All right, what's going on, chat? I don't actually know if I turned my camera on or not. I guess we'll find out. Oh, I did. All right, let's get it. Hope y'all having a good one. Yeah, I see y'all in chat already talking about the the drama. Mateus calling out Gabriel Fernandez for trading in extra time. More info. What is this one? I was watching your game versus Gabriel Fernandez. I saw him untap his Zorak to use trade again. I was also under the impression that he had already used to trade. I didn't mention this during the game because I thought you guys were on the same page. I then told my friend it looked like Gabriel had quickly untapped his Zorak. I didn't think much of it until the judge got called over. That's when I told my friend. I thought the situation had been handled until I heard a couple of hours later from someone that hadn't happened from your presence. The only reason I'm not 100% sure is because he always marked the way he traded in different ways to make it hard to keep track of. A combination of tapping his arcs, putting ability markers on it, and doing nothing. Yeah, there's a lot of... there's not too much to go off of, to be honest. Like, Low Elo Boy said in chat, mid-drama. Like, there's not too much to go off of. Like, there's not too much to have an opinion on, to be honest. There's no, like, hard evidence one way or another. Like, if Mateus got the head judge involved. There seems to be quite a few spectators that have... Any response from Gabriel yet? Yeah, Gabriel will, like, reply to Mateus's tweet and everything, so... I would say there seems to be quite a few spectators who saw or didn't see things. If the spectators had, like, spoken up in the moment, there'd be, like, more to go off of. Yeah, because I even see a reply here from someone. Hey, man, I was watching your match against Mateus because my friend was playing next to you and your match seemed more interesting to watch. Dude, what the heck? That's kind of just, like, exposing himself as not even being a good friend. Like, what the fuck? When you use trade but pointed to the active, Mateus tapped your bench Zorak, which probably caused a misunderstanding. You use Fez, trade, super rod back the energy from the Zorak that died last turn, and then went to use your second trade. I'm not saying Mateus did it with malicious intent, but you definitely used flip the script and one trade ability before super rod. Fuck? Stopped watching his friend's game to... Dude, fake friend, bro. What the fuck? Exposed. Yeah, Gabriel also had a witness that said it wasn't sussed. Yeah, it's dumb. People are acting like this is enough to end Gabriel's PTCG career. I don't think anyone's going that far, to be honest, Toasty. Like, there's just, like, as like an outside, what's it called? Like, if you're someone there who witnessed something, you know, saying your piece seems fine. Mateus making the post seems fine. Gabriel, of course, gonna defend himself. But, like, as outsiders, like me and you, like, there's not too much to, like, go off of here. Like Gabriel's instant reply, like even like recounting like the amount of cards in deck and everything like that. Like, does he know for sure? No, but the fact that he was able to recount the cards is like something to go off of, right? Like, seems like maybe in the moment he was like fully processing the calculations. But yeah, there's like really nothing to go off of. No hard evidence to go off of. It's one of those situations where it's like it feels bad for this to be the response, but like people just need to be like, just need to get the head judge involved more often. Like, and plead their case, like, on Mateus's side, you know. And he did say, like, in his tweet, he regrets not calling over the head judge, yada, 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 right? So, but, yeah, not much for us to go off of, unfortunately. Not much. Probably gotta wait for too late. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Too late. Doesn't matter now. Yeah, well, Mateus even said, but like in Mateus's defense of that, like Mateus said he wasn't gonna bring up a post. Someone else brought up the situation that happened. So Mateus like did reply to someone's tweet. I believe it was actually Diego Casiraga who brought up this situation on Ian Rob's tweet when Vinny and someone else was going back and forth about the Guardian vs. Zorak matchup. And then, so Diego like brought light to it, or was like, I mean, he's like, does that match really count as a real match? Basically, is what he was saying, implying something else happened in the match. And then Mateus replied. So Mateus didn't initially make the post without like other people like instigating it a little bit. So we're discussing the GOAT Ian Rob thread. Yeah, so funny. I couldn't think of the meme that the Ian Rob thread was like, but the meme is like, oh look, another Ian Rob tweet. I'm sure it's like everything's normal and fine over here, and then you open the thread and it's just like the back and forth about the Zoroark. Does Zoroark have good matchups? Zoroark versus Guardy, and then into the Mateus discussion is pretty funny. Yeah, kind of insane where it all came from. Ian Rob just saying Guardy good from Dexter. I don't think it's a Dexter meme, is it? The bigger drama is Azul getting Fiona on Guess That Flavor Text. Who's been feeding Azul chips picks? Bro, that was kind of insane. That was an insane... it's not that insane. Like, what conclusion am I supposed to come to at the end of it all? Like, basic water Pokemon with Water Pulse? Like, got a sack on its head? Who else am I gonna pick, bro? 50-50. Gabriel's just ahead of the curve. Why aren't you trading twice? Yeah, I mean, imagine that. If you could discard another card from your hand and draw 2 more cards. One other thing I was going to talk about. Well, like, I have, like, my thought process developed. I don't, like, have to talk about this, but, like, me and Chip talked about the Kato situation on stream that happened over the weekend on the podcast. And me and Chip basically ended the podcast being like, the idea of like 2 players like allowing 1 player to take more time seems fine. And I still kind of like, in a perfect world maybe, but maybe we just don't live in a perfect world. So like doing something, allowing something like that is just not, yeah, we don't live in a perfect world to allow something like that for sure. Like maybe, like I read, like people brought up good points for sure about like why it would be bad to allow that to happen, especially like optics wise on stream. You're watching the stream, you can't tell what's going on. Like, you don't know that one player's being allotted extra time to like sit there and think for like a minute. So like optically watching the stream, it's like you lose track of what's happening. But like in a perfect world, I think like it would be fine. Although I don't like a lot of people's reasonings of being, because then it puts pressure on players who may not want to allow it but feel obligated because the judge doesn't make the call. I mean, I disagree with that, Mamako. Like, that's the stuff I disagree with. I disagree with people being like, oh, well, then people watching the stream think they can take 5 minutes per action. It's like, I feel like it's like people know how to play the game. People know the rules. It's like, that's like assuming everyone is stupid and like gullible or something. I had a better way of like thinking about it earlier. Stupid and something. But like, I give players more respect than that and being like, I think we can identify what is like a situational circumstance versus what the norm is. Like, I give players and people in general more credit than just being like, people are going to walk away from the Kato game thinking they can take 5 minutes per action. It's like, no, that's probably not what's going to happen. Especially if you can identify it's like a special circumstance, which we were able to identify in this scenario specifically. Yeah. So like the idea of like, if 2 people are sitting there playing a game, it doesn't have to be stream games only. It doesn't have to be stream games only. It's like another thing. This could happen in any game. Like if 2 players are sitting there, second round of Swiss, playing a game, someone's taking an extra long time, the judge comes over and be like, hey, you're taking too long, and the other player goes, no, it's fine, we have plenty of time left, I'm okay with them taking a little bit extra time to think, then I don't think that player should be written up theoretically in a perfect world. But maybe we're not in a perfect world where that can be allowed, which I can definitely come to terms with for sure. I think in a perfect world, like kind of like Chip said and brought up, like letting the players kind of dictate a little bit more of that is ideal, but I understand the world might not be perfect enough for that. In that case, it's like, okay, yeah, maybe we just don't allow that kind of stuff, which is okay. I'd argue on stream if players are in communication with judges and are okay, then let them have a little bit of extra time if needed. We don't want a stream match in top 8 to be getting rushed by judges and then there's a penalty of time and nobody is upset by it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think I'm okay, but it doesn't have to be It doesn't have to be stream only as well, though, Saltine. It could be at any table. Like, I'd be fine with it being at any table. It doesn't have to be stream only. Obviously, the expectation should be to be playing in a timely fashion, and only in rare circumstances where you're like, I need 30 seconds. Should it be like, would be like if you ask your opponent, like, yo, just give me like 30 seconds here, I just need to think through this. And if the opponent's like, yeah, sure, whatever, you're good. But as judge, we're not supposed to take into consideration the opponent's opinions on pace of play. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, if the current rules, it's not even, but that's the thing, though. Like, when me and Chip were discussing, we're discussing the idea, not so much what 100%, like, I didn't know the 100% rules on what is or isn't allowed. It's just the idea of, like, what could be. It's like, this happened. It seemed like Emma did influence the judges allowing Kato to sit there and think a little bit longer. Is that a bad thing, or what do we think about that? Like, me and Chip's conclusion was like, yeah, it doesn't seem terrible. For sure. I was a little bit more skeptical about it myself until Chip kind of like talked about his thoughts on it during the podcast, and I was like, I can kind of see that. I actually just don't hate that overall. The idea of letting the players have a little bit more control over situations like that. Appreciate the Prime sub there, gone. Also appreciate 3 months there, Parkway. But like I just said, maybe, yeah, like that's maybe too much of like a perfect world type situation. Like there's too much constant variables to actually like allow that, to be honest. Is it fine that I told my opponent to stop calling a judge to let me scoop after shuffling my discard into the deck? Just didn't want to interact with the judge with an irreversible board state. Is it fine that I told my opponent to stop calling a judge? Wait, hang on. Is it fine that I told my opponent to stop calling a judge to let me scoop after shuffling my discard into the deck? Just didn't want to interact with the judge with an irreversible board state. I mean, it's fine to like discuss to your opponent that you just don't care, but like if your opponent still wants to call over a judge to get you written up, like, I mean, you're not gonna get a warning or anything. Like, it's like fine for them to call a judge. Yeah. It's fine for them to call a judge. It's like not necessary, but you shouldn't like hold anything against your opponent for calling a judge in that situation. If you're watching a professional sport and someone committed a penalty and the other team was like, nah, that's okay, would you think that is strange? Of course, yeah. I get Pokemon is in the NFL, but no, I think that's a good comparison, Mamako, for sure. Yeah, I think that's a good comparison. I think that's a fine comparison. Like, we want the stream to be interpretable by the viewers as much as possible, right? Man, yeah, I'm trying to think of like oh, the time thing is just like, there's no like hard and fast rule for the time things, right? Everything is just like a suggestion for how much time players should get or shouldn't get. You can decline penalties in the NFL though. That is true. You can decline penalties. No, wait, actually, isn't that true? You could literally decline any penalty in the NFL, right? So maybe that doesn't track very well. Yeah. Yeah, but you'd only do it for your benefit. Yeah, but then doesn't it speak more to like, so then we're saying if you can decline a penalty for not your benefit, it's a bad thing? I guess wouldn't that be kind of weird though? So like if you're like, no, I decline the penalty against my opponent, even though it positively helps your opponent, that makes it almost like a better thing, right? Like it's a more honest approach to rule keeping, right? Right, and there are some penalties you can't decline. Yeah, of course, yeah. Decline the penalty for the love of the game. Yeah. I think, like I said, I think in a perfect world I would want it, but I think there were some good points brought up in the comment section on the podcast episode. Judge is kind of unfair. He plays Gardevoir. Yeah, like in a perfect world, I think allowing a situation like where Emma's like, no, it's okay if Kato takes a little extra time to think. That's ideal, but I don't know if we're in a perfect world in this situation. So I can understand like maybe not being correct to allow that. And like Snoopy said in chat, Snoopy said like, technically judges aren't supposed to care about the opponent. And we see that with double prize penalties, right? Like when a double prize penalty is issued, like it doesn't matter what the opponent thinks, right? Like if a double prize penalty is issued against me, even if my opponent's like, nah, it's fine, he doesn't, like, I'm okay with him not getting a double prize penalty, it still gets enforced, right? So there are still some enforced penalties in that situation. I guess like the question should be across the board. But it's also one of those situations where it's not like Kato was. Now, I think Kato probably should have gotten a warning for earlier actions, but that's irrelevant, right? It's not like Kato was like, got a slow play warning, and then Emma was like, no, he wasn't playing too slow, or I'm okay if he's taking a little bit longer. Like, Kato specifically asked the judges, hey, can I get a minute here to think about this, right? So that's like a little bit different for sure. Also, to be clear, I'm not talking about Emma's situation specifically. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I know you're just saying like that's the standard. I was like set forth. So that's also a little bit different, right? Whereas like Kato was like, yo, judges, can I get an extra minute here? And Emma was like, yeah, I'm okay with that. That's different than them being like, all right, Kato, you're getting a slow play warning. And then Emma was like, no, I don't think you should get a slow play warning here, right? Those are like two different things, like entirely. So yeah, I don't know. Not sure. What if I ask if I can draw an extra card and my opponent agrees that I should be able to? Well, that breaks the board state. Well, that breaks the game state. Obviously, that can't be allowed. Taking extra time to think isn't breaking the game state. I know you're just probably trolling, but... I will say that on stream players, all the time apologize for thinking for a long time. And the play says, no worries, you're good. We have plenty of time. This is totally normal. Should judges allow it? Is a different question, but it's very common. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the question. Should it be allowed? For sure. Should it become like the norm that is okay? Was it, weren't you penalized for slow play at LASC one here? Yeah, I've gotten a lot of slow play penalties. Well, not slow play penalties, playing too slowly. Let me correct it. I've got a lot of penalties for playing too slowly. That was not the first time. Hopefully it'll be the last. I have been playing faster, like the last 2 seasons. I've been trying to make note to try and play as fast as I can. So yeah, I'm not the fastest player at times, for sure. So that was not the first time. Hopefully I don't remember the last time was where I got a pace of play warning. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I got a pace of play warning. I definitely have post that LAIC for sure. But I don't think I got anything last season, if I remember correctly. I don't think I got any pace of play warning. I didn't play that much last season. And the season before, I also want to say I didn't get any pace of play warnings last season. So, yeah. Ideally, moving forward, I can hopefully play fast enough where get coaching from Piper and Emma. I might need it, to be honest. The issue with Kato is he consistently plays slow on stream. It's so painful to watch. Yeah, but that's like not a... And that was a comment that Kieran made on the podcast, which is like... That's kind of removed, but that's like irrelevant of the discussion, right? Like, the question is... Kato asked for extra time to think. The judges were hesitant. Emma said it was okay, and they ended up giving him the extra time to think. Kato's reputation in the community is not great. I'm not going to deny that. And Kieran's own personal experience with Kato doesn't really change that discussion, right? Like, that's irrelevant to the discussion. Is like, Kato does not have a good reputation in the community. Kieran personally has problems with him, or has had bad experiences with him. And that's all fine, but it's not relevant to the discussion. Like, it doesn't change whether or not it should have been allowed or shouldn't have been allowed, or what we think about what should be allowed in the future. So, that's not like... It's just not relevant. It'd be different if it was all happening in the same tournament, right? Like, it's like, we literally just saw this guy on stream last round, like, doing the exact same thing. Like, what are we doing here? Like, it's a little bit different if it's like a thing like that, but... Which Kato? Arai? Yeah, Kato Arai. Appreciate the prime sub there. I brownied. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate 7 months there, Poketech. People have grudges against him. Yeah. And honestly, from their gripes with him, they seem like reasonable. Like, it seems like, yeah. Why is Kato controversial? He just has a bad reputation for slow playing. He has a bad reputation for slow playing and trying to, you know, game the system as much as possible in matches. Like, people have tweeted about him and had stories about him, so he does not have a good rep. She's 70 months there, Rojo. But that's like I was saying, like, that's irrelevant to the discussion that me and Chip were having, or that we just literally had about, like, the potential for people to take longer. Like Kato's history specifically isn't relevant to the discussion of should it have been allowed, should it be allowed in the future, yada yada yada. There was another situation at Gdansk. A friend was like, I've won and won another game, the opponent scooped, etc., and then just refused to sign the slip and told the judges confidently that he won. My friend mixed up Soul Rock and Lunatone also because he isn't English narrative, and then got completely DQ'd. What? Cried a lot, and even a few judges tried to console him. What do you do to prevent this? There was a situation at Gdansk. A friend was 5-1 and won another game. The opponent scooped and then just refused to sign the slip and told the judges confidently that he won. My friend mixed up Soul Rock and Lunatone also because he isn't English native. I said narrative, English native. Wait, what do you mean by mixed up Soul Rock and Lunatone? Like when trying to explain what happened in the game, and then got completely DQ'd. What do you do to prevent this? I mean, there's nothing you can do to prevent it except being like more prepared to like tackle the situation when it comes up. He tried to explain and got confused about the two. One thing you should do is you should never, and I actually do this just by default for a long time. I never pick up my board state until the match slip is signed. I don't pick up my game until the slip is signed. Also, you should probably mark who won game 1 and game 2 as games progress. I don't remember to do that almost ever, but another safety protocol. If you win game 1, mark it. If your opponent wins game 1, mark it, so on and so forth. Mark the winners of each game. It's a good safety protocol. Also, don't pick up your board state until the match slip is signed. I never pick up my cards until the match slip is signed. So those are like the only things you can really do to protect yourself is record the games as they happen. Do not pick up your cards until the match slip is signed. And then, so there's like a couple of things you can do to protect yourself. But besides that, I mean, especially the first time experience, you said like your friend was not, doesn't speak English well. Like, and the first interaction like that with like a hostile opponent or opponent you know is lying and like judges getting involved can be pretty overwhelming and daunting. So it's hard to expect someone to be able to defend themselves as best as they possibly can. But the only thing you can do is just tell the truth and try and remain calm, and then hopefully hopefully the situation is resolved correctly from there. But sometimes it isn't. Sometimes the situations will be resolved incorrectly despite, you know, checking all the boxes. So it's just kind of unfortunate. Also, did you see the Dango Alakazam deck? I have not, no. Lawyer up? Yeah, lawyer up. All Saul. Well, any tips on how to beat Joltik box and Sarah Ledge? My friend plays it and 2-0'd my Guardy last locals. Nah, your friend's got your number. You're just kind of cooked. Just pack it up. Put the fries in the bag. Are you allowed to film your own matches at a regional? No. If I win a 40-minute game 1, I'm digging for the pencil stub at the bottom of my bag to circle game 1 win and proceed with the pile shuffle. Not the pile shuffle, bro. So what's the wildest thing an opponent of yours has ever done/tried? Done/tried? I just don't have that many interesting stories in this field, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really have any interesting stories in the field. Like the interesting thing my opponent... What do you mean? Oh, wildest thing. You said not interesting thing. Wildest thing? I don't think there's really anything, to be honest. But like I've said this before, I don't think I mean maybe like way back in the day, but I can't even remember that far back, to be honest. I can't even remember that far back, like. But like I've said this like a lot recently, is like my experience in the Pokemon TCG is not the average experience for sure. So like there's definitely way less of a chance that someone will try something against me than the average player. Like, so I don't really have that many wild stories, to be honest. Yo, appreciate 7 months there, Poke Ninja. Yo, so when you playing some cookie run TCG? Bro, I've been grinding, bro. I'm ready to show off my skills. But like pre-COVID, I don't do this so far long ago. I don't even remember. Yeah, I was wondering if anyone had tried some egregious cheating against you or something, but I guess not so much. Not that I can remember. Yeah, not that I can remember, but like I said, like pre-COVID is so long ago, and post-COVID is, like I said, like I just don't have the average player experience at tournaments. So if you know you're not the greatest player, would you go to an event like LAIC with a tier A deck like Garchomp that you have Master Ice, or other more meta? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Also, Garchomp is definitely not a tier deck, so let's get that straight first of all. Garchomp is like a like a C tier deck at best, maybe. But I will say, but like there's no right answer. Like if you want to play Garchomp at the tournament, then go play Garchomp. If you want to play a better deck, then go play a better deck. There's no correct answer. There's no right answer. Like you're not going to do that well with Garchomp no matter what, because Garchomp's not that good of a deck. But maybe you would do better with Garchomp than Gardevoir because you know it better. Like that's possible. So yeah, there's no real right answer. You have a decent amount of time to like pick up Gardevoir and learn Gardevoir well. Gardevoir is just a better deck, but it's like possible you could do better with Garchomp because you just know it better. But like, yeah. Yeah, it depends on what your goal is though. If your goal is to maximize your results, then I would not play Garchomp, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't play Garchomp if the goal is to maximize your if your goal is to maximize your result, I would not play Garchomp. What do you think about Unfair Stamp over Trolley in the Absol deck? I think Trolley is probably just better, to be honest. Yeah. The Stamp is cool, and like the ceiling for your early game is way higher, but I think it's gotta, yeah, the Trolley I think is just better for sure. Are cool assigning playmats at tourneys even if you're doing poorly in the tournaments? Yeah, it's fine. For Neo upper build than Secret Box and Garchomp? Yeah, from what I played with, the Neo upper seems better for sure. Will the money match between Henry Chow and Emma Hagen take place? Potentially, it's in the works. We'll see. Nothing is locked in yet though. Coming from Yu-Gi-Oh, what is the best deck to pick to start? I usually say like Sarah Ledger Golden Go, but like don't be afraid to pick up like a better deck, like a Poltnor, even if it's a little bit more in depth. Are you playing any of the Mega Terra today? No. Today we're gonna play with Joltik with Mawile, because I've been wanting to try Joltik with Mawile, and then we're also gonna play with the TeraBox deck, the Owlless TeraBox. That's the plan for today. So you're excited for the Rowan versus LDF at the Shadow Ball? Are they gonna stream it? I mean, not in particular because I'm not gonna be there, but yeah, not in particular, not particularly. If they're gonna stream it, I'll be excited to watch the stream. I don't know if they're streaming it. How was the Gardevoir with Trolley? It was pretty cool. Actually, yeah, I did like it for sure. Yeah, definitely a fan. All right, I think I am gonna start with the Owlless TeraBox. As a former Magic player coming over to Pokemon, I am a bit of a deck hipster and enjoy mastering less popular decks that still have some competitive potential. Any recommendations? TeraBox. Yeah, something like a TeraBox or the Mega Absol deck. Those would be my top 2. TeraBox, Mega Absol, Zorark. Good decks, not super popular. Yeah. Flareon Box as well, yeah. Flareon Box is more hipster than TeraBox. True. Greninja is very hipster. I'm not convinced I want to say Greninja is good, though. Not yet. I want to. If you watch the podcast this week, you know I want to, but... There's a locals, a guy ate another guy's Dreepy, and my opponent tried to eat my Fez while I was distracted. Should I have eaten his secret box when the judge was scolding him? Well, I mean, if the judge got involved, it sounds like the situation's been taken care of. I don't think you need to respond. I think the situation's being taken care of. What does the new energy look like? Oh, it's this one. Metal. So do you see if the new Fire Breather supporter would be played heavily? No, it will not be played heavily. The cards may be good with Charizard XCX, that's about it though. Is building towards Guardia deck worth it? I have most of the cards, I'm just curious. I mean with the trolley, I don't know, I'd have to like play more. I don't have that strong of an opinion on Guardia right now. The trolley's interesting, but I'm not sure it's correct. Mega Mara more effective than Mega Lucario against Stall for Dango? Against... Oh, you mean against Cornerstone? It's as effective, but it's just kind of the better card to play. More so than anything. Am I going first or second? Do I choose first with this deck? I feel like I choose first, but I actually don't know. I mean, Water Pond seems like the better starter because it's less likely to get stuck like the Iron Hand, so I think we just do that. Dynamo! Okay. I mean, Water Pond doesn't seem particularly strong. Neither does Iron Hands, though. I think, I mean, it's like, I want to attack with Clefairy or Water Pond here, potentially. Like, if they leave a 1 project on their active, I want to attack with Water Pond. I guess I do get the Water Energy here, then. Then it kind of depends on what they do next turn, right? So I'm just going to cycle an energy, attach water, active, pass. And then we'll see what they do. So do you usually use matte or dual mats? I use mats. Is there any difference in feeling? Yeah, they definitely feel different. Energy switching Dango with Mawile be spicy tech. Spicy techs are stupid. Is it good? I have no clue. My brain can't comprehend the term spicy tech. But Oh, yeah, all my brain thinks in is good or bad. That could be okay. It doesn't seem terrible. You end up testing slow game with Wonders Patch? I did, yeah. Definitely some more to be worked on, but it was pretty chill. Hazel, I'm a huge fan. Could you please help me put together a Salamence Monkey Dory Frostlass deck? No. Which Mega Mon is best for Golden Go? Mega Mawile or Mega Lucario? I like the Mawile. Spicy Tech is this card's objectively bad, but I'm playing it. Can be funny sometimes to me. Yeah, my brain does not think in Spicy Tech language, so I can't can't help on that. Dude, shoot, I forgot this thing is weak to lightning. I definitely should have retreated this turn one to like... I could have got Miraidon. Oh, what I needed to do was go get... I need to go get Badoo and like sacrifice Badoo or something. Or the Passimian. That's what I needed to do here. Yeah. I kind of like forgot that I can get turn one attacked by them. I'm not going to lie. So this is not great. Yikes. Wait, did they whiff? They actually whiffed the attack? Oh, the heck? I thought they didn't even have the attachment for turn there. I was like, oh, sheesh. No, they got the attack off. All right, sure. Off the floor. That's pretty good. If I knock out with a 1 project here, we can regain control of the prize trade. Dude, this is it. Passimian's moment. Did I prize the fighting? Ah! Lock back in. Alright, fighting prized. Now I cry. I could just draw with Fez first, and maybe I could go like Pikachu Crispin. If I draw with Crystal, Pikachu Knockout, right? Clefairy Gaming. Yeah, but I want to give them a 2 project they can just return KO. That's the problem. I'm trying to like find... Yeah, I think I just draw with Fez first and see what happens, to be honest. Let's see. E-switch attach. Ooh, hold up. This ball. Eek. Crispin E-switch. Ultra Ball with these two to get the other thing, right? Or actually, I could do... If I need the... That's not true. I don't need... I actually don't need to get Latias here. I actually don't need Latias here because I can Vessel... No, I don't. I can't Vessel. I can Hard Retreat off the Vessel. All right, let's start with this then. Water Pond's not washed though. I kind of like, you know, Pond is still chill. So I can do like this. And if I had to discard an energy, let me just get let me get a double. I don't need Latias, but Latias would be good to preserve the energy. I don't need to preserve the energy. Let me get a couple of those. And then I may as well just play this now, right? Yeah, just go ahead and play this. I don't want to draw into energy. We'll just give it a chance for this to get me something better. Ooh, I don't want to lose that. So now I just Hard Retreat, which is fine. So I go Doom, Doom, Boom, Boom. Keep swinging. Alright, we got the fighting now, so we can do something with the Simian. I meant spicy just because like maybe it's not conventional, but it's giving me a quick option to utilize the second attack plus boss and KO a clean benchmon. Yeah, no, I know what you're asking. Is it good or bad? I mean, it's not bad. There's synergy there, right? There's synergy, but it like only is like it's basically only good to that's a Megametric. That's basically only good to do that one thing, right? Which is, what is the thing? It does something. What does it do again? Oh, there's a Super Rod in here as well. Okay. It's basically only good to set up Megametric or Mega Mawile, excuse me, towards the end of the game. Yeah, it's like fine. It doesn't seem like relevant. It doesn't seem worth playing, I guess I would say. It does not seem worth playing. Two, how do I deal with Flash Ray? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, no, they can't take a knockout, though. I just need to get around it, right? At 330. The deck does play Iron Bundle. Let's see. I might just draw first. What's on the bottom here? Nothing crazy, I don't think. I think I am just gonna... I could try and get into Badoo. Oh my gosh, his hand actually sucks, actually. Hold on. Wait, no. Let me just draw one. Let me just draw a card. I just don't know what my plan is this turn. I'm not gonna lie. What do I want to do here? I want to get the Mew here. But after that, I don't know. Hope for something bigger, something better. I almost want to like Academy Knight this on top of the deck. Maybe I should have. I could have Academy Knight at the top of the deck and then Ultra Ball and then drawn 3 here. Oh, okay. That's a good draw. Yeah, Badoo here is actually really, really good. Badoo is so good here. What the heck? That's kind of crazy. Kind of cracked. Water Pond's actually not bad here. Fudge. It's like, I can Iron Bundle them. Well, they're going to Iron Bundle me. I'm going to Badoo. Huh, how many Crispins are left? Just one? I sacrifice the Passimian? I guess if they Iron Bundle, I just give up Passimian. I don't need Passimian next turn, per se. So maybe I do something like this. Hold up. I need to get Latios here so I can preserve my energy. I could have grabbed Iron... Nah. I think something like this is fine. If Bundle isn't Mew free, they can charge 3 to Miraidon. Maybe they can just attach active and draw 2 prize cards. Like they go Iron Bundle and then I push Mew and they go, oh, alright, cool. Ride is blasting. Don't discard energy. 2 prize cards, lol. And then they laugh at me. Is that what you want? Want me to get laughed at? Okay, they didn't Iron Bundle. Cool. Alright, we got plays. We got hella plays available. Wait and laugh. That's literally what they would do to me if I did that. Apparently that's what you guys want, though. I don't want to play this yet until I use Iron Bundle. Shoot. I want to get Iron Bundles. Well, actually, that didn't make sense. Whatever. Cycle the energy. Where's me bundle? Where's me bundle? Gorsh. Alright, no bundle, but... What should I attack with here? Wait, what can I attack with? It's only Passimian. No, I could attack with Clefairy here instead of Passimian. I feel like Clefairy makes more sense because it would force the... Yeah, Clefairy makes more sense. So something like this. They could Flash Ray KO the Passimian, which I don't want. I don't want them to do that. And like I'm threatening the win on like another 2 pricer with the Clefairy, so they kind of have to respect the Clefairy, but then they have to deal with Passimian. Then they gotta answer to my boss. Passimian. Dude, this feels like a 2 Mew deck. Am I tripping here? We have so much free bench space. Like, All these, like, dude, this feels like a double Mew deck. Am I trolling? This feels like we should have 2 Mew in here for sure. Like, I don't need, like, I don't need this guy. I don't need this guy. I don't need this guy. I just want Latias, a couple attackers, and an Ogre Dude, we got some, ooh, 2 Mew. Dude, we could technically have bench space for, like, 3 Mew. Like, no memes. Dude, we got hella bench space for Mews. Why not 4? All right, 4's, yeah, you gotta calm down. Where's the Tatsu? Ooh, wait, Tatsu would be really good in this deck as well, right? Finds the Crispins. I feel like, all right, so just look at my bench, right? What Pokemon do we really want on our bench here? We want an Ogerpon, maybe 2 Ogerpon. We could be in a situation where we want 2, but even then, do we really need 2? Probably not. 1 Ogerpon at least. 1 Fez. The Latias, that's 3 bench spaces. Mew, that's 4. And from there, we have 2 bench spaces for attackers. But then if we get Area 0 in play, we can just go, we have so much more support potential, you know? I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm just like putting it out there. I think there's room for like Tatsugiri, like double Mew almost for sure, but also maybe Tatsugiri. Well, I just went with Clefairy, right? It's just cooked. They did have the Gust on the guy there, but... Would you add a Mega to this deck? I don't think so. Mega? Mega what? Oh, Mega Mawile? I could see Mega Mawile in here if that's what you mean. I can't think of like a Mega besides that I would add. That would just be Mega Mawile, right? Oh wait, Kangaskhan could be in here for draw power, right? Yeah, Kangaskhan for draw power would actually be okay. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Let's play another game. I've already got some thoughts for this deck, though, for sure. Yeah, I guess that would be a question. What's better, second Mew or Mega Kangaskhan? I'm actually not sure. Not gonna lie, I ordered 1 Mew, Kanga, then Fez sounds amazing. It's pretty good. But that forces, if we're gonna use Kangaskhan, we have to have Latias in play. But Kangaskhan's also not a bad attacking option as well. Oh, GG's Evan. Should I have gone more aggro with second attack? I don't know. I don't remember the situation. It's also impossible to tell without seeing your hand, so. Azul, quick question. About to go to my first ever league challenge with Hydreigon Teal Mask. Any tips for me, or just don't overthink it? Just don't overthink it. I mean, this seems like the correct play to do, right? We'll see where things go from here. I'm just going. No, I'm gonna hold that guy. I don't trust him. Thought we could work on this deck. Oh, the Badoo seems way better, to be honest. I like the Badoo more for sure. Question I don't know about this deck is, should we be going first or second? I feel like, actually I don't even know. I feel like second though, because like at the very least I can go Lily plus Badoo even if I don't pull off a big attack, and then we just set ourselves up for like a good follow-up. And like by doing them, we set up to like overrun them with like Water Pawn or something like that. That's pretty rude. I feel like you go first because turn 2 pump is devastating. I don't know. Appreciate the prompts up there, 7 Evan. Appreciate the 40 months there, Voltsy. There's Squawk. There's a Squawk, yeah. I guess Crispin draw one time. I'm just gonna bench it, right? Another thing my opponent has to like worry about. Ooh, this is actually kind of cool. Wait, is it that cool? It's weird, actually. Like, I don't know. Like, we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. Like, if they just push a Dreepy here, though, it's like not that consequential, right? Damn it. I was like, maybe this isn't that good, actually. But it does force them to retreat the energy off the Dreepy, I guess. So now they lose an energy, and now I get to go Torrential Pump, KO the energy off the bench. So no, actually, this still works the way I want it to work, right? They evolve, lose the energy, attach energy, and I go Torrential Pump, knockout, and they don't find Neo Upper, then they don't attack on the next turn. So I guess it still kind of works how I want it to work out. I was hoping they would push up Latias so I could get access to items, but that's a little bit... It's just a misplay on their part, right? We can't assume they misplay. But this is still better than sobbing their Badoo, for sure. Definitely better than sobbing their Badoo. Ooh, okay. Hook me up with the Iono. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. Oh, into the boss! Into the boss! Yeah, let's go! What's your opinion on Terrazard? I don't know. I haven't tried it, to be honest. Like with Dawn, like current Terrazard, like current format Terrazard is bad. With Dawn, it's a new edition, could be pretty good. I could see it. I could see it. So the thing is, though, we don't just win after we do this play. Appreciate tier 2, 27 months there. Step in the red. It is a good play, though. Also, but I could take out the Dusk. No, they have so much time to develop Dusknor. I should take out their draw power potential. Like, I could take out the Duskull here. But, like, I'd rather, like, slow down the development of the Dragapult by an extra turn, I think. Because I do not have that good... You just boss, not shuffle energy? Ooh, I think you're actually right. Yeah, I should boss, not shuffle energy there. You're right, for sure. Definitely correct. I can see right now if I'm the Pulp player. No, you should definitely... This is, like, a fine... this is why I was saying, like, the Dragapult player is in 100% in a fine spot. The Dragapult player is 100% in a fine spot. But... Jelly is correct. I definitely should have KO'd, but not shuffled back, for sure. That was the big brain play. I did the small brain play, for sure. But the thing you didn't calculate is I'm about to top deck Crispin. I'm about to snipe him again. Maybe? Crispin top deck would go kind of crazy here. Any stadium bump? Oh, true. It would have been really funny if I top deck Crispin there then. Do I just pass? Dude, it's just all items. Oops, all items. Can't even sob this thing. So what are your thoughts on Letter of Encouragement? It's an okay card that is situationally okay to include in decks that can get value out of it. He's playing why boss and not shuffle. Because it gives me more attacks over time. So if I go boss the Dracloak, I could KO the Dracloak without putting the energy back in the deck. And then next turn, I can consider putting the energy back in the deck to KO the Dracloak off the bench. But it means I get 2 attacks off. So I could go KO Dracloak into KO Badoo, KO Dracloak, getting 3 prize cards instead of just 2 prize cards from the play. Now I'm kind of in trouble. Now we're in trouble. Can you stop using Crystal? No. I haven't put any of this in play. Close. I don't really want to put any of this in play. I think I just pass. Yeah, so in this situation, I could have been like 1 prize card further ahead. Which would have been nice, because then them popping Dusknor is like pretty mid. But now we're just kind of here, and that here is... it's iffy, that's for sure. Here is iffy. Are you sure you can't sob with the crystal? I'm pretty confident, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't have an Iono to go with this though. That's kind of crazy. You can stop with Crystal, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can as well. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on this one. I'm with you on this one. Yeah. Sick, man. Sick. All right, let me think. Was ever better to actually send up the Ogre Pawn so I could like nitrous the energy off it, to be honest? Maybe. I mean, we're giving up those two for sure, right? Okay. I need Fez. I just want to KO their active, right? Like, it's what all I'm trying to do is knock out the active. At the very least, that's what I'm trying to do. What else do I want to set? There's nothing else to set up here, really, though. I guess I could get another Ogre Pawn, right? Yeah, sure. Not missing anything, I don't think. Get the squad down. Crystal here, probably still. And I could play the Super Rod to recover just the Water Pawn. I guess Water Pawn plus bundle, sure. I feel like if they KO this Water Pawn, I might want another Water Pawn at some point for some like sob shenanigans. Possible. Crispin gets the knockout, so we play for the Crispin, right? Like I just want to KO this. Oh, do I just lose next turn though? If I go knockout. Oh, they can just win next turn with Dusknoir. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Hold up. Now I gotta like think a little bit harder here. If I attack with Mew knockout. Oh, I could use Mew to KO and KO the Badoo, right? I could also sob for the turn though. Hold up. All right, I'm gonna go with sob because I don't have enough time. I did have 4 E-switch left. I would need a grass and an E-switch. Okay, whatever. Oh, we have to hope the sob sticks, but they probably. I mean, everyone plays Turo right now, so I'll bring up Fez. Fez is pretty chill. I also could have brought up Badoo and sob Badoo and then gone Water Pawn, KO Badoo, KO Dusclops. I guess maybe that was actually better to play for it. Maybe I should have brought up the Badoo there actually. They can also pop Nor here to KO my Ogre Pawn. Which... Then I have to go into my second Water Pawn that I did recover. Sob lock this until I can go Mew, KO this, KO Badoo. That's fine. Nor for KO. Nor for KO would be annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Like, we have a route against that. That's okay. I just concede. I mean, they don't win. They have Nor, they win. I see, yeah, they don't just win. How do I win from here if they just have second Dragapult? I don't think I can beat Ursaluna or Dragapult, right? Okay, they don't win. I just sob again, though. Now I just sob the Latias, right? But they go Dusknoir KO. They win with Dusknoir KO. I have no way to heal, right? Maybe Dusknoir's prize, though, right? Who knows? Guess we'll find out. Be prized. They discarded at turn 1. Oh, did they? Oh, they're down 2 Night Stretcher. Oh, they're on 2 Nitrogen and Dusknoir. Who knows how many Nitrogen they play? This actually might work then. Hold up. Hold up. Can they ever attack with this thing, though? They're down 2 energy. Well, they're down to the 2 Nitrogers. Maybe not. I need to stop this for a pretty long time, though, which is kind of annoying. I mean, they're still playing the game, so this makes you think that they do have a 3rd Nitrotcher, but it's possible they don't, so... They also could have prized a 3rd Nitrogen as well, I guess. Alright, playing the boss does give me some hope here for sure. Because playing boss here is just like... It's like a pretty weak irrelevant play because they know I have a grass energy in hand. So is there a win condition to try and make it so I whiff a retreat on a turn? They also only use 1 Dracloak there, so... I mean, I'm hopeful. Worlds away. America. Take a long time. How many Iono are they down? 2. Although I don't think that's like super relevant to anything, right? They only used 1 Recon Directive last turn, right? I mean, boss, do you have left in deck? Oh, I'm out. Oh, I'm out of boss. Maybe we do just lose. Yeah, I just kind of assumed we had a Guts effect left. It turns out we don't. They're down 2 boss. Do I have Badoo left? I could Badoo KO the Latias. Sure. They deck out? No, because I'm going to KO the Latias before that happens for sure. They have plenty of... They played 1 Lily. Well, they also played... I don't know how many Lily they play, but they have 2 Iono and a lot of Lily left potentially. That's not a real win condition, I don't think. But they're burning cards. I don't know. Maybe there's hope. I don't know. We'll see. I could like Badoo KO this though. I could on a turn I could go Badoo KO. I should actually like set that up more aggressively, I feel like. I'm gonna go. I still need no, I don't need the attack with Mew anymore, I guess. But I might take it into the discard pile, so I'll attach to Mew and then I don't know. You said if I put Area 0 in play, they get more. Oh, did I even have Badoo in there? I didn't even check. All right, Sob. Briar? No, there's no Briar in this deck. Sob until Torrential Pump range? No, I don't want a Torrential Pump. I'm going to Sob until I can Badoo KO it. Because Torrential Pump, the max I can draw 3 prize cards from Torrential Pump, so... I know Bear in this deck? I don't know. They didn't play it. Whoever played it at the tournament didn't play it, so I'm just playing their 60 right now. I like the idea of the deck, so I do want to make some changes. Sure, they promote Pult if you bundle. They could. Ooh. Yeah, I want my board to be a little bit more developed to deal with everything, though. I don't even know why. I shouldn't have played the Vessel there, though, I don't think, to be honest. It's like no, there's no deck out. There's no real deck out situation. Can they find Dusknoir for game? I don't think so. They would have. I'm pretty sure they would have found it by now if they really wanted it. You loaded kill Palt and Latias on the same turn win con, right? No, I'm out of boss. If I had one more boss, we could do that, but bossless. Bossless situation. What's the win con? Badoo KO Latias. Badoo KO Latias, hope they can't gust KO 2 prizer. Or get like to yeah, that could work, yeah. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? They played a Nitrogen but didn't get Dusknoir. They just didn't realize it was in there? Sure. Sounds good to me. Can I test the waters with the iron bundle? I can always push Dusclops, right? So I really can't. Yeah, I didn't even realize they played the stretcher. I didn't even realize they played it. They didn't get Dusknoir though. Do we have Iono? No. I have a Judge, but it might be prized. I can sob one more time. I guess they just didn't see the Nor play. I don't know. Do we pump to KO3 so they can't Dusk? No, because then they get access to Counter Catcher. We don't want them to have access to Counter Catcher. I maybe should have put my Stadium in play the turn before. Because right now I want to get into Badoo. Wait, I didn't even check for the Badoo again. I don't have any draw right now anyways. That is fair. I mean, I guess I could. But they have all their counter catchers left. And 2 Lilies left. Like, there's a good chance they have a counter catcher left. For sure. Yeah, very good chance they have a counter catcher left. Hey, let me think. I snipe Duskull and clean up with Mew. I think just Badoo KO Latias is just the play, right? Am I trolling? I'll stop for another turn. Should have got the Stadium. Yeah, I mean, I could have played the Stadium, but they might have just countered it before they played the Iono. Also gives them more bench space as well. I don't know if I want to give them more bench space. The problem with the Badoo play is I don't have bench space. Okay. Well, now I lost my Judge. Is the Badoo... I don't even know if the Badoo is in there, though. Like, I actually just don't know. I don't know if the Badoo's in the deck. If Badoo's not in the deck, what's the play? It would be KO active, KO this, right? Because I can't let them get access to Dusclops, so I always lose. So, is Badoo in discard? No, it's prized or it's in deck. I just don't know if it's prized. I think we move this. If I use Iron Bundle, they push up Dusclops. If they push anything besides Dusclops, it's good. Let me just play this. No do. Okay. So I could torrential pump, KO, KO. I could use Iron Bundle and they could throw. Like if I go KO, KO, they get access to counter catcher. With 0 counter, they play 3 counter catcher. They might even, yeah, everyone plays 3 counter catcher. They have 2 lilies left. Like, the chance they have counter catcher is so high right now. So if I use Iron Bundle, I kind of just want to use Iron Bundle and see what they do. I'm just gonna do it because I feel like I lose if I do the 3 prize draw turn. I think Bundle and Pray they throw is just like the move. They have Bear too. Oh, true. They also have Bear. Yeah. They did not throw. Yeah, the Bear even makes it that much worse, right? Oh, yeah, because I can always pump anyways, right? Yeah, good point. Good point. I can still torrential pump here. I get to kill it. Yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. Oh, wait. Now I can kill the Badoo and the Dusclops, and they don't get counter catcher. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay. No matter what, I guess they didn't have... Well, no, they should have pushed... Ooh. Yeah. Okay, sure. They could still have Ursaluna. They need Ursaluna energy, though. They need Ursaluna and energy, not just Ursaluna. And they can't... Oh, okay. Hold up. Hold on. And they're out of Iono as well, so I get to keep this hand. Yeah, if they have Ursaluna energy, I guess. But honestly, okay, cool. I like the way it came down. All right. Ooh, all right, they do have Lily. So Ursaluna energy is... Oh, they have no energy left. They're out 7 energy. If they play 8, they have another one. Yeah, they're down 7 energy. If you didn't shuffle the energies, then I only take 1 knockout. No, I think I want... I could have actually maybe done that, to be honest. Yeah, I honestly maybe could have done that. Not shuffle the energies back and then just take the KO. Yeah, that actually wouldn't have been terrible, right? Because then they're not in... Well, I count their energy now, and I'm like, oh, you don't have enough to attack with Ursaluna. But if they had just a single energy left to attack with Ursaluna, then I could have drawn 1 prize card this turn. Ooh, true. Very true. Why not Fez? I don't know. The Ogre Pawn seems pretty bad. Who knows? I mean, I just win this turn no matter what, so... Unless I'm missing something. I don't think I am. Locked in. Genome hacking. Oh, I gotta put the damage out. So you're playing multiple decks today? Well, this deck and at least Joltik with Mawile, but Badoo was prized. It did seem that way at a certain point where it's like I've seen a lot of cards. I haven't seen my Badoo yet. Yeah, it did seem that way. This deck list did come from one of the regionals, yeah. Dude, there's so much to like think about like with this deck as far as inclusions and stuff go. Like someone brought up the Mega Mawile could be pretty good in here. There's no Ursaluna. Like I mentioned, like more Mew, stuff like that. Stretcher, what's it called? Not Stretcher. Kangaskhan, Tatsugiri, second Mew, quad Mew. No, I mostly do 2 Mew. We're never actually doing quad Mew, but yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some food real fast. See y'all in 5. All right. I have so many thoughts. So many thoughts about this deck. Appreciate 70 months there, Mellow. I was hungry. Well, it takes a while to microwave the broccoli. It takes like 5 minutes to microwave the broccoli, and then I have to. The other thing takes like my rice and ground turkey takes 3 minutes. So it's like an 8-minute microwave process. Sure, Badoo first probably. Ooh, the ledge. Pikachu's good. Water Pond can be good as well, right? Well, maybe. Yeah, Water Pond initially is good, yeah, right? Water Pond, Pikachu, Clefairy. I can one hit with Clefairy as well. Oh man, I was about to say, did we prize both our water ponds? Yeah, pass, I guess. Azul just joined. Did you try Golden Go with Mawile yet? Yes. It seriously feels better than I expected in the deck. Yeah, it's like a solid inclusion for sure. And Zorak Piper's list keeps breaking on me. Why? Crying emoji, crying emoji. Is it PTCG Live? Yeah, yeah. PTCG Live like biases some lists over others depending on like how TPCI wants the meta to develop. So like people obviously use PTCG Live to like practice decks, and like when new decks get like do well in regionals, those are going to be some of the more popular decks. So depending on how PTCG Live wants the meta to progress in like one way or another, they'll make you have a higher or lower win rate with deck A over deck B. So I guess they don't want Zorak to be very popular moving forward for whatever reason. However, they're trying to like push and force the metagame around. So it seems like they're against maybe just like Piper's build of Zorak. I don't know what the big difference is there, but it's at the very least Zorak. It might be all Zorak builds right now. I don't know. You have to like try a different Zorak build and see if you still have the same game breaking happening or not. It's the Blue Gambit. You can also kill Ledge with Mew. Ooh, true, we can. I didn't even think about that. And that could be a little bit more efficient than the Pikachu. But of course, the value of Pikachu is it doesn't die. But we can use Mew with any amount of or any kind of energy. You have a favorite card illustration? No, not really. Like not individually one, but some of the ones I like is like the full art Cleffa, the full art Palafin, stuff like that. What's the downside with the new Ceruledge and the Ceruledge deck with only fire energy? I feel like it's a good way to attack quickly and get energy in the discard. Well, currently the best way to play Ceruledge only involves like playing like 6 fire energy. So the new baby Ceruledge needs a fire energy to attack with and 4 fire energy in your hand. That's 5 fire energy. You just don't have... The list would have to change pretty dramatically, but playing a high fighting energy count is really good, because if you're playing a good list, you have Drillbur, and then every list has Solrock and Lunatone, so... Do I ever just chill and Badoo them back and like develop my board a little bit more? Is that ever the correct play? I almost feel like I want to do that instead. All right, yeah, because like going all in with Crispin and then getting one hit KO'd in response does not sound very good. So I think just like determination and chill is kind of good. I don't really want to put this in play either. Dribble actually good? Yeah. Is Brilliant Blender good? The answer is yes. Brilliant Blender is good, and Brilliant Blender is good, and it's not obviously as good as Brilliant Blender, but like getting rid of 3 energy out of your deck off your fighting Gong is like pretty good. The trade-off is, well, it's not even a trade-off because it's like playing 2 ace specs. I don't even have it. There could be a trade-off, to be honest. Oh, interesting. I mean, I don't want to give them the free Bidoof knockout. I could like use Passimian later and stuff like that. Now I don't mind putting this in play as much. I don't care if they go wide, right? I guess I kind of care if they like go wide and then go narrow, maybe. And we just drew nothing off that. All right, sure. Yeah, they have room for 4 Drillbur. Yeah, now they have room for 4 Drillbur. we could have Bidooed them again, I guess, for a turn. Does Sarah Ledge need Bidoof? I don't think so, no. The biggest... Oh, what the heck? Do we know they had that? Did they discard Dark Energy? They discarded a Luminous. We could make the assumption, maybe. The biggest drawback of Drillbur is just the odds of opening it are like... I don't even know how high they are, but they're like not super low. If there's one drawback of Drillbur, it's like opening the card for sure. What's the Turo plus jet count on Sarah Ledge right now? No clue. Are they running Palpad? Yeah, everyone runs Palpad. Not sure where people are at with Jets and Turos. I kind of just want to Pikachu KO this, right? Okay. Or what? Well, actually, Clefairy would actually go crazy here, but it's prized, so... I mean, Pikachu knockout seems good, but I need a Crispin. Yeah. Oh, they don't play... We know they don't play Legacy Energy, actually. Oh, okay, sure. I mean, that makes... I mean, the Water Pawn attack... I mean, but the thing is, like, them getting around Pikachu is, like, annoying for them. So I think we definitely attack with Pikachu here. Or I think I just chill because I'm like not playing around them having hand disruption, right? So Actually, I don't know if the psychic surprise or not, to be honest. Do sounds terrible in Sarah Ledge. The negative of giving an easy prize card up outweighs the positives. That's only up against like 2 matchups, right? But it was only an easy prize card against Monkey Dory decks, I think, right? So otherwise, it's not that easy of a prize card. Oh, what the heck? Whatever, man. I was like, well, there's no way they actually play out. Where they play that card. Spoke too soon, I guess. Could Ends plan be good in this deck? It could be okay. I think it's a little redundant with Crispin in here. Compared to like something like Matthew Hubbard's build where he didn't play Crispin, but then also played the... Like the Ends plan was like better in like that style of build. And this build, it's like... not terrible, but it's like worse for sure. I gotta be careful because they could Badoo KO my Pikachu, which would be kind of annoying. What am I trying to do this turn? Do I ever just Crispin retreat Badoo them? Doesn't seem very good. I can just play this. That is an extremely mid draw. That's aggressively mid. Huh. Wait, can I actually just win with Mew? Not quite, right? I can't move my active. But building up Mew seems pretty good. What if we did something like this? Dude, how is that hand so mid? What? You drawn to Latias? Yeah, but I don't think I'm betting on that. I'm gonna do something like this. I just want the Pikachu to be a threat, basically. Oh my gosh. What the heck is that draw? That is so weak. Do I just pass with the Pikachu in the active here, actually? If I retreat the Pikachu, then they have Boss KO Mew. I have no energy in play. I feel like I just have to, like, I was hoping to get Latias or like an energy retreat the Pikachu, but like this is just miserable. But then they can, but then I could Water Pond them. I only have 1 E-Switch left, so I'd have to come down to a Crispin. I just feel like passing. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. Dude, what a... That was like... I mean, there had to be... I mean, I had pretty good odds of drawing something decent. You switch to Mew if they Badoo? True. The Badoo is like scary now. Man, what was even the best play there? I don't know. Yeah, because no, but I don't want to. That's the whole point of doing this is to like keep the. If I was gonna E-switch, I would just retreat to Badoo and attack with Badoo. Yeah. The whole point of doing this play is to keep 2 things closer to being threats in play. Absolutely miserable draw. Shoot. Now I don't even know how we win, to be honest. Feels like we just lose. Anything about Guardy? Looks even better now. I mean, Guardy's still the BDIF. Nothing changed. You just gave away 2 prize cards? Thanks. Appreciate the analysis. That was super helpful. Top deck Crispin and Pump. Well, no, I'm going to get Badooed here. So that doesn't even work. Well, I guess I can sob the Badoo. Yeah, sure. Sob Crispy. But then we lose to Jet or Turo. Then we lose to Jet or Turo though, so then it's like that sucks. Yeah, true. What the heck? I guess I don't hate the idea of it. Instead of just carding your hand for a turn with research. Yeah, sure. I don't hate it. I'm not saying I love it though. I could sob this. Go down a boss. Go down 2 Jet. Ugh. Loses so many things. Loses so many things. Okay, was me to deny Briar and hope they don't have boss? I feel like really like they have boss, but it's possible they're down 2 Jet and it's possible they don't play Turo. So I feel like the sob play is always better. I think it's very, very likely they have boss here. Oh, I don't have a water energy, dude. Holy. Alright, hold up. We got this. We got this. I need something like this. Any water for sob? Well, I was gonna sob into Torrential Pump, but now the play can be to sob into boss genome hacking knockout. I don't see how we're getting there. Sob. I was talking about Mateus and Gabriel's situation, not really the Guardy. What do you think about Guardy? Looks even better now. Wait, what do you mean? How is that? How are those 2 statements connected at all? What? I'm confused. How come we can't just search it for the water? Because we're item locked, and if Sob sticks, then we're just gonna get Badooed again. We won't have access to items next turn. This is Ian's tweet. Oh, that was Ian's tweet? Oh, sure. Yeah. You think Guardy's still the BDF despite not making the into the last top 3, the last 3 top 8s? Yeah. Dude, all right. First off, well, this is just like one of those things that triggers me personally. And you know what? It's fine for things to trigger me personally, because like sometimes I get triggered by some things and people are like, "Oh, why are you overreacting? Shut the fuck up." I know you get triggered by bullshit too. People saying top 8, like Guardy made top cut, and that's kind of like that's all that matters. Top 16 is the same thing as getting top 8. It's like the exact same thing. First off, Guardy did make cut. I'm pretty sure at every regional except Brisbane. Like, that's like some fucking sports stats type thing where it's like, let's say there was 7 Guardies in top 8. It's like, well, the Guardy didn't win the tournament. It's like, there was 7 in top 8. What are we talking about? So first off, Guardy made top cut at every tournament but Brisbane. Yeah, it's something that just personally triggers me. And then the thing besides that though is like that shouldn't those things shouldn't drive your, what's it called? Ooh, this kind of sucks. Ooh. And then the second thing to that was what you said is not wrong, but like the game is deeper than what won the last tournament. I know there's more to it than like Guardy doesn't have to win every tournament, right? But and there's, it's not as extreme what you said. You're like Guardy didn't make top 8 last tournament. It was like, yeah, but still make cut. Like it was still in cut and I can go confirm. I think it was in cut everything except Brisbane. Yeah, Gdansk and Lille. There was 2 guards in cut at Gdansk and Lille. So minimizing it to top cut is like deceptive, specifically deceptive, because the bar is making cut. Like that's what we're curious about. What made cut? Also, like what won? Was there a deck that dominated the tournament? Like you look at Gdansk and be like, oh, Golden Ghost, Soul Rock, Lunatone dominated the tournament, or that was the most dominant deck. Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan was the most dominant deck at Brisbane, or like roughly. I mean, there's 3 Poltnors in top cut as well, but we don't just like look at the last results of the tournament and be like, that tells us what the BDIF is as well. There's more to it than that. This kind of sucks. Perhaps there's a slight overreaction because Guardy was dominant for so long. Yeah, I think Guardy is definitely the best deck in the format. Like, for sure. Personally. Man, this is just kind of... Alright, hold up. Let's just do this. I don't even know what I do here. Yeah, Guardy's still the best deck in the format. What can I KO one of those things with? My Pikachu's not here. And I could grab Clefairy and just go ultra wide. That's actually kind of my only option. There's a... Wait. I'm not going to KO this turn. I don't want to leave my Water Pond in the active. Passimian? But Passimian doesn't swing on... I'm thinking about, like, Iron Bundle this turn. This is the thing I'm thinking about. A tournament is like one microcosm of the meta. Yeah. But, like, to be fair, their point was... Wait, let me use Iron Bundle and see what they do. Their point was, it didn't make... Well, hold up. I don't like the top 8 qualifier, but it did... There was... I mean, but see, that's the thing is, once we get past the top 8 qualifier, we're like... Well, there were still 2 in top cut at Lille. There was 2 in top cut at Gdansk. There was none in Brisbane. The way it should be phrased, I like, despite Guardy's underperformance compared to where I've seen it in the past, should we still consider it to be the best second format? And I think the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Like, just because we play a top 16, or because we have asymmetrical cut is like basically equal to top 8 now. It's like making cut. We care about... Well, not to just solve this. We care about, did it progress to the next round of the tournament, specifically? And the answer is yes, it did. If you say me like the last few tournaments, there's a good chance Guardy wins majority of the time. I don't know about that. I think it performed better for sure. I think it underperformed. I think its low performance was like looking at everything in hindsight, I think isn't like a shock. But if you resend me like Gdansk and Brisbane, it probably has a slightly better performance. But there's a lot of good decks, and something also being the best deck in the format doesn't mean it's like head and shoulders above everything else. It just means, and you don't have to believe it's the BDIF either, as well. On top of that, it being the best deck in the format just means that you clearly think the deck is better than everything else. Like nothing else is even on its like level. But the level difference doesn't have to be huge as well. Like on a scale of like 1 to 100, it could be a 1 point difference. I like Lugia V-Star. Yeah, exactly. Who is this? I think we're kind of cooked here, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if there was a time to play the judge, I feel like it would be right now. I'm gonna play towards it. I don't even have to KO this thing, right? Well, I kind of want to, though. I don't know. Dude, this just kind of sucks. Well, this thing can't punch me. Maybe I just go punch the Pikachu. What if I sobbed the Pikachu? No. Dude, I have no clue what to do here. Yeah, I just don't know what to do. Everything seems terrible. I don't know, man. I'm sure there was a better play than that, obviously. But... Crispin is a Teal Mask. Oh, could I have Teal Mask KO'd there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sure, yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Yep. I actually needed one less energy than I counted. I only needed 3, right? Oh, they had the Pikachu knockout. Then I just get Pikachu KO'd and then what? Cooked? I'm kind of getting cooked anyways. I just don't want to play this one. I don't know. I can't explain it. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna give this one to my opponent. We're gonna go next. I don't want to play this. I don't want to play this game anymore. We definitely should have KO'd the Iron Hands though with the Grass Pawn. We should have KO'd it, and then we would have got Pikachu'd, and then we probably would have lost anyways. But we should have just taken the knockout. I didn't even like think about Grass Pawn, to be honest, as like an attacking option there, but he does kind of KO things, yeah. Hands their hands into PKO Mawile. I don't know if I could. I don't think I could even line that up. I went Clefairy knockout, so I guess I could hands the hands. What type would you say is the worst right now? I don't know. It's not something I think about. Not something I care about. I care about good cards and good decks. I don't really care what types are good or bad. This guy's pretty chill to start with. The more I play with the deck, the more I feel like I do want to go second, but... Oh, that's weird. All right, it's fine. Hey, let me actually check some prize cards here, because like knowing the energy specifically is like a pretty big deal. Do hands, Mew, Peak, Pawn, Prize of Pawn, double other guy, Water Pawn, Petch, Fez, Simeon, Crispin. Keeping the boss would have been pretty good as well, though. Nah, that's like fine. I mean, it would have been good. Like, I didn't really want to discard the boss there. Only 3 Vessel in the deck, 4 E-Switch. I press an E-Switch. I really want to play this Ultra Ball before I get item locked. Get Mew. Water Pawn, E-Switch to Water Pawn. Okay, so I can go, yeah. Water Pawn, Tash to Water Pawn, E-Switch to Water Pawn. Then Ultra Ball. I feel like keeping the... I feel like just setting up more is more important. If you don't have like a... Maybe I valued Mew too highly there at that point once I had the... I mean, I guess it kind of worked out. Yeah, maybe I valued Mew a little bit too highly there at that point, though. Maybe it should have been Latias for the mobility. Seems fine, though. Non-Pokemon question. What do you think about Mom Donnie winning the election? Seems pretty chill. He had no real competition. I'd be surprised to see Guardy win Vegas when the good players play it. Guardy's got a pretty good shot. So this is another one of those situations. This is another one of those situations where I should not shuffle the energy back to the deck, but I have to remember to do that. We'll see if I remember. Bundle for the one time. I actually feel like in this situation I want to KO the Badoo. Well, now that they have the third little guy, whatever. We'll see. I would like Latias for sure. It's fine though. Dude, Badoo like shuts off so much of this deck. Like all of our most powerful cards are item cards. E-Switches, Ultra Balls, Nest Balls, Night Stretcher. But we're chilling. So ready to see Azul at Vegas? I don't think I'm gonna go to Vegas. I thought about it a little bit more this morning. I don't think I'm gonna go. We'll see though. Undecided. I still undecided, but now I would give it like a 30% chance that I go to Vegas. Should I run Dragapult Nora at my League Challenge tonight? Since my Enzoro testing on TCG Live has been not good due to its bias. They have Guardy rampant at my locals. I mean, you're going to be on... Pult Nora, you're going to be unfavored against the Guardies. I'll play maybe a couple of Rare Candy. We go to LAIC? No. You should go to Vegas so that you can sign my fraud Grimmsnarls. It's not a good enough reason, to be honest, Michael. I'm a hater of the frauds. If you don't, can we finally get the secret card tech? Oh, for Charizard? It's not that big of a secret. So what do you think? Straight Guardy can hang with Golden Go? Yeah, I think that matchup's fine. I think the biggest thing is whether or not they play Tool Scrapper, but I don't think anyone's playing Tool Scrapper in there. So it's like pretty chill. I'm honestly like pretty tempted to sob for the turn on the Fez or the Latias. My board just sucks. I want to regain access to my items. Like, I mean, they could have Turo, but it's like unlikely for them to have Turo, right? So I'm just gonna sob for a turn. The True Vegas is over 3K players in Masters. Well, we can't really know for sure how many players are in Masters. The number that's visible on RK9 is just like everyone in the game you play. Like, I can check. When is Vegas again? Next weekend. Coming up. There's no way they have the Turo, right? Okay, thank goodness. That'd be super cringe. And I have to decide what I want to do here. I don't even know what I want to do. Did they ever just not play Turo? Do I just ever not play around Turo? I guess I could just try and get like Passimian to get the knockout. I already discarded my fighting energy, so that'd be tough. Well, no, it wouldn't be that tough actually. I could go like, no, that would be tough actually. I mean, these guys are kind of garbage. I like just putting Clefairy in play so they have to KO it, and then I get access to Fez draw. Also, like, just finding it also, because they could just, like, Iono low. I guess they're not Ionoing that low. Well, if I take 2 prize cards, they get Iono to 3, and I could just struggle to find the cards. So it's kind of force them to chase it, and then we just recover it and then attack with it. Yeah. Yeah, I could just sob again, right? Like, sobbing again doesn't seem terrible. I don't get the Guardy hate when Pult exists, just to stifle the meta. I mean, it's just, it's a... The Guardy hate, like, mostly just comes from people being bored. Like, it does get a little boring after a while. Like, if the same thing is the best deck in the format for over a year, like, it's like, all right, like, what the heck? I don't know if we're there with Guardy. I don't know if it's been a year, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, yeah. At a certain point, it just gets boring. It's just like, bro, I just want to like play against some other decks around here. And that's basically it for the most part. It's not a hate on the potential that Guardy has or what Guardy is. It's like the longevity that Guardy has had is like annoying. I kind of just want to attach for turn to the Passimian. I can go Passimian knockout next turn and keep my Water Palm fully loaded. Is what I want to do. But I have to commit a Nitrogen now to get the fighting energy, which is kind of unfortunate, but... and if they do have Turo this turn, this is like a really bad play. So we really hope they do not have Turo this turn. Can we see your deck list after this match for the TeraBox? You can find the deck list in my Discord. I think it low-key has been a year of Guardy being BDIF because after Worlds last year. I don't think it's been like the whole, maybe. You might be right. Yeah, you might be right. Pult Nor is more of the cringe deck. I agree with you. I'd rather play against Gardevoir than Pult Nor, like, any day of the week. I'm sure at a certain point it gets a little bit too repetitive, obviously, but I'm with you. I'm with you. Now I just go Passimian KO, right? Like, we're just assuming they eventually find their Turo. But if they don't play Turo, that is the thing. If they actually just don't play Turo, we could just sit here for forever and there's nothing they can do about it. And we could like set up like a 3 prize turn, which would be like pretty good. But there's a good chance that they do play the Turo, so I think we should just take our 2 prize cards before we get Turo'd on. Also, we didn't see them. They didn't put a Duskull in play at all. Oh no, they play Dusknoir. I was gonna say, so maybe they play like Penny and Turo, which would be worse for us, obviously. Are they down any jammings? They are not. I could do this, I guess. I don't really want to throw the area 0 out because I did discard one early, I believe. Yeah. I kind of just want to cycle with Steel Mask. I have 3 energy built up on this, so having like more energy built up on this is just kind of fine, to be honest. Okay. 2 E-switch left. Honestly, I'm going to commit one of these E-switches. From here to the Mew, and then draw 2 with Mew. But yeah, I kind of want to save this so I can go wide when it's like more appropriate. Get a bigger advantage. All right, sure. Ready for Grim to win Vegas? Yeah, I'll be rooting for you, Curry. Everyone thinks I'm a Grim hater, bro. I'm just a realist. But it doesn't mean I don't want Grim to win. Oh, it's not me. I don't know what I'm playing. I don't know what I'm playing an event this year. Maybe Florida. Oh, you're not even going to go there to get the dub with it? What the heck? Yeah, push it 63 months there, slab. All right, well, now I'm less confident, bro. Now I don't even have the confidence in the Grim. Now they're lacking a ton of firepower. All right, I'm betting against Grim then. To win the tournament. Top cut is something else. I'm betting against Grim for the dub. What does the monkey do? 20 damage times the amount of your basic Pokemon in play. It's in here as like a tech card for Kangaskhan. Wait, their turn is that weak? Bruh. What? That's like that's an impressively weak turn, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, both Lokes here? No, I don't think it's worth playing the boss over that. I think I'd rather save the boss to make it easier to win the game on the next turn. I'm gonna water pawn here to draw 2 prize cards, but I don't think I'm gonna go for the Sob play here either. Steel Dance, knock out Badoo, knock out Dracloak. Have 6 million threats on my board. How do they even deal with this level of threat? Like, dude, like, how do you deal with this? Okay, actually, maybe I did misplay. Because I could have boss and KO double Dracloak to leave the Badoo on the field for Mew to copy Dragapult without needing Clefairy to... Was it Mew game? No, I couldn't set up Mew to attack that turn. Boss Auto Trap till you get take 3 prizes? No, I think it's correct to play around them having Turo. So the Sob play is not correct. Yeah, the Sob play is not correct. Yeah, the only thing I could have done different here would be to go KO Dracloak, KO Dracloak. KO double Dracloak, and then that means Mew with an energy KOs Dragapult. It's a pretty good draw there. No complaints. The Sob play is like so unnecessary when I'm like in such a good spot. All the Sob play could do is like lead me down basically a lose condition. If we're playing around Turo, they can Turo Badoo too. No, but if they Turo Badoo, they lose. Like if they leave me with my hand, it doesn't matter, right? I have boss KO with Passimian or anything. Giving the op so much time with Sob play. Yeah, true. That could also lead to like them getting Dusknoir set up and stuff too, right? So definitely just want to get a little bit more aggressive there. Alrighty, that's a dub. DK with Mew or Cleffa here? Definitely Cleffa. No question, no question. Cleffa gets it up here every time. I kind of, honestly, I don't I almost just don't like that there's only 3 Crispin in here. Crispin is such a high impact card in this deck. It feels like there should be 4. Why did Thorns die? I mean, Thorns is like a hyper meta specific. Yeah, Thorns is like a hyper meta specific deck. It needs like a super narrow meta to. DTE. Oh yeah, also the DTE rotated, but I feel like that wasn't that big of a hit to the deck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the deck already was playing Turbo Energize and can still function pretty well with Turbo Energize. The Crispin build seemed kind of weak, to be honest, but I feel like that didn't hit the deck that hard. Was Thorns ever alive? It had its moments. Like, I mean, it won Worlds, but it was like a good play for Worlds in general, outside of it just winning. I'm not against calling a deck that wins a tournament being a bad play for the tournament, but it was like a good play for it was a good play for Worlds. And it's had its moments besides that where it was like a good play, but it's like it's a deck that needs like a super narrow meta to be able to like take full advantage of like the potential of the card. So the card is just not, or the deck is just, it's not that good of a deck. It's very much an anti-meta deck, but it's not anti any meta deck. It's anti specific. I mean, that's how anti-meta decks work. They're good against certain metas. Pretty bad matchup against Pult, right? It does have a bad Pult matchup, yes. That is one of the things that makes it tough. There's a Squawkabilly in here, yeah. Which we might have to get this first turn. We'll see how things go. We might be squawking. Historically speaking, does the best deck in the format win Worlds more often or otherwise? I don't know. You'd have to go back and look at the formats and come to determination on what you think the best deck in the format was. I think Worlds, a lot of Worlds historically, we were like entering a new format with the deck. So like we could do that on stream actually. We could go back through the Worlds and say we can go back through the Worlds and look at the winners. I'm down to do that actually because now it kind of piqued my interest. We can do that after this game. What would you say is the best control / mill deck right now? Like the Pidgeot control deck that people have been playing. Yeah, I'm down to go back and look through the previous Worlds, try and come to a conclusion on if the BDIF won each year. This may be an odd question. How do you say is the best way to deal with misplays and losing games? I don't know. I mean, there's like a mental thing to try and get over as far as that goes, but like, it's like just like the little things, like reminding yourself that it's not that big of a deal, that it's just a game. You have other games to like deal with. I feel like a lot of Worlds we learned about the meta in hindsight, plus Worlds often has a more narrow meta due to less players. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like some metagames we definitely like learned, like a lot of new decks rose up in the metagame for sure. But that's something we can like talk about when speculating on it. Looking back. So how do I even, if I want 2 prize cards here, what is the attack? Well, Clefairy's prize. I was gonna say, what is the attacker here? And it was Clefairy. However, due to a lack of Clefairy, we should probably do this turn and then try and Pikachu next turn or something like that. Does this change anything? I don't think so. I don't really care if I give them area 0 if I'm going to be doing them anyways, right? I don't think so. Oh, but now I'm not Squawkabillying. Ooh. Squawkabilly was part of my equation initially, I'm not going to lie. I would have like not grabbed Badoo and grabbed Squawkabilly instead, but... Ooh, all right, it's fine. Colin. Yeah, I was supposed to grab Squawkabilly instead of Badoo there, but I don't know. Something happened. Something unlucky. I mean, but doing again for a turn might just be fine, so let's just start here. This is so bad. Dude, can I get a good card? What is this even gonna get me? I don't know if I want to do it. What does this deck play again? What? We're all out of good cards? Do they have an owl in hand? Because then they have owl for boss next turn. I didn't even pay attention to their fan. They must have an owl in hand, right? Yeah, they do. Clefairy's prized. I think I just Badoo them again for turn. And we'll go into Pikachu next turn or something. Unfortunate. Previous 17 months there, Genosaur. Yeah, I can't think of a great play there, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, this does let them kind of get the first 2 prize KO. Not much to be done about it. Ogerpon chase, sure. I could have E-switched the energy off, but where did I put it? Because I put it on Water Pond, they probably chased my Water Pond. So what are your thoughts on Ryuki's Mega Absol? I mean, it seems fine. I don't really have a strong opinion on Mega Absol lists in general. Could Badoo them again. Okay, well now I have the peak play, so now I just commit to that. But honestly, we want Crystal here, right? Because Crystal means we discard less energy. Actually, is Crystal on peak better? But saving the Crystal for the Pikachu actually might even be better. Wait, well, let me, no, maybe I do just commit this, yeah. I think it's fine to commit the 3 energy KO here. Sure. Seems fine. I'm not with their current board state, I'm not too worried. We should be okay. What's the fighting for? Passimian. It's pretty weak. Hand's pretty weak. Prize cards are pretty. I just want to out to a grass guy, a Teal Mask. I just want a Teal Mask Ogerpon. I've been playing it without Cornerstone, and Golden Go feels horrible, but I don't know what Ryuki's game plan that made him get the dub in his top 4 match. I mean, it's a combination of Yveltal, Xerosic, and Yuri. Just trying to win, like, the resource war, specifically. But the matchup is definitely unfavorable without Cornerstone. Yeah, the matchup is unfavorable without Cornerstone. But you still have some options. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Alright, so I guess the question is just, do they find Prime Catcher, right? Actually, if they find Prime Catcher, do I literally just lose? It feels like I just lose. Actually, no, I probably lose. It'd just be an assault landing angle, but then I can just go Water Pond knockout. But I need more. Ooh, speaking of more, that's literally all I needed. Yo, you have to try. I almost didn't take the water energy there because I forgot that it needs water energy. I do need Latios still, which I don't think is prized, but I actually don't know. Oh, I don't have it. I could have put the iron bundle down and popped it first. Oh. Pretty bad. But hold on. Fail that one time. Oh, but I don't even know if it's in there. Do I need this guy? Simeon seems pretty weak. Let's go to these. Chillin'. A little scary for a second. Oh, I should have drawn with Mew there. Oops. And I get rid of their only Hoot Hoot in play as well. Oh my gosh. That's insane. We do need... I don't need it. I would like Clefairy off my prize cards as well. Can we get another one? Oh my gosh. And there was a Crispin prize and we drew it? Bro, I mean, that's wraps, right? I think it's like energy. I actually just don't. Dude, this is why you gotta check your prize cards. Especially with Terra decks. Like, prize cards are so important to check with Terra decks. Honestly, this deck feels like so much more enjoyable to play than TeraBox. It's like whenever you play TeraBox, you're like so... this deck is just like so much more forgiving. TeraBox is so unforgiving. Not even in like the misplay sense, but it's like if you just whiff something, man, you're just like, well, I guess I lose. We can't find our crystal very aggressively though. Okay, he's getting a little... oh, okay. I was about to read your statement there in chat, Harrison, but then I saw what it was. Oh, shoot. I did not expect that guy. But don't they need a gust to go with it? Or they're maybe not attacking with this. They maybe are attacking with Raging Ball. Okay. Okay, that's not good. Huh. This is bad. Yeah, this is not good. I could just sob this for a turn. It does 110. That would still win it with if they play another boss though. Huh. Let me see. Let me see. I could find boss and sob. Ooh, Crystal's good too now. Iron Bundle could still get me there. Oh, but I can't put Iron Bundle in play if I bench the Fez. No, I guess that does still work. I can just Fez first and see what we get, right? Unless I'm missing something? No, I think Fez first and see what we get makes sense. Did you just win? I don't think so. I don't see how I could have just won. Well, I'm down to Judge. Do I just load up Judge Sob? Judge Sob, huh? Yeah, sure. Do I load up this guy fully though, or do I... well, I'd have to come through a boss anyways, right? Yeah, Judge Sob. Could have bundled. I drew bundle off of the Pheasantipity. Is using Sob really better than Itchy Polony though? Probably is, right? Yeah. I guess just in case they play a... I didn't really check for that. They maybe already got rid of their hand disruption card if they play one. They did get rid of Iono. Do I ever use Pikachu at this point? I don't think so. I think it's just like all grass. Is they don't play Switch? They probably don't play Switch, but they probably play Turo. Ultra Ball, item lock plays on Ultra Ball for Noctowl. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. But they have such a high chance of having Noctowl or Boss in hand, right? Wait, no, wait. What the heck? They win with this guy going Boss KO on my Pikachu. No, this was never the play. I should have always Badooed them. What the heck? I forgot they could win with the Koraidon. They just need Boss and they win. Sobbing is terrible here. What the heck? Maybe they don't have the Boss. Yeah, Badoo is like... Judge plus Badoo is like our only play there. We wanted to sob something else is what we wanted to do. Okay, that also works, yeah. Wait, hang on. They need 2 energy still. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold. It's also possible they only play 1 boss. I feel like Raging Ball decks sometimes only play the 1 boss, so... They need 1. Oh, true. Yeah, I have 210. Water? Bruh. Dude. Yeah, I needed to Badoo them there. I need to leave a 1 prizer in my active. So Radiant Ball to beat IF? Yep. Sir. Have I won a coin flip yet with this deck? I don't think I've won a single coin flip with this deck. Unless I'm pretty sure. Alright, how do we play this matchup? Water Pawns and Teal Mask, right? Or Teal Masks and Water Pawns? Or just like Badoo and Teal Masks as well? Something like that. Does this deck want to go second? I think so. Going first feels so much weirder than going second, but yeah, I think I would blind second for sure. Ooh, they hooked us up with that town store though. Is Pet here just for control pseudo decks? Yeah, here for like clutching and stuff like that. Clutching. Cornering. Is there another one? Clutch, corner. I think there's a third one. But you get the gist. Uh-oh. They might be in trouble. No supporter. I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of cooked. Oh, sobbing. Yeah, there was another one. Yeah. Impounding. Clutch, corner, sob, impound. There's gotta be another one. With Gabriel Zoro build, are you going blind first or second? Second for sure. I said put PetGX in Guardian. They called me a madman. I mean, rightfully so. Just play another Turo. What are you doing? How could we forget Bind Down Bulbasaur? Spin or E-Switch wins us the game. Okay. Here we go. Or Latias. I guess just in case they play Tool Scrapper, I'd want the water there, right? Oh my! We've done it again! Dude, imagine whiffing there, though. What were my outs? I had like 6 million outs, right? 4 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball. Just like... Well, I played 2 Nest Balls, but you get the point. I've been playing the deck a lot. How valuable do you think the Iron Hands is? Maybe Blood Moon is better. I don't know how good the Iron Hand. We've used Iron Hands 0 times. I don't even know what matchup the Iron Hands is that good in. Like the Iron Hands is probably good against Grimmsnarl, but so is like Steel Mask, Ogre Pawn. So is Water Pawn. Yeah, I don't know. The Iron Hand seems a little iffy for sure. But it's not a bad card. Iron Hands is pretty chill as like an opener for sure. Ursaluna could be good as well though. Like you could definitely play both. It seems worth it to play the Ursaluna. Not sure about the Iron Hands though. It definitely is. Maybe, I mean, against Guardia, I guess it's pretty nice. It's nice to be able. It's nice to not have to like to fully lose your attacker basically when you attack. Like with Iron Hands, you attack, you take 2 prize cards, and you keep all your energy, which is like pretty cool. But obviously with the other two, with Water Pawn, it's like you attack, you shuffle all your energy back to the deck, and it feels pretty bad. Did we go to double Mew yet? No, I've just been playing the exact 60 so far. I don't think I'm gonna experiment with the deck today, but probably at some point in the future I will. Iron Hands or Water Pawn, what do you think is better in the meta right now to play with Chi and Pao? Both. Chi and Pao needs all the help it can get. Okay, I think someone said I won the first coin flip I played with this deck. I think it's the only one I've won though. Like I just keep... Like I'm definitely getting cheated here. Need some coin flip dubs. Any thoughts on being locked in versus being unlocked? One's better than the other. With hands, isn't it frail enough to where you often just die regardless? Sometimes. But your opponent also has to respect it, right? And they have to KO it as opposed to going to KO something else, which is nice. Is it better to pivot away from Paltnor at this point? Paltnor's pretty good. Seems like there's just better. There's not. Paltnor's about as good as any other deck in the format. I mean, Guardia's the best deck in the format, so if you're not gonna play Paltnor, the only way to go is like Gardevoir, but nothing else is better than Paltnor. For sure. Dude, this sucks. Maybe I top deck Ultra Ball. Jelly Guardy or Turbo Guardy? Non-Jelly Guardy I think is best for sure. Okay, not a great situation, but I don't know, we have like comeback potential, I guess. We'll see. Also, who knows? Maybe they prize their Turo and we can just sit here and sob this until we can take a 3-prize turn, knocking out this in the Duskull. That'd be pretty sick. Pretty sick, not gonna lie. Always rely on the good old dead draw. Does Guardy need to run Flutter / Bundle? I don't know. I don't really have that. I mean, probably not. Those don't sound like very strong cards in Guardy right now. If you want to have a better Jelly Guardy matchup with non-Jelly Guardy, you play Iron Bundle, but... Silk Song status? I defeated the Silk Child, or whoever that character is. So I'm headed up to the final boss. Is where I'm at right now. Alright, big chillin'. Okay. Chab. Act 2? Yes, Act 2. Played Terraria? I have not, no. So what do you think Lace and Hornet are Yuri? I don't know what that question means. So do you have a favorite? Dude, what did you just say? You're just making up words right now. I have a favorite horse? Oh, I've heard about this show. No, I know nothing about the show, and I do not have a favorite horse. What about giving Expedition 33 a spin? No, it's not my type of game. I don't think I would enjoy it. You should play Terraria at some point. It's peak. No, it's just Minecraft, but not Minecraft. And I don't like Minecraft, so I wouldn't like that game either. No, it's not Minecraft. All right, it's not Minecraft. It's not Minecraft. My bad. What's this list about? Basically, just think about it as TeraBox without owls. Thanks for the apology. I got you. No problem. What's your opinion on this deck? That's pretty cool. Wait, what's your opinion on this deck? If so, what? Do you think LeBron James likes McDonald's? So, if my opinion on this deck, LeBron James likes McDonald's. You need a lock in, bro. You're just unhinged. All right, Sob. We're saying owls or buns? Not really, no. Just trying to build without owls. On the topic though, separate from the first question on if LeBron James likes McDonald's, my guess would be yes. Because McDonald's is just kind of, I mean, I like McDonald's. I think McDonald's is good. I think anyone who says they hate McDonald's is lying. So there's a good chance he likes McDonald's, but maybe he doesn't. What's the point of Iron Hands? It's pretty hard to charge. Amp you very much. It's not that hard. You have Crispins and E-switches and like, so if you turn 1 attach, turn 2 attach, double E-switch or Crispin, you're there. They're kind of popping off over there. Chill out. I hate McDonald's and I'm not lying. That's my point. Anyone who says they hate McDonald's is lying. Oh, not the space for them. Okay, we top decked. No, but we top decked so late. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. We can make this work. Well, I don't really want to torrential pump the Fez for a hundo. Like, that's so weak. They're gonna start to move damage back to my side of the field. Ugh. Figure it out. I'm not gonna dwell on it. We'll make it work, man. I probably am pumping here and just KOing the monkey door. Oh, I could KO that Dracloak, actually. I actually probably KO the Dracloak, actually. I take it back. It's pumping time. What can I super odd for here? That is hella weak. Maybe I discard the super odd, like I go bench. No, the super odd's good. Super odd's good. I guess I just hold it, right, for recovery. Maybe I'm getting like too aggressive here. Maybe I don't even need to play this Ultra Ball. I want to get Latios in play as well. I want to draw with restart. No, it's probably correct, to be honest. Oh my. Ooh. Holy smokes. That's terrible, folks. If I bonk this and KO this, we're in a really good spot. All right, let's go for it. Shoot. I don't love our situation, but I'm going to go ahead and say we're in a fine spot here. I'm going to make that prediction here. I might be lying. I'm not going to lie. See me be good in TeraBox with owls. I don't know. 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 I don't know You have to play a basic fighting energy, which sounds really annoying. Like putting on extra energy in this deck is way less annoying. Because we already play so many energy to begin with, it's like not hard to do. What happened to the how often does the BDIF win Worlds analysis? After this game. This is a silly off-topic question. Would you ever get a pet? Potentially. Yeah. Not tomorrow, but... Ooh, I didn't even like see that play. I'm not gonna lie. The damage actually does line up for that pretty well. We could go KO active, KO Pheasantipity with the Mew. That is a hard play to set up, but it is possible. Let's go. It's so good when they... It's like no meme. This is actually like... Putting the Clefairy play is so nice for us. They can't KO my Mew. They can't KO my Fez. They have to take a knockout. Well, they don't have to, actually. If I didn't have Latias on my bench and they had, like, Iono Countercatcher, Punch Fez... Honestly, they don't even need Iono. If they just had Countercatcher, Punch Fez, that would have been a pretty good play from them. But because I have Latias in play, it becomes a worse play. But honestly, the more I think about it, this actually might be a misplay for my opponent. I have nothing on my field. Like, my turn... Like, I feel like they could come to a pretty reasonable analysis that my turn is pretty reliant on Pheasantipity draw. I think it wouldn't be crazy for my opponent to come to that conclusion based on how my last turn went and based on my my hand size. So with that in mind, honestly, the better play for them might have been just bring up Fez and punch it for 200 and then spread damage. This play isn't terrible. Ooh, this thing actually... Oh, wait, they can win with Hawlucha Ursaluna. I lose a Hawlucha Ursaluna. What the heck? Okay, they messed up and didn't put 6 here. We're good. We're chilling. Wait, no, but they have a full bench. Oh, we lose to... No, but they didn't put enough here either. They could have done Monkey Dory. No, but they can't do that either. Okay, hold up. They could have won with Turo Hawlucha Ursaluna. Ooh, this hand sucks. All right. I think we should check with Fez first. I mean, if it's in there, right? It is in there. Okay. It's a pretty good draw. Probably those two. I can win next turn with Water Pond Snipe. Oh, they could still go Monkey Dory, Hawlucha. No, but then they can't attach to Ursaluna for game. Okay. I don't think they can win next turn. But if they had... I don't actually know exactly everything they play as well, obviously, but... They could actually go Monkey Dory, heal 30, Countercatcher, Badoo, KO this. Plus Iono. That would be pretty tough to deal with, to be honest. Yeah, we obviously don't know exactly everything they play, but most Nor players, they play a Turo, they play Hawlucha. Like, these aren't outlandish cards to assume they play, so... Does this deck have a way for Mew to copy Pulse Attack last turn? Yeah, we couldn't get it with how we drew, though. We could, if we just drew an E-Switch, we just win. We try out Danklin's Crust Zoro deck sometime? No, I don't think so. I think Crustle Zoroark is literally just a terrible deck. It just sounds like a miserable way to play Zoroark, basically. Okay, that's a little annoying, but we'll be okay. Oh yeah, I actually need to go Water Pond KO the Fez. We're chilling. See, this is why I nearly every deck should play E-Switch. No. It's just worse Zoro and worse Crustle. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's an argument that could be better Crustle, but it's worse Zoroark, and I don't want to play Crustle, so... like, it could be a better way to play Crustle, theoretically, but I don't want to play Crustle. I want to play Zoroark, and if I play Zoroark, I want to play a better Zoroark deck. Have you a chance to try the Matang box? I have not, no. So if I'm a normal player, should I have my deck choice locked in for Vegas by now? Yes. What? Dude, now I'm curious. What if I'm a normal player? I know you mean like an average player, but it's just funny that the wording is just funny. As opposed to what, an alien? Like, yeah, you should have your deck locked in by now. I think more and more, not only do the best players in the world continue to say this, and it also shows with how they approach the game, but we also see it in terms of just comfortability. Like a great example of that is just like how fast we saw players like Chip, shout out Ian Robb on the podcast this week. But if you just like watch the streams from the last 2 weekends, like Piper and Emma specifically, like play so fast. That comes like with a certain amount of like comfortability with the deck they're playing for sure. Picking up a deck, playing a deck for a while. We saw Henry Brand basically say this over the weekend. He was like, I could have played these other decks, but I know Pult better than everything else, so I just played Pult, right? I just played the deck that I know best. He got top cut. He lost his win it into top cut. It's pretty good back-to-back weekends from Henry. Hang on, I'm thinking. Could I grab Pikachu here and put it in play? If I Iron Bundle, what happens? I think grabbing Pikachu is fine here, right? Like, yeah. This applies more strongly to newer players, but it also applies pretty heavily to more seasoned players and veteran players. Pick a deck. Pick a good deck, excuse me. Get good with good deck. Repeat the process. Okay, we're not there yet. Like, stop overthinking it. Like, yeah, there's no reason you shouldn't have your deck picked already by now. It's just not that complicated. Let me just do this first here to dig. Yikes. We could always just sob this for the turn, though, right? And they couldn't win, so... We have the backup of sobbing. I have a grass energy in here. E-switch, attach, accelerate, E-switch. How many E-switch do I have left? All of them? What? Okay, we're definitely ultra balling away these two things. Does it not give if you snipe Fez? It is, but we need area 0. Well, at this point I go all in on the thing, right? So we go... E-switch. Yeah, they have jamming, so we need area 0 or we need grass thingy. You can Fez their Fez. That's the same thing as this guy, right? I could Fez their Fez, but Fezzing their Fez is the same thing as water pawning their Fez. It's the same amount of resources, right? But I have more outs with the pawn. Alright. Oh, I don't have a water energy. Dude, I was like, alright, we win. Dude, how do I always forget that it needs a water energy? Oh, wait a second. Dude. Oh, dude, how do I always forget? Alright, stop. Insane. And okay. Dude, I always forget. I always just think I can attack for 3 energy. I don't know why, but I Night Stretch it for the fighting and attach it to the water pond before I played the thing. But what I needed to do was just play the Lily and then see what we draw, but I didn't do that. There was a water in the deck. I did decrease my odds because I wouldn't have played the Night Stretcher beforehand, but it like doesn't matter if we decrease our odds. That's like not worth the trade-off of not being able to pull off the play. That's why I said Fez for Fez. Oh, sure. Okay. So you might have been correct then, to be honest, to go for the Fez line. We maybe should have attached the Fez instead. But then area 0 doesn't become an out? No, you're maybe still right, though. Because if we whiff, we can just... If we whiff the Fez play, we can still attach and sob. Because we just don't attach. Well, then would we want to attach beforehand, though? I guess I'm not sure about that, then. Dude. This is a disgrace, though. Okay, cool. They ionoed us. We're chilling. So, speaking very generally, when you say pick a good deck, would that be a top 5 deck? Would you extend that to top 8 or top 10? Any... Like, the answer is any good deck. Okay, so I could E-switch off here to the Fez. Which I know isn't like a great... But yeah, the answer is... there could be 10 good decks, there could be 5 good decks. Like, that's like meta and format specific. I'd have to look at the metagame right now and name every deck that I think is a good deck, but... Okay, so I can E-switch one of these off here. Could I KO this? No. I'm gonna draw one with Mew now. Alright, chill. That's a dub! Let's go! Dude, that's so dumb. That is true. We could win with Mew here as well at this point. Dude, I gotta remember that. For some reason, and I don't know why, but in my head, I think I just need 3 energy on the Ogre Pawn. I don't know why. Like, I recognize that my crystal is shut off, but for some reason, I just don't remember that we need a basic water energy. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you. Piece of 5 months there, pain. Yeah, as far as the good deck thing goes, like, yeah, any good deck, but there can be any amount of good decks in a format. There could be formats with 2 good decks. There could be formats with 3 good decks. And then on top of that, there is like metagame shifts that cause some decks to go from what I would consider a good deck for the tournament to a bad deck. But if it's like an overall good deck, even if it's like a worse play for that tournament specifically, then it doesn't mean you shouldn't theoretically play it. Like, if I told you, I think there's on week 1, if I told you Dragapult was a good play, and then on week 2 I told you it wasn't a good play anymore, if you had played Dragapult for 2 weeks before week 1, and it was the deck you knew the most going into week 2, you should probably still play the deck, because it's still a good deck. However, it's a little bit different when there's like a meta call deck, like some kind of like Walls deck. Like if Walls is a good deck for week 1, and it's a bad deck, or just not a good deck for week 2, it's going to be more detrimental than something like a Pult deck, right? Or like a Quad Thorns. Decks that are more like meta call, anti-meta decks. That don't have a ton of depth to them. Unlike Zorak. Like, Zorak is kind of like an anti-meta deck, it feels like sometimes. Or at least that's how it was seeing success, like at Worlds and post-Worlds with like the Toad Scroll and stuff like that. It felt like Zorak was more anti-meta than anything. But Zorak has like a lot of depth that even when the meta changes, the deck can adapt, where it's like Walls can't really adapt. If people want to beat Walls, they just beat Walls and you just lose. So yeah, but yeah, just play a good deck. If you want to ask me what I think a good deck is, yeah, if Azul is this deck good, I'll tell you my opinion. But like, yeah, there's no blanket top X that really encompasses everything. You can't go wrong with just playing the BDIF or the top decks that people argue are the BDIF, right? Like, if people are like, no, Poltnor's the BDIF, no, Gardevoir's the BDIF, no, Zorak's the BDIF. If the community at large is like arguing over what the BDIF is, and there's like 3 or 4 decks that are in the conversation, picking any of those is obviously a good choice. So it's pretty apparent what the overall best decks are. But yeah, format to format, metagame to metagame, it'll fluctuate for sure. So I have a Sigma question. Who's your favorite brain rot? Like, content-wise? Or... So how do we stay up to date and stop always being behind, just copying lists from recent tournaments? I understand what you're saying. I'm sorry if I don't explain it correctly, but I think you understood. Yeah. You just have to look. That's why deck building is one of the hardest things to do in the game, and that's why learning how to play the game is more important than deck building. Because you can't truly figure out how to innovate with a deck or change a deck list until you fully know how the deck works. And to know how the deck works, you have to know how the deck plays. And if you can't play the deck at a high enough level, then you don't know how the deck plays. So you have to learn how to play at a higher level. Because anyone can, like, copy... It's a lot easier to copy the 60 cards that Ryuki just used to win Brisbane Regionals and play it perfectly than it is to come to the conclusion as to why Ryuki played those 60 cards, or what the next best 60 like what would Ryuki play next. Come to the conclusion of why Ryuki played what he played or what he would play next is way harder than taking his 60 cards and playing it well. But to go with that, the part that's most important, the part that'll lead to the most results is your play. Your play matters way more than innovating, but innovating is kind of cool and good when you can do it. And as the competition of the game gets higher and higher and higher, the people who succeed, like innovation will matter more, because that's the only thing. Like you only have so many players who play like to a certain percentile of perfection, right? That number will increase as the game gets more competitive. So that means innovation will be worth more, because like if you have 100 people playing at a 99% accuracy, then the only thing that could separate them would be someone playing something different, right? If they all just bring the same 60 cards for Gardevoir, the only thing that separates them is RNG. But if someone brings something different and better than the other 100, then they separate themselves from the pack. So for the vast majority of players, playing well is way more important than innovating. And you shouldn't really worry about innovating until you're playing at a certain level. And as you get better at the game, you'll just kind of start to see things differently when you like look at deck lists and look at decks and look at potential card inclusions. So it really all just comes down to getting better first. And once you're better, you'll be able to actually approach the game in a way that allows you to innovate. But if you can't currently look at a list of cards and understand the innovations, then you have a ways to go before you can start making your own innovations, basically. Like you shouldn't like fully restrict yourself to never changing a card, but like if you're gonna play Mega Absol Kangaskhan, like if I was gonna play Mega Absol Kangaskhan tomorrow, I would just copy Ryuki 60, because I haven't spent a ton of time with the deck recently to like have any strong opinions on the deck. And that's why when people ask me stuff about like Gardevoir, or well, most recently it's been Gardevoir, it's like, what kind of Gardevoir would you play? Would you play X or Y in Gardevoir? The answer is I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion on it. I haven't been playing with it a ton recently, so yeah, I haven't played it. I haven't played like a whole ton with the deck recently, so I don't really have like a strong opinion on those cards. So I would just like start by copying someone else's list. However, it'll be easier for me to form an opinion on potential changes in a deck than the average player, but that's just because I played Pokemon so much longer than the average player. Back when Drago V-Star was the hot item, I built mine with Shred in it to deal with Cornerstone. The cup winner was on Cornerstone Noivern walls, and I had the only deck with Shred in it. But I got ran through by God Hands and United Wings. You prepared for the wrong deck, it sounds like. Is there a mechanic in the game that you enjoyed that is no longer prevalent or even present right now? Yeah, all of them. I just like playing Pokemon in different ways. So all the mechanics in the game that don't currently exist. Lost Zone? Technically, Lost Zone is still in the game. We just don't have cards that interact with it. Okay, let's do... Yeah, I think that would be good content to go through. So let's do this Worlds thing here. We're going to go back and look at all of the Worlds winners. Well, up to a point where I have information on them. We're gonna look at what won Worlds, and then talk about the premise of the idea is, did the BDIF win Worlds? And it obviously didn't every single year, but I put 3 Grabber and Mew VMAX and Day 2 San Antonio playing 6 Starducks in my 9 rounds. Was that 3 Grabber and Mew VMAX? I was gonna say, was that what's it called? But you're playing Mew VMAX, so it's not. I thought you were talking about the expanded Texas Regional. Is there any Pokemon video game you have played or enjoyed? I have played a couple. I enjoyed Arceus. Sword and Shield was... I mean, I wouldn't say I didn't enjoy playing Arceus. Like, it was... Or Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield was fine. I would never go back and play the game. Yeah, I would never go back and play the game. I probably won't ever go back and play Arceus ever again. Like, for me to play a Pokemon game again, it would have to be something that is extremely different from like the norm of Pokemon games for me to like pick up a Pokemon video game ever again, or it'd have to be like for content in some way. Like I maybe play Champions, but that's like a little bit different. Like that's like the VGC side of things. Like I wouldn't mind getting into the VGC side of things, but for me to ever pick up like a main story video, like a main story video game, Pokemon video game, and actually like to play through the game and not just get to the end game to play VGC is like 0%. So ZA is very different. Yeah, but I want to play, if I'm going to pick up a Pokemon video game, I want it to be a game that could be like a contender for best game of the year. Like that's the kind of Pokemon game I would want to play. And obviously that's not any Pokemon video game that has released anytime recently. And it doesn't seem like they're ever headed in that direction of like a higher refined video game. You'll never play Poke? Yeah, exactly. So you never played any Pokemon game ever again? I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll take that step and to try and create a Pokemon game with more depth. Like maybe it'll be separate from like the main series of Pokemon. Who knows? Like it's like yeah, they're not tied down to only make Pokemon games one way, right? There's nothing stopping them from like hiring a different video game studio to do something different with a Pokemon video game. And that's the Pokemon video game that I would pick up and play, but I like playing video games, but I like playing good, like really good video games. Like there's no reason to play mediocre video games when stuff like Silksong and Hades 2 and I mean, even if you get into the multiplayer side of things, like Valorant and all these games exist, like there's only so much time in the day, so if I want to pick up a video game, ever play Pokemon Coliseum? I have not, no. I don't think this applies to like the original video games though, like Red and Blue and stuff, because like those for their time were like groundbreaking, right? So this doesn't apply to like the really old Pokemon games. Because those were like a groundbreaking for their time. Like they were like insane innovation in like the gaming space for what they were. So wants a VR Pokemon game? No, I don't really like VR. VR stuff right now is just like not worth. It's not at the point where I care about VR stuff yet. And it doesn't have to be VR. It doesn't have to be anything specific. It just needs to be, yeah. I'd rather play ZA than Silksong or Hades 2 personally. Well, what I mean is like video games of that tier. It doesn't have to be Silksong or Hades 2, but like just pick any like video game in that tier of like refinement. Like I heard Expedition 33 was really good. It's not my style of game, but like that would fit the bill. Which is your favorite PTCG format? All of them. I just don't really have one. Expedition 33 is a masterpiece, yeah? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to be the games I listed, just games in that tier of perfection. Zul said he loves Broken Lugia and ADP format. Cooking Mama fan? Yeah, huge fan. Huge fan of Cooking Mama. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so the question is, did the best deck in the format win the World Championships in every year of the World Championships? So we're gonna go back through. We're gonna go back through every year of Worlds back to 2010, which is actually when I started playing. So this kind of works out because anything before that I could not tell you. Although in 2009, I believe the BDIF did win, or 2008. In 2008, the BDIF definitely won. I don't know about 2009. I forget what won in 2000. Oh no, Speedrill? Speedrill was not the BDIF. I can tell you that for sure. We can actually start there. 2009, Speedrill was definitely not the BDIF. Dude, every time, I have played that deck a lot. The Worlds list, I just brick. The deck just bricks every single game. Or they KO your Claydol and then you just lose. Like, I cannot believe that deck won Worlds. Unless but no, that's not even true. Not everything was even that clunky back then. Like, so I actually do have an opinion on 2009. It's not listed here on Limitless. And 2008, the BDIF did win. So skill issue IMO? No, bro. That deck is terrible. Like, that deck is terrible. Well, let's start with 2025. Most recently, we'll work our way backwards. Riley McKay with Gardevoir. Going into this tournament, I mean, Golden Go was the most popular deck. It was the most hyped deck. But I think especially as we saw the format develop after this event, I think Guardy was the best deck in the format overall. I think Guardy was probably the BDIF. If not, there's probably an argument there's no BDIF in this format, to be honest. So either Gardevoir was the BDIF or there was no BDIF. The only other argument you could make, I think, is do you separate Gardevoir from Jelly Guardy? Was Jelly Guardy actually the BDIF in this format? I know it didn't place that highly at Worlds, but that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about what did well at Worlds. We're talking about in the Worlds format, what do we think was the BDIF overall? In hindsight, what was the BDIF? And did the BDIF win? So if Guardy wasn't the BDIF, then it was tied for like with a bunch of other decks as like just the best decks. But then at that point, you could also make the argument, how much do we separate Jelly Guardy from Guardy? And then do we give it to Jelly Guardy over Guardy? I think it's fair to say, I think for World 2025, I think the BDIF won the tournament. That's what I would say. Jelly underperformed for its strength at the time. It was also underplayed, though. I think that would be the bigger thing, to be honest, Radio. It's like no one played it, right? Like everyone was on Jelly Guardy initially when the new set dropped. And then everyone started teching very heavily for Jelly Guardy. Most people moved away from Jelly Guardy. And then at Worlds, Jelly Guardy was what? Can we even see that represented here? Like it was, oh, it's like mixed in with this percentage. But Jelly Guardy was like not played at all, right? So it's not even so much that it was, it's not even so much that it underperformed. I think it was underplayed probably. But at Worlds, a lot of people were like still playing decks that were pretty good against Jelly Guardy. So it was on a scale from 1 to 10. How would you rate Twitch chat? Give him an 8. So many were coping that Guardy wasn't BDIF, even though it won a year of majors leading up to it. I mean, I think people were still trying to be like, what's it called in their analysis? Yeah, they're still trying to be, what is the word I'm looking for? Unbiased? Not unbiased, but something. All right, so 2025, the BDIF won. 2024, we can definitely say that the BDIF did not win, right? Like, Iron Thorns was not the Iron Thorns was not the best deck in the format. It was definitely Reggie Draco. So this is an easy one. Iron Thorns did not win the BDIF. So currently, what are we? We're 1-1, right? The BDIF won once. It didn't win the other time. Worlds 2023, Vance Kelly. Oh, wait. I've clicked on Vance Kelly. Vance Kelly with Mew VMAX. Overtoured with the Gardevoir. Not specifically overtoured with the Gardevoir, but this is another one where I don't think the BDIF won. I think Guardy was the BDIF in this format for sure. Yeah, I definitely think Mew. I think Mew ended up being a good meta call for Worlds this year, but yeah, it ended up being a good meta call for Day 2 of Worlds specifically. But like Guardy was definitely the BDIF, so definitely not the BDIF. Azul, you could have got there. I don't know. Even if I beat Vance, I had a way worse matchup into Tord than Vance did. Like Vance's list was way better against Tord than mine, so I don't know if I would have been able to beat Tord had I got to the finals. Maybe I just donk him twice though, right? Maybe he just bricks 2 games in a row. Like that'd be pretty sick. But yeah, I think once again the BDIF did not win in 2023. So currently we're 1-2, and then we had the 2022 World Championships won by Andre with Arceus Flying Pikachu, which honestly, at the end of the day, for how many people played Arceus Flying Pikachu kind of dominated the tournament. And this was a weird metagame in general, where this format, this meta, didn't really evolve very much, which was kind of a factor here. Like, obviously, Palkia is what people would say was the best deck in the format, but like Arceus Pikachu never caught on as a deck. Like, I won NAIC with it, and basically going into Worlds, it didn't pick up any real play rate at all. Like, no one played the deck. Like, it didn't become like a popular meta deck post NAIC. And then we did see it just kind of won Worlds, though. So, but I wouldn't call Arceus Pikachu the BDIF. if we're gonna give, we're either gonna say there was no BDIF, or we call Palkia the BDIF. But it would have been really interesting. Like looking back on this format, I think this was like a super underdeveloped format, and I think the two biggest things were Arceus Flying Pikachu being underplayed and people just not picking it up and playing it, which kind of stunted the evolution of this format. And then the other thing was the Mew Avery deck hadn't been discovered yet, excuse me. So that was like the other big deck that wasn't really discovered yet. Y'all played Palkia that year? Yeah, we played Palkia Ice Rider. Dude, I played I think 0 games with this deck before the tournament. Dude, the trekking shoes were so bad. Also, all right, the biggest miss with this list, honestly, is the lack of evolution incense. The amount of times I wanted my B barrel and I had to Ultra Ball for that bastard was, dude, it was so annoying. If I had played like, I don't even know how many games. If I just played some games with this deck, cut the 4 trekking shoes, 4th Melanie, evolution incense, 3rd Capacious Bucket, and I don't know what the other change would be, to be honest, but something like that for sure. But yeah, the lack of evolution incense, I'm not gonna lie, is criminal in this deck. Absolutely criminal. 1 VIP pass. I mean, you just get it off the Irida. You play it through Irida. You don't really have, you don't have space in the deck for 4, and also VIP pass clogs your hand with B barrel, so you can't really afford to play 4 VIP pass in this deck. Clogs your hand, so you can't draw with B barrel, and then yeah, that's basically it. It just clogs your hand. You can't afford to play it. You just Irida for it and you're chilling. So it was a cool deck. It was a fun deck. Dude, the amount of people, dude, it was so fun. Dude, the amount of people at Worlds, the amount of Palkias I played against, like game 1, they would see what I'm playing and they're like, oh, they're playing Ice Rider. I'm playing Ice Rider Palkia. And they wouldn't put Manaphy in play, and then I would turn to Greninja, KO both of their Sobbles, and then they would be like, and then game 2 they would like instantly put the guy in play. Like it was so I like literally got like a free game 1 against like 3 rounds, like 3 rounds of Palkia or something like that. Because my opponents just would they would like see the Ice Rider and like, okay, Ice Rider to KO my Palkia, that's dangerous, and they would completely forget that I could also set up my Greninja in the deck. So yeah, overall, deck was chill. So overall for this, honestly, this is a hard one to say. As far as the BDIF winning Worlds here, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think the BDIF won. Oh no. That's kind of the question, right? What was the BDIF? It definitely wasn't Arceus Pikachu, I guess. Looking back on it, the BDIF definitely did not win Worlds. It was not Arceus Pikachu was not the best deck in the format. Arceus Pikachu was like one of the factors that would have moved the format along, but it definitely wasn't the BDIF. Yeah, I guess we don't have to identify what the BDIF was, to be honest. We just have to decide whether or not the winner was the BDIF. And it was not Arceus Pikachu. 2019 Worlds, Henry Brand with the Mewtwo and Mew deck. I'm a huge fan of Mewtwo and Mew personally, but I actually think the best deck in this format was probably Pidgey Control. Mewtwo and Mew didn't have the... Now, I do think Mewtwo and Mew was the BDIF of the next format, but Mewtwo and Mew in this format didn't have the Charizard EX that did 300 damage for 4 energy. It was like, that's a pretty big missing piece for this deck. Without that, if you have that, I think the deck is the best deck in the format, but that's next format. In this format, I actually think the best deck was probably Pidgey Control overall. But it was pretty close. But that was a pretty big piece that this deck was missing. So in this one, I would also say the BDIF did not win. I think the BDIF was probably Pidgey Control. And our list was like pretty bad at this tournament as well. Yeah, our list was also pretty bad at this tournament. But it's better than everyone else's list because no one was playing Pidgey Control. Guru was best card in format. In this format? I don't know if it's that good. I mean, it's a pretty good card. I don't know if it's the best card in this format, though. That's probably... Oh, no, that's definitely Dedenne. Dedenne is definitely the best card in the format. Dedenne is the best card in the format by far. That guy's gross. Look at this. 3 Dedennes. How many were in the Pikachu decks? 2? Sure. I was even playing at the Atlantic Regional Championships. I was playing 4 Dedenne in my deck. Because it's such a broken card. You just want to naturally draw into it. How's the Pidgey deck win games? Pidgey control, you hand lock your opponent. So you let your opponent draw, you sit there and let your opponent draw prize cards, and then you go double custom catcher, reset stamp to 1 or 2, Mars or Surge Mars, discard their whole hand, and then you chip Ice Axe to look at the top 3 cards of the deck, feed them a card that you want to feed them for the situation. And then you also had Articuno GX in the deck to Cold Crush and discard all the energy off one of their attackers. So you don't have to custom catcher to bring something off the bench. You could just Articuno to like completely eliminate the threat of whatever they had set up. But yeah, you just like sat there and crushing hammers, got annoying with crushing hammers, stuff like that. Sounds enjoyable. Yeah, super cool. This is one of the most toxic decks of all time, to be honest, is Pidgey Control. Good deck, though. Very good deck. This is back when we had no gust effects, right? We had custom catchers and great catcher. What did Henry play? Yeah, 4 custom catchers. Did we have great catcher? I actually just don't even remember. Why did more people not play great catcher? Maybe we didn't have great catcher yet. Did great catcher come out later? Great catcher came out with ADP. Oh, okay. We shouldn't have it yet. Okay, makes sense. But yeah, I would say once again, I don't think the BDIF won. I think the BDIF was probably Pidgey Control for this format. All right, that was 2019. 2018, Robin Schultz, the BDIF won by far. Like, Zoroark Garb was by far the best deck in the format. If you weren't playing Zoroark Garb, you weren't trying to win the tournament, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. And Rayquaza had a pretty good showing here. I forget how many Rayquazas were in cut. But yeah. Zoroark Garbodor, by far the BDIF, not even close. And also Robin's list, I think, was ahead of its time as well. No one was playing what Robin was playing with the treasures and the Evo sodas. So yeah, by far the best second format. Not even worth discussing. You want to talk about the second place finisher event in this event? True. 2017, I think we have another BDIF winner in. Ooh, that's tough actually. The best deck in this format is arguably Espeon Garb. This one's actually kind of contentious, to be honest. Gardevoir was very good, but Espeon Garb was also very good. This one's actually a little contentious. I'm actually not sure. I'm curious what chat thinks on this one. Although I don't know how many players in chat were actually playing back in 2017 as well. At the time, Guardy was considered BIF, I think. It definitely was, yeah. Guardy was considered the best deck in the format for sure. But I still feel like it might have been Espeon Garb. I think I would personally give it to Espeon Garb as being the best deck in this format. But I guess like but like another new deck that kind of popped up at this tournament was actually the Galissapod Garbodor deck. But this deck definitely isn't the best deck in format, but Espeon kind of struggled with this matchup. People were ready for Garbodor at this point. People were not spamming their mails and elixirs. I mean, that's just not... No. People were ready for Garbodor after it... As soon as it released. Like, after Seattle, people were ready for Garbodor. You're literally looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Garbodors in top cut. Like, no, that's definitely just not how it worked. Let's give it to Guardy. Wait, is the question what was considered to be BDIF or what was BDIF? The question is what was BDIF? So the question is, no. The question is, did the best deck in the format win Worlds? So the question here is like, was Gardevoir BDIF? The other contender, I think, would be SP Garb, though. So that kind of tells us if the BDIF won Worlds or not. This one I'm actually a little bit torn on, but I think I will give it to Gardevoir. So we can say Gardevoir was, or the BDIF did win Worlds in 2017. I think we can give it to Gardevoir, but it's close. It's close. There's a good argument for SP Garb being the best thing in 2017, or maybe SP Garb was just kind of a good meta call more so than anything. Just like the way the metagame lined up for this World, it was just a really good play. But like longevity-wise, Guardy probably would have taken the cake. So yeah, we'll give it to Guardy. Guardy was the BDIF, so therefore the BDIF won 2017 Worlds. It did the BDIF. Okay, this one actually I don't even have an opinion on, to be honest. I have no clue. I would have to go back and like play this format. 2016 Worlds, did the BDIF win? The winner was Mega Audito. Dude, so many people clown on this deck. But I don't think it's that bad. A lot of people clown on this deck really, really hard. But I do think, actually, I think the BDIF at this Worlds was probably Night March. So that means the BDIF did not win. Greninja was BDIF? No, it was definitely Night March. Night March did get hated on a lot, but I think it was the best deck in the format. Didn't that card just come out and it was a surprise, right? So it wasn't BDIF? Well, that's not how BDIF works. The BDIF is the BDIF no matter what. We're like looking back on it and be like, what was the BDIF? What do we think was the BDIF in this format at Worlds? And did that deck win Worlds? The question is, did the BDIF win Worlds? We don't care about what people thought was the BDIF back then. We care about what we think is the BDIF right now for that tournament. March's BDIF, Audino cracked Meta Call. Dark version was better than Metal. Yeah, actually, I like that. I like that take there, Slap. Yeah, Night March is the BDIF for sure. So once again, the BDIF did not win Worlds in 2016. Audino, I mean, I don't even know if I think this deck is good. I'm not going to lie. I'd have to go back and actually play it. I never actually played the deck. So once again, the BDIF did not win in 2016. So wait, what's the count right now? So it won once, twice, 3 times. 3 of 8. 2015. Archie's Blastoise took it down. And this is like a deck that came out. Like, this is a deck that, like, it was played at Nationals that year, but it didn't succeed. So it was kind of a lot of people weren't aware of this deck. And another deck that kind of fits that category is what Sean Foisey played, the Trevenant Gengar deck. This was also like a not known about deck as well. But that's actually tough. I almost wonder if Night March was once again the best deck in the format. Toad Bats was BDIF. I think it was Toad Bats or Night March. I think I do agree. I think the best deck in this format was Toad Bats or Night March, but I actually don't know which one I would give it to. Was it really Night March 2 years in a row? Was Night March the best deck in the format 2 years in a row? It might have been. I think it's Toad Bats. I think at the end of the day, we just agree that it's not Keldeo Blastoise, right? And that's the question, was, did the BDIF win in 2015? And I think the answer is no, right? Like, I don't think Keldeo Blastoise was the BDIF. It was probably Toad Bats. It was probably Toad Bats. But once again, 2015 Worlds, BDIF did not take the dub. 2014, though, I think the BDIF probably did win, which was Virizion Genesect. At this Worlds, Virizion Genesect, or at Nationals that year, and I guess going into Worlds, a lot of people didn't think Virizion Genesect was going to be a great play because Pyroar had just won, or no, Pyroar had just popped up at US Nationals and gotten second. And this deck has no way to beat Pyroar, or it can beat it. It's just not a good matchup. But Pyroar's not that good of a deck. Pyroar's like a meta call type deck. So I think, honestly, Virizion Genesect is probably the best deck. Was probably the best deck in this format, right? Yeah, so I think the BDIF won here. Andrew Estrada. Ross top 16s a lot. He does top 16 a lot. What's he playing? Landorus Raichu? So what was your favorite Worlds participation where you feel that you did the best or enjoy the most? I mean, I did the best in Japan. Enjoy the most, though? I don't know. I think about it a little bit harder. Maybe my first Worlds in Vancouver. For research 4, I don't just like standard. Yeah, just like standard. Laser Banker, wonder what deck wasn't affected by those cards? That's a really good question, actually. But yeah, I think the BDIF did win the Worlds this year. Virizion Genesect. Dude, there's so much Yveltal garb up here. What the heck? Holy smokes. Well, except for Mia Violet's Yveltal Dusknoir. All right, 2013, Jason Klaczynski won with Darkrai Sableye. I definitely don't think this deck was the best deck in format back in 2013. It was a good deck. Maybe. I don't know. It was good. I feel like, what was the best deck in the format, actually, to be honest? I'm trying to think. Well, yeah, what was the BDIF back then? I don't even know. TDK? Was it? I don't even know if it was, though. Like, I feel like TDK was fine. We're getting out of my wheelhouse, and I'm starting to go off vibes. I feel meta was very wide. Yeah. Like, thinking back on this format, I can't think of, like, a deck that I would say was the best deck in the format. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. This one's tough for me to call. I don't think it was Darkrai Sableye. That was a good deck, obviously, but... Could be so many things. Yeah, this one's definitely a tough call for sure. I mean, we can see here, TDK was like the most played deck, right? It looks like TDK was the most played deck. Oh yeah, what did this list look like from Dylan Bryan? I remember this deck. This deck was criminal. 3 Enhanced Hammer, 1 of Terrakion. There's also Tropical Beaches in here. Oh, Dino is broken. Wait, didn't it just like discard itself and then that's it, right? Just to fuel your Flareon? Yeah, for this one, I think we can confidently say, I think I can say definitely that the BDIF did not win. But I actually don't know what the BDIF was, to be honest. But I think we say it's not Darkrai Sableye. 2013, 2012. I mean, this is one of the worst formats of all time. But I don't know. Maybe Darkrai Mewtwo with Terrakion is better than Darkrai Mewtwo. I mean, this is what everyone considered was the best second format was Darkrai Mewtwo. But man, what a terrible format. That's awful. Yeah, maybe though. Maybe Igor was playing the BDIF here. Mewtwo, Darkrai, Terrakion. I could see it. Terrakion is just like a mirror tech. Yeah. But like it also is good against eels and stuff like that. It does like give your deck more depth across the board. So yeah, Igor was probably playing the BDIF. You see it. Oh, Adrian Lokier was also playing the same thing. 7 Tobacco with the Celebi Mewtwo Terrakion. This is the deck that I played at Nationals that year. Well, I played a little bit differently. I didn't have DCs, but what does this thing do? Oh, this is a tech for the Excelgor deck, right? Aren't you getting item locked? How do you ever find that thing? You just hope to draw into it eventually. IMO 2013, the BDF was Team Plasma for sure. Yeah, could have been. It definitely wasn't the winning deck, though. I didn't realize he played the Espeon in here. Oh, Level Ball can find it. Dude, but what the heck? We're never finding this thing. No Excelgor even made cut. Oh, no, there's one. Clift and go. What was the skill level like back then? Are players a lot better now generally than they were back then? Yeah, of course. As long as in any competition, if the game grows, the competition gets steeper. It's just how it works. If something doesn't grow, then maybe not, but PokemonTCG has grown a lot, so. You also underrated in 2012? Dude, Curry, no, it wasn't. That deck sucked, bro. Dude, I was so happy. When at Nationals that year, I was so happy whenever I played against Eels. I was like, yes, a free dub. Eels was just, yeah, Eels was just free. It was so free for every deck. Every deck was hoping to play against Eels, man. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, that's, Curry's right here. I didn't even see him there. Mewtwo Eels? Yeah, free dub, bro, free dub. How'd you get this far? What the heck? Mew Prime is so dumb. Definitely was a card. 2012 was my first year. Yeah, Mewtwo Prime was an interesting card for sure. But yeah, I think we can say BDIF. Yeah, I'll give it to Igor. Terrakion and the Mewtwo. I mean, you got to tech for the mirror, right? Tech for the mirror. You're going to come out on top. BDIF 1. 2011. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, also another one of the worst formats. Also horning by flipping double tails on dual ball in game 3. Never lucky. This is also one of the worst formats of all time. Dude, back-to-back worst formats of all time. Dude, this is so gross. Like, what the fuck is this? It's so bad, man. But I don't think the best deck in the format won the tournament. The best deck in the format was definitely Ross's deck, right? Like, the Truth was the best deck in the format, right? I don't think it was Magnabore, despite it being a pretty cool deck. Honestly, and I have gone back and I've actually played this format. I've played with Magnabore. Magnabore did not feel that bad. The deck was definitely a little clunky, but it wasn't like truly terrible. Definitely a little clunky though. Magnesonia and Mega probably. But this deck usually gets like, I feel like it's the Truth. But I guess if you go back and you play that format though, and we assume people adapt to the idea that the Truth exists, does it become a terrible deck is the question. What's crazy is that Next Destinies came out, is that until Next Destinies came out, 2012 was gas? What came out in Next Destinies? I don't even remember. I don't think the Truth is great in 2011 Retro. That's fair. If we look back on it, I guess if we think about it, Mewtwo. Oh, was Mewtwo the thing that kind of killed it? That makes sense. Yeah, Mewtwo was a pretty cringe card. The Truth was definitely a really good meta call, but was also just like a really broken deck. Maybe it was more of a meta call than a broken deck, so maybe it wasn't the BDF. That is maybe a fair point. So then I guess at that point, the best deck in this format, you either give it to Reshiram Typhlosion, or you give it to Yanmega Magnezone. And if we ever said this deck was the BDIF, then honestly, the PokemonTCG historically is just like, it's just not good. So I don't ever want to say this was the best deck in any format. This deck sucked. Reshiram Typhlosion was terrible. So we're gonna go with Yanmega Magnezone, which means the BDIF did not win the tournament. And then finally, 2010. Yuta with Luxchamp. I can pretty confidently say that I don't think Luxchamp was the best deck in this format. A lot of people have probably never even seen these cards before. Yeah, I can confidently say that this was not the best deck in the format for sure. BDIF didn't win 2009 either. That I agree with you, Curry. Yeah, BDIF did definitely not win in 2009. It did win in 2008 though. But yeah, I think the best deck in this format, I know it's not Luxchamp, and the question is it Gardevoir or is it Gengar? And that I actually don't have that strong of an opinion on, but we can say for sure that the BDIF did not win in 2010. It's definitely one of these two decks. Dialgachamp? I don't think it's Dialgachamp. Dialga's okay. Damn, a lot of Dialgachamp enjoyers in chat. What are the best two decks to do? There's too many things to talk about. The one thing I will talk about, though, is we talk about how broken the Guardy is. This is one of the most broken cards of all time. Telepass, once on your turn, search your opponent's discard pile for a supporter card and use the effects of that card as this power. You can only use one Telepass Pokepower each turn. And then Psychic Lock, 60 damage for a Psychic Double Colorless, and then your opponent can't use any Poke Powers during their turn. So it's basically Ability Lock. But there was two different kinds of abilities back in the day. There was Poke Powers and Poke Bodies. This is one of the most broken cards ever in the game. An insane ability, which also takes away all of your... Well, an insane Poke Power, which is an ability, whatever. It even says ability. But yeah, then you take away your opponent's abilities, or half of your opponent's ability. Poke Bodies weren't very good, though. Like... Well, this Poke Body was pretty good. But in general, Poke Bodies didn't really matter as much as Poke Powers. Poke Powers were like the more impactful abilities. But like, it's a pretty good Poke Body here. As long as Spiritomb is in your active, each player can't play any trainer cards from his or her hand. But supporter cards were not trainer cards. Supporter cards were supporter cards. But yeah, the difference between Pokebodies and Pokepowers is like Pokebodies were like basically ongoing abilities, and Pokepowers were activatable abilities basically. Or Pokebodies like passive abilities? Yeah, basically. Like Pokebodies are passive or ongoing abilities, whereas the Pokepowers were like you had to like trigger them basically. They're like once per turn type stuff. Like yeah, Dark Palm here, one of the most broken tech cards of all time. And Dusknoir I feel like is the... I mean, Dusknoir was kind of broken, to be honest. Dusknoir was kind of insane. But we don't have like cards like this in the standard format, I feel like, for... That's not 100% true. They pop up now and then. Just not on the same level, I feel like. But yeah, once in your turn before your attack, if your opponent has 4 or more bench Pokemon, you may choose one of them and shuffle that Pokemon and all cards attached to it back into his or her deck. Absolutely just insane. And its attack wasn't terrible, but you didn't attack with it very often. Imagine they add this to standard right now. It'd be pretty good. Yeah, it'd be pretty good. This would be pretty good in standard. But that's the Guardy deck. You also had a Gallade in here. That was okay as well. Psychic Cut, 60 damage. You may choose as many of your face down prize cards as you like and put them face up. If you do, this attack does 60 plus 20 more damage for each prize card you choose. That was okay early game attacker. This build specifically from Pram played the Take Out Machamp, which just said if the defending Pokemon is an unevolved Pokemon, that Pokemon is knocked out instead of damaged by this attack. So there's like a tech card for big basic decks, and there's a lot of them. So this deck is a pile. What the fuck is Machamp doing? Thinks he's part of the team. Nah, he is, bro. You like playing Tech 101s is like also one of the most powerful draw engines of all time, Claydol. Once in your turn, you may choose up to 2 cards from your hand and put them on the bottom of your deck in any order. If you do, draw cards until you have 6 cards in your hand. Honestly, in a lot of ways, as far as like power creep goes in the Pokemon TCG. Oh yeah, also Rare Candy, you could play it the turn that a Pokemon was benched. So you could go... And that's why like Dusknoir was so powerful, because you could go bench Duskull, Rare Candy, Dusknoir, use Dusknoir's ability. The turn you bench the Duskull. So Rare Candy was also different back then. You can double supporter if you count Guardy's ability, right? Yeah, basically. As far as like the power creep in the Pokemon TCG goes, honestly, some of these cards are some of the most powerful like abilities and attacks we've ever had, or Pokepowers, whatever, in the Pokemon TCG, but it's just kind of like the numbers. The damage and the HP is just way lower. It's like the attack effects and Pokepowers are what was ahead of like in terms of power creep, which is interesting. But yeah, that's the Guardy deck. And then the Gengar deck, like I said, I think the best deck in the format was Guardy or Gengar. A lot of people in chat just said Dialga, which was like this deck, which revolved around Dialga as being like a big card that you utilize. It had the Deafen attack for a metal and a colorless. It does 10 damage. Your opponent can't play any trainer cards or stadium cards from his or her hand during your opponent's next turn. You can still play supporters, because supporters weren't trainer cards, they were supporter cards, but you could not play anything else. It only did 10 damage though, so like you use this to slow them down. You had second strike here, 50 plus 20 more if they had 2 damage counters or more for metal double colorless, but then you evolve to this big guy and loss remover for 80, flip a coin to get tails for each edge, loss on an energy attached to the defending Pokemon, and then the ability, each Pokemon, both yours and your opponents, including Pokemon SP, which this is, can't use any Pokebodies. But I also played, yeah, it shuts off Spiritomb, but I also played Garchomp, and this is one of the best cards in the format as well. A lot of decks played this card. Well, a lot of SP decks played this card. For 3 colorless energy, you discard 2 energy attached to Garchomp Seed, and you choose one of your opponent's Pokemon that's attacked as 80 damage to that Pokemon. And then this deck and the Guardy deck became really good because double colorless energy got reprinted in, it was in Heart Gold Soul Silver, right? So there was a time where like we had double rainbow energy, and then we didn't have double colorless, and then they reprinted double color, or they printed double colorless. Wait, did they reprint double colorless? Was this the first printing of double colorless, or was this the reprint of double colorless? I actually don't. This is the first printing of double colorless energy, right? Yeah, this is the first printing of it, actually. What the heck? I'm so old. Reprint? It was a reprint from when? When did they have before? Oh, base set. Oh, sure. It was the first printing of it that existed in my time playing the game. So this is a deck that people were saying the BDIF was in chat. I don't agree though. I don't think Dialga was that good. It was a good deck. I don't think it was BDIF though. I think BDIF was Guardy or Gengar. Probably Guardy, but you can see Luxchomp. Luxchomp was one of the most popular. No, Luxchomp just was the most popular deck, probably by quite a bit, to be honest. You see all of the Luxchomps out here, but see even this deck down here. This is a Gengar Garchomp deck. Garchomp was like so good. All right, but let's do like a final tally here then. So we're saying the BDF did not win in 2010. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then there's 2009, 2008, which I also have an opinion on. Wait, how many did I count? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 total. And the BDIF won once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. 6 out of 16. I think it's pretty accurate. I think the big ones to debate from there would be Shintaro maybe, but it's probably Night March is the best deck in that format. And then maybe you can make an argument for when Jason won that it was the Darkrai deck instead of like TDK or something like that. There was one more that I would say is debatable. I'm kind of forgetting now. But yeah. Oh yeah, Henry. Whether or not Henry was the BDIF or was it, I think it was Pidgey Control, but I was so confused with the player count. But it's the day 2 player count until 2013, 2023. Yeah. These tournaments are one player pool of players. But these tournaments, or I don't even remember. What the heck happened at this Worlds? Was there day 1 and day 2? There was day 1 and day 2. Was there day 1 and day 2 at this one? There was, yeah. Was there day 1 and day 2 for this one as well? There was, yeah. There's also day 1 and day 2 for this one. There was no day. So these ones up. There was day 1, and then there's players with day 2 invites, and this is just the day 2 numbers. This is excluding the day 1 numbers. But now we all play in one pool. There's only buys at this tournament. I would say Mew VMAX was debatable because it was logistically the best deck around, but they printed cards to keep it at bay. I mean, that's irrelevant though, all things. Like even if a card is good against another card, that card's in the format that's in the card pool. It's not like what was the best deck in the format when Vance won if we got rid of Drapion and Spiritomb. Drapion and Spiritomb exist. Broken cards. Alright. What was the other deck I wanted to play today? Oh, I want to make a Joltik box deck, and I want to put Mega Mawile in it. And what goes in Joltik box these days? Is 2011 the only time the BDIF changed because of a rule change? You mean like the mid-season rotation? I mean, that's the only time we've had a mid-season rotation like that, I'm pretty sure. That I can remember. And I'm just gonna steal Kasiraga's. And we're gonna go from there. So I'm gonna cut Clefairy. I'm gonna cut the Psychics. I'm gonna play a third Metal. I played 2 Brock Scouting. Ooh, I don't hate it, but I also don't like it. Oh, Kasiraga also didn't play the Air Balloon. So can you make a deck revolving around the new Ninetales? I have no idea what that card does. Can you play Water Palm with Crystal and Joltik? I mean, you could. Oh, there's a Magneton in here. Dude, I've never liked the Magneton. Where does the Magneton line up really well against? Just like when you can evolve to a Galvantula and your opponent doesn't chase your bench guy, right? I don't hate the Magneton. We could just try it in there and just see how it feels, to be honest. Any thoughts on Cyrano and Stamp Mega Absol? I've been using one of, and it's been really good. I mean, it seems okay. Is that really better than just playing like another Mega Signal? Or like, what about like I mean, I don't know. I guess it seems like, what about playing like a Brock Scouting instead though, right? Because that way we can get Monkey Doors and stuff like that. I feel like a Brock Scouting makes a little bit more sense. Two Bravery Charm? No, I can get away with one. I want to put a air balloon in here. I honestly don't hate the Brock Scouting. We might try those out still. Kind of want this. What if we did this? I just want to try without Magneton for sure. Pool Scrapper for Kangaskhan. We don't play any stadium, so they kind of get us with a lively stadium anyways, right? I feel like that doesn't matter a ton. So from your perspective of chat, do you see the emotes or just the words? I see the emotes. Stretcher a rod? Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. But I do hate recovery in the deck. We do have 2 spots open right now. Maybe 2 Brock. Maybe it is just 2 Brocks. If I cut the Magneton. I don't hate the Magneton either though. We could maybe get the Magneton back involved. Is this version better than the one with Clefairy for Dragon Ball? Probably not, no. Art is good for Crispin. I mean, it's okay. That combo like almost never comes up though. Yeah, Clefairy is probably better for Dragon Ball, but Mega Mawile is better against more thing. Yeah, I think so. I think if anything, I would play a Night Stretcher. Yeah, Mega Mall was kind of cool as a closer against. Honestly, the Brox is kind of sick. The Brox is kind of sick. Hold up. I like that Brox. What was I saying? Mega Mawile, Mega Meanwhile, in a long while. Yeah, against Golden Go, you can go like peak Mega Mawile, right? Which is actually kind of cool. Do I go hit him with the peak? What do I even load up? I want to load up Iron Hands. I don't have Iron Leaves though. I could go Miraidon plus. I prize a Joltik as well? Wait, no, wait. Galvantula doesn't even KO this guy. Hold up. No, I should get like a non-lightning guy then, right? Like this. I'm actually just like torn on how I want to play this situation, to be honest. I just like don't even know what I want to do. Like, do I want to load up Pikachu or do I want to load up Iron Hands? Like, what do I want to load up here? It's probably Pikachu, right? Pikachu's probably the answer. I don't want him to rip my Fez. Peak's gotta be the answer. Fully loaded. If you load up hands, they just ignore and disrespect you as a player. I mean, or they just 2-hit KO my Iron Hands with the Absol, and that's still kind of annoying, right? I feel like just Pikachu to play for some like back-to-back one-hits makes sense. I do not KO the Mega Absol anymore, which is kind of annoying. It's just juiced. We can just go Ultra Ball KO this Toxtricity, though. Oh, I gotta worry about frickin' Monkey Dory. Oh, shoot. They're cooking. Oh, wait, but now they have 300 HP. Well, I don't have Metal and Boss, though. Yo, chill, chill, chill. Well, hopefully we top deck Metal, I guess. Never lucky. I could just Galvantula KO the active. That seems like fine to me, to be honest. River Charm here. Ultra Ball, get rid of. There's nothing I actually want a Nest Ball for. I just leave it as 2 Poke Gears. What about Matang, Mega Mawile, Water Pond? That is a deck. That is a deck that people have been asking me to try out. Technically a deck. In the Pokemon TCG. I feel a little bit weird about drawing a single card here, even because like they can just take it away from me with the Mega Absol, but it is a deck of 60 cards. Yes, yes, quite. Oh, okay. Oh, they're gonna take it away from. Oh, dude, give me my Night Stretcher, bro. What the fuck? I'm getting a Night Stretcher in this deck. I'm gonna rip my leaves, bro. Okay, give me a Night Stretcher. But the Brocs are pretty cool. I don't know if I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna have to cut something here. I don't want to cut a Metal though. I don't want to cut a Metal. Their turn is still. Oh, I'm gonna lose all this energy on my Pikachu. Like I can't actually get full value out of the Pikachu here. Interesting. And it's only two. This is only worth 2 prize cards, dude. The legacy energy here is actually just cooking me. That's insane. Oh, maybe I should have done this first, actually. Just been attached. Boss time? No, I'm pretty sure I have to go through the Absol. I don't think I'm bossing anything. Boss KO. Oh, they can't want to KO my Pikachu, though. Hold up. I can get 2 hits out of my Pikachu. I guess I could just boss around them the whole game, right? True, true. Okay, okay. Aw, shoot. You're right. Just boss KO Fez. Yeah, honestly, you're right. You're right. You're right. Getting this guy's a little weird. I want to like put something in play. I don't want to put Latias in play though. I just want to set myself up more for the future. No, put it back. See, I maybe just should have drawn that card. Maybe just should have drawn it. Can we put it back in the deck, please? Okay, so I think I discard Metal Lightning Grass because I have 3 metals left and 2 lightning, 2 grass. I didn't check my prize card, so. Gosh, darn it. It's okay, I play 4 boss. We play 4 boss, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Plenty of cards to be seen on this next turn. You go for the Joltik, surely. I mean, he's kind of scary, right? Like, I'm a little scared. They may even discard the metal. No, the metal discard would be so bad from them here. Unless they think that's like my last metal energy. Unless they think that's my last metal energy. That's the only way that makes sense. They can't KO me with something else, can they? Can they effectively one-hit my Pikachu? They shouldn't be able to. That would be smarter. I guess, honestly, for like the average list, it actually might be. Oh. I lost my metal. That's not good. Crispin, huh? Saved? I mean, kinda, but... Oh, this is kind of sketchy. I don't really want to attack. If I attack, they could double Monkey Dory KO me. Oh my gosh, I can't KO anything, man. Honestly, my last hand was really, really good. Like, yeah, my last hand was like super good. Okay, I don't hate that. But I need to somehow find Metal Gust to KO this. I don't run a stadium, no. Let's see what the Mew can do for me here. Oh, dude, there's no way I whiff. I can't believe I whiffed there. I thought I was set up for sure. I was like, oh, we got him. Like, how do I not draw an Arvin or a boss there? That's actually... Well, I am down 3 Arvin. Okay. I see how it's possible. I see how it's possible. What do we have left? I mean, I just have to punch them hard, right? Like, I don't really have a better play. Load up Mew. Leave Metal in for Mawile. Oh, I forgot about I literally forgot about Mawile. They're gonna draw 2. They'll only be at 3. So I have to load up this guy, right? But then I'm gonna get Ursula. I'm gonna get petched. Yeah, they're gonna petch me. Dude, this is so bad. I actually have to attach to a Miraidon. I get bodied by a ball. Like, if I just retreat here, I just, like, get bodied by boss. But I could retreat. What would I even retreat to? There's not even a good thing to retreat to. Alright, I'm just gonna punch. I'm gonna punch and pray. Does not seem good. It's pretty bad. What's left in my deck for energy? They can double Monkey Dory this turn to KO my Pikachu. Oh my gosh, it's happening. Electric and grass? I have electric and grass remaining? Okay. They KO my Pikachu. Push up Ursaluna or Miraidon. Just don't push up Mew, basically. Oh, but they can also KO me. Dude, this is tough, man. What the heck? I put the Air Balloon on the Ursaluna because I didn't think I'd be able to put Latias in play too aggressively, but I just wanted to get something else established. But now, I mean, I can just get Latias down to like be able to have the mobility, so it doesn't really matter what I send up here. How much do they do with this guy? They do... Well, they're only doing 180 with that guy. Okay, I'm going to send up this then. Put Mew? No. Mew dies. And Mew's weak to dark. Also, but even if it wasn't weak to dark, they'd be able to punch it for 200 and then Monkey Dory once on the next turn to KO it. Okay, so I have a Lightning and a Grass in the deck. Do I even have enough stuff to win the game? I feel like I just don't have enough stuff left to win the game. Oh no, I have Ursaluna still. Okay. We can do this. Good top deck. Latias. I have to draw into Crispin without drawing into the Lightning or the Grass. Sick. Okay. Alright, Crispin. Yes! Precisely as planned. This is a dub, folks. It's a dub. You can't attack with Bear now? No, I can't. I have 1 energy left. Actually, no. If they take a 2-prize knockout, a Bear attacks for free. Ooh, and we got a middle off the prize cards. Chillin'. I appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Ches. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Is there not double colorless in base set? No, there is. I just forgot about it. But when I started playing the game, the first time double colorless was a thing was when it came out in 2011. So I was like, wait, is that actually the first? Because I was thinking about, I was like, wait, double colorless wasn't around before then when I played. Was it the first printing? Close game, but you knew we were always getting that dub. Yeah, I'm definitely down to add a single Night Stretcher to the deck for sure. Singular Night Stretcher. Maybe we want a second Bravery Charm as well. I don't know. Wait, what am I cutting for this Night Stretcher? Power Glass for Dango? No, we got Mawile for Dango. Brock Shirley? Dude, I kind of fuck with the Brocks. I'm not gonna lie. The Brocks? Dude, I don't hate them. I would maybe cut an Arvin before I cut a Brock, to be honest. The Brocks are actually kind of cool turn 1. Like, turn 1 Brock just gets you everything. Like, it gets you all your Pokemon. I actually, dude, I never thought about Brock in this deck, but actually, I don't know, the Brock. I just, yeah, I fuck with the Brocks. I could try. Diego only played 3 Ultra Ball. I'd be down to try cutting an Ultra Ball. Cut an S if you like Brock. No. Hold on. Calm down. I'd be down to cut an Ultra Ball, maybe. Double Mew / Charm. Not against double Mew or Charm, no. If we're playing the extra Pokemon search with the other with the Brocks, cutting an Ultra Ball seems fine. Although less Ultra Balls is less outs to Galvantula, which kind of finding Galvantula is like pretty sick. But if we're not playing the Eel or the Magneton, which I'm currently not, then it seems fine. But a Metal for a Rod? No, I don't like the idea of Rod. I like Nitroture way. I like the idea of Nitroture way more than Rod. Yeah, not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of Rod. Just not a big fan of the Rod. Card's too slow. I could see the value of including Magneton. If I play with the deck more, I could definitely come around on Magneton for sure. But I actually just don't know what matchups the Magneton comes up against, to be honest. Like, it's obviously theoretically good against everything, but... Their turn sucked. I don't know what they're playing. I think I just load up Iron Hands, right? Yeah. Load up Iron Hands, see what happens. I probably have a Metal and a Lightning. 5 Grass. I have no idea why, but I heard it was good in the Guardian matchup. Just to set up back-to-back Iron Hands, maybe. Or to get Pikachu online out of nowhere. But they can also just, like, double... I guess it's not super easy for them to do. Also, like, going... Like, theoretically... Well, it's, like, not possible. It's, like, impossible, though, right? Like, going first... Like, you technically could go first and then turn 2 pop Magneton attack with Iron Hands going first, right? But that's, like, so ridiculously hard to do. Especially with only 3 Ultra Ball. Not like a real play, I don't think. Kind of like a fake play. Manders... Do I just go after the Hoot Hoot here? I don't want to lose this energy on my Joltik, so it wants to be like... Unless I would Arven here. Maybe I would Arven here, actually. Maybe it's like... They got on their side of the field? A bunch of chumps? Latias is here. Iron Leaves is here. Iron Leaves needs 2 grass, so I don't have like an extra grass to work with. But see, I want Bravery Charm for my... What A-Spec does this deck play? It plays Crystal, right? So that's why Arven like seems pretty good here, because I could Bravery Charm, and then they might just not be able to get through my guy. If I can go Arven for Bravery Charm plus KO on the Hoot Hoot, that seems pretty good. And I don't have to put Latias in play. I can just attach Return anywhere. If any, or I could grab Vessel and start to build up grass in play, which even sounds that much better. Yeah, I like that better. I think Arven's just too clean here. No, I kind of have to, right? Yeah. Right, this like puts the most... They lose their Noctowl, and then they have to deal with a Bravery Charmed, Iron Hands, a Joltik on the bench with a Grass and a Lightning. Yeah. And like, no matter what they do, I feel pretty good about my situation. Yeah, I mean, this is as good as it gets, I think. What are your thoughts of them putting meta correction tools, Psyduck for Dusknoir, Battle Coliseum for Monkey Doria, or should they let people just try to innovate it away? I don't really have an opinion on that. All I care about with the Pokemon TCG in terms of game design is if the game is fun and enjoyable to play. The game is currently fun and enjoyable to play. If the game's fun and enjoyable, then they're doing a good job. If the game's not fun and enjoyable, then they're doing a bad job. Broken Lugia, bad. Current format, good. ADPization, bad. So on and so forth. Dango rocks yet? Yeah, I've been rocking with the Dangos for a while now. Is there a time you can think of that it wasn't fun or enjoyable? Yeah, ADPization, Broken Lugia. But besides that, not really. Like, besides that, it's all been pretty chill. Pretty chill besides that. Yo, give me another 2, please. Can I get another 2 prize cards here? Gotta be the Hoot, right? Now, I actually kind of don't hate attaching to Pikachu here. I could go with a different Pikachu. Because this one, I'm not a big, like, this one... This is Drew the Pikachu. This is... I'm not a big fan of Harold, specifically. So we're going to leave Harold in the hand. He's not going to get any play time. He's just... Yeah, he's just kind of a rat. I guess I'll put a grass on it just so I could have the possibility of... Oh, I get to go wide? What the heck? I didn't even realize they put this in play. Whole fam? I really want to Ultra Ball here for Fez. But I don't want to Ultra Ball away. I want to Ultra Ball away the Pikachu, but I want to get rid of the Lightning Energy, and I don't want to get rid of the Crispin. So this kind of sucks. But honestly, the Crispin is probably the weakest card, the weaker card of the 2 cards. I just want Fez in play before I get Iono'd. I'll grab another Joltik and attach to that. If they boss KO my Joltik this turn, we can't lose. So, yeah, I don't think I care if they boss KO my Joltik here. Save the Ultra Ball. I could have saved the Ultra Ball, but I'm like kind of expecting to get Iono'd here. Okay, never mind. Oh, I guess, like, how would they be able to Iono me without Noctowl? Maybe that's fair, actually. Also, if they ignore my Iron Hands, they have they lose to so many different things. I mean, they're honestly just kind of cooked. I guess I don't win this turn. I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't win this turn. I actually don't have a way to get through the Terrapagos because I got rid of my card, my Crispin. Maybe I should have just held the hand. Maybe I should have just held it. Possible. They are going to get 2 prize cards this turn. I can't KO the Terrapagos. You know what? Honestly, maybe. If I get Boss KO Duskull, I'm still feeling pretty good though. But I would need this guy and Boss. I did just lose my Ultra Ball. That is my last non-metal energy in the deck, right? Yikes. Okay, that kind of sucks. What's the plan? I feel like I need to draw a prize card this turn. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sure. Dude, my hand is just so clogged with energy now. What the heck? This is not great. Although, like, they might not have everything next turn. They would need still a lot next turn to, like, pull off. Yeah, I might just, like, push a Joltik for turn or something. We'll see. Dude, I was feeling so confident in going into this turn. What the heck happened? I should retreat to Joltik pass? Loading at Mawile? I don't know. Loading at Mawile can't be the play. Like putting the 3 prize Pokemon in play can't be the play, basically. Briar incoming. Yeah, we lose the Candy. Oh, we just lose the Briar. Dude, this is not good. Hatch Pika, retreat to Joltik. Yeah, that seems fine. I could always go. I can go ahead and get Ursaluna in play as well right now. Right? Seems fine. Metal. There's still a metal in the deck, right? So we put lightning here. I could honestly just retreat to Pikachu, right? Like that's still fine. I may as well retreat to the Joltik. Hit the pop Nor on Joltik. Push Pikachu. Counter catcher. Candy Zard or Zard counter catcher. Dude, counter catcher Briar just wins them the game. Alright, whatever. This I mean, I think it's like the same thing. Yeah, but if they have they need Klopp's counter catcher Briar. Or yeah, Klopp's counter catcher Briar with enough Pokemon, or Klopp's counter catcher Zard, and they win. Yeah, we know they have the Klops, yeah. So it just comes down to counter catcher Briar. They can't Briar and Klops? They can. Well, they just have the Briar before Klops, but yeah. Briar Klops counter catcher. Are you gonna try the second place Flare Analyst from Gdansk? Super weird and innovative from the weaknesses of the last few versions. I took the Pits and Milwaukee. I don't know, maybe. I was gonna play with it yesterday, but I didn't end up, or Monday, but I ended up playing with it. I might still play with it at some point. I guess these are the situations where, like, if we put Magnemite down last turn, we're threatening to win with Magneton, right? So, like, last turn would have been a good turn to put Magnemite in play. I don't play the Magnemite, though, so. But if we did play it, would have been pretty good. Now we're in a questionable spot. Where did that Fez? Did they just quick search for Fez? I think they did. So I think that means they needed 2 pieces and quick search couldn't get it, so they got Fez, but they forgot that I didn't take a knockout. So I think we're in the clear here. Have you given any thought to playing Roaring Moon with Gengar? No, not really. Yeah, they played. That's their Area 0. All right, well, I threw a little bit, but I think we got the dub. Wait, oh no, we definitely got the dub now. What deck would you recommend for players new to Pokemon, but not TCGs? I hit Arceus every season, but can't stay above 1500 ever. I mean, the top 2 decks for that is like Golden Go and Ceruledge, I think. But like, I don't know. It sounds like it doesn't really matter. It sounds like just any good deck, to be honest. Sounds like you just need to play the game more so than anything. That's it. Yeah, so any good deck should be fine. Oh, what the fuck is this? Wait, this doesn't lead to a win condition though. Like, I'm not scared of that guy. They have to give us access to our draw power eventually. I guess if they 3-hit my Joltik with the Klefki, but now they have to 10-hit my Galvantula. No, but even then I have Ursaluna. No, but I need an energy for my Ursaluna, so that actually could work. All right, go ahead. I don't think it works. I don't think it works for them, but yeah, if they 3-hit my Joltik. Oh no, wait. I guess they shut off Ursaluna's ability, right? Okay, so they have to 10-hit my they have to 10-hit my Galvantula before I draw something. What the fuck happened? I'm gonna grab food and board looks cooked. I mean, we're just kind of waiting. Wait for me or them? Hold on. Four medals? Loki both? What? That's disrespectful. Do you think Dragon Ball Guardy or Sterilage will be better for LAIC? Guardy. I just cannot choose one deck to play. Just pick the one you like the most. You're just overthinking it. I don't know like how, like you're not the only one who has this what is the word I'm looking for? Like indecisiveness. But like I don't know. Every good player says the same thing. Like every top tier player says the same thing. The advice is all the same. Pick a good deck, play a good deck, or geek it with a good deck, play the good deck. Like maybe there just won't ever be like a full like mental shift in the community where like everyone understands like, oh yeah, just literally do the thing kind of thing. But yeah. Just pick a good deck, get good with good deck, play good deck. Repeat. Is Alakazam a good deck? No. Okay, we have like a million outs here. Oh, we could even get him with the Mawile, right? Oh shoot, the lad is swinging. Oh, now I can't win with Iron Leaves. Maybe I shouldn't have put the Iron Hands in play. I mean, both work. Also, did you see the Gabriel drama? I witnessed something similar in Belo Horizonte. I did see the drama, yeah. I don't have it like, I mean, it's just like a he said, she said. There's nothing really to do about it. Yeah, nothing to do. I witnessed something similar in Belo Horizonte. With Gabriel or just in general? Can I get a TLDR on the drama? Someone in a Twitter thread said that something happened in a match between Gabriel and Mateus, and then Mateus said that Gabriel cheated against him and made a post on Twitter. You playing Arcasia in Vegas next week? I'm probably just not going to Vegas. Of course, it's Twitter. What does that even? Where else would it be? Where else would this happen? Where else would this communication? That's where Pokemon players communicate. Of course, it's the one place where Pokemon TCG players converse Openly. TCGL forums. Where's the... Hit up the TCG Live forums. I love how all Pokemon TCG drama is exclusively to Twitter and never results to anything. Well, that's not true. There definitely are situations on Twitter that have happened that people have been banned for. Like, yeah, does not always lead to nothing. That's a lie. Look, we just making shit up around here? Of course, it's an Ian Robb tweet. Yeah, I know, dude. That bastard, bro. He's always getting... He's either getting himself or someone else into trouble. What are we just doing? What are we just lying around here? Will I be safe if I just attach to Joltik and pass? Let's find out. Why no Magneton line? I don't know. I just don't know like the matchups where it's like worth playing the card in. I'm not against including the card. I just don't know. Yeah. Don't know if it's worth it, I guess. Maybe I should put it in the deck and play with it to like come to that conclusion though. Maybe simply playing the card will help me like understand the card a little bit better. I should maybe make the commitment. Oh no! I kind of didn't think about Soul Rock, but what, that wouldn't have changed anything for me, right? Oh shoot, they just have it. Oh my. Yeah, that wouldn't really change anything for. I'm not retreating my Joltik ever. And then this would already put us so far behind the matchup, we'd probably lose anyway. So it's not that big of a deal, I guess. Unlucky. Get him next year. Plan to come to LAIC this year? No. Is Academy Grimsley for Gengar ever good? It's not good in any good deck. No. Like it is a Academy with Grimsley is like a combo to play with Grimsley, but Grimsley's just not good. I think this is how all my Joltik matches are going first. Going first end. It's pretty tragic. You lost because of an amateur mistake? Yeah, true. Oh. Mew on Mew. Action. Azul's a G, he understood. No, I don't agree with you. I think my play was fine. I don't agree with you at all. I haven't thought about it that hard. I think the play was probably fine to not bench anything. Benching Iron Hands ahead of time sucks. Benching either of them, not knowing which one you want to charge up just kind of sucks. I'm down to take the risk and hope my active doesn't get donked. Can only get donked against like specifically what's it called? Soul Rock or Golden Go. In that situation, like specifically we only get donked by like Golden Go. Like any other deck probably doesn't get a KO there. Even decks that like play the fan rotom aren't likely to KO us. So yeah, I'm 100% fine taking the risk going in blind like that. I like the Mawile build versus the normal one. We've gotten 0 value out of the Mawile, but we haven't hit the matchups where it would be good. Like Pult would be a matchup where it's really good, but we have not hit like a Pult or anything like that. So further testing is required. Is this actually Raging Bolt? That's crazy. Oh, it's probably TeraBox, right? Or some kind of Terra deck. Party 2? Maybe. Yeah, if you can get your... Okay, that's unexpected. I mean, definitely TeraBox then, right? It's definitely TeraBox. What do I set up against TeraBox? Pikachu, right? Well, for this board state, I feel like Pikachu. Well, I could still set up Iron Hands, but my Iron Hands dies to their Pikachu. So I have to set up Pikachu. I think. Yeah, because my Iron Hands would die. So I have to, yeah, Pikachu. The answer is Pikachu. Peek. I could go for, no, I have to play Crispin this turn. I was gonna say I could go for double peak, but I can't. Oh, I could. Well, no, but that'd be really, really bad to put two Miraidons in play. It could be that Charizard deck. True. The question is how if I overload my Pikachu, they always Gust KO it. So maybe I can just do like a split like this. Is that fine? That seems fine to me. Could be that Charizard deck. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not with this board state. I feel like we're pretty safe from the Charizard deck. What makes the Mawile better than just Lily's Clefairy into Polt? Well, into Polt, Lily's Clefairy is probably better. But Mawile is like a universally good card. I think specifically I'm also up against the Golden Go matchup. It would be pretty good. Definitely. Using Mawile as a closer. If they can limit their bench. If they can like get Fez. If they don't have to put Fez and Genesect in play, or can get them out of play so I don't have an Ursaluna target at the end. Also, what do you think of Megazard with Noctowl? I don't know. Not thinking about the next format right now. Does Dreamer Cloud include opponent bricking or just RNG buff? Depends on the version. What do you think? I can just tell you that information? What the heck? Think I would leak? You crazy? Mega Mawile might be better versus Bolt too. Clefairy can be played around through stadium bounces, limited bench from Bolt side. That's also true as well, yeah. And you can also like more aggressively bench. You can go like bench Mawile attach. Doing that with Clefairy means you're gonna get counter catcher KO'd plus Iono, right? But the Mawile actually creates like a not a greater threat on board, but a more reliable threat in terms of your opponent's KO potential. So yeah, definitely might be a big deal. That could be a big deal as well. Yeah, I guess you could definitely make the argument. I'd have to like test the matchup. You could argue that it's better than the Clefairy, to be honest, for sure. Okay, I mean, they're doing things. I don't even know what they're gonna do here. Well, I guess if they have like, I don't know, what are they gonna do here? I don't even know what they're gonna do here. Maybe Kangaskhan KO. They can't even do that, can they? Yo, appreciate the $15 super chat there, West. Yo, Azul, I went 4-0 in my locals tonight with your conch build. 130 cash, so paying it back, dude. Thanks for the content, of course. Glad you always enjoy the content. Congrats on the finish with the conch as well. Oh, it's just this guy? Dude, I don't even like this guy. All right, now what do I do here? Oh, chill. All right, my bad. I think I just boss KO the Kangaskhan, right? Sure. 3 prize cards? Don't mind if I do. Bonkin. We should start a pay it forward chain. True. What's your Venmo slap? I'll hit you up. Just pass it around the whole rat pack. I'm thinking of running Zam or Conch. Way too many people running Crustle. Is that the answer? What about Typhlosion? Pay it backwards. Why'd they decide to bring the Pika to the active? Well, if they don't bring the Pika to the active, and like they go, because then I could go like Crispin to Pikachu and overload the energy, and then be able to go back-to-back Pikachu's attacks, and they'd have to get through Pikachu multiple times. I don't know, it definitely is a little bit suspect. Like if I committed 5 energy or 4 energy to the Pikachu, then gusting the Pikachu makes a little bit more sense to preemptively punch. But no, I'm kind of with you. It kind of doesn't make any sense to do what they did here. I feel like definitely better options. I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, the ability break punch is just probably not worth it. Honestly, just killing the Joltik there was probably fine from them. I don't know. You appreciate 2 months there. Sting plays. I didn't really pay attention to what their turn looked like. They're just doing a lot of stuff over there. Okay, we go again. Oh, we're done? We're done with Crispin? So my brother is going to a regional in 2 months. He's played 3 pre-releases and minimal standard. I'm thinking Ethan Typhlosion is the easiest deck. No, give him Sarah Ledger, Golden Go. What the heck? He's the prime sub there. NTI Man HD? Welcome to the right pack. Typhlosion or Crustle? Hell no. What's an Iono? Iono Pikachu KO my Pikachu angle. Okay, okay, okay. We say is the most fun deck in format. I don't really have one, to be honest. Okay, but I'm not too scared. Like, I could honestly just like leave Joltik in the active for a turn and Jolting Charge, and I'd probably be fine with that, right? Like, Jolting Charge for turn should leave me in an okay spot. Can they Gust KO a 2-prizer this turn? Like, how would they even do that? I don't even know if they can do that. If I can get the Fez KO with Miraidon, I'll probably go for that, but... Actually, would I go for that? I could just like commit Brock Scouting and get like Fez and stuff and then hide behind Joltik, right? Like, do they play, I guess Counter Catcher would be my biggest fear at this point. Then I could hide behind this again. I think I'm just gonna chill. I think I'm in chill mode here. I think we straight chillin'. I want to load up a Pikachu or an Iron Hands. Well, to maybe play around Iron Bundle, I'd want Pikachu, right? Yeah, I'll go for a Pikachu angle. Oh, shoot. I can go wide. We're going wide, folks. Okay, now maybe I load up Iron Hands, but I also have the Pikachu to protect me. How many energy do I have left? A lot. What if they run to Fanordum? But Kevin Fanordum's fine because... maybe it is just a Pikachu angle, to be honest. Yeah, maybe it's a Pikachu angle. I'll leave that in there. Oh, I don't have a lightning for my Galvantula anymore. It should be fun, though. You think Mega Heracross is fake, or it could be an okay rogue option? I think Mega Heracross with Ludicolo could actually be pretty good, to be honest. Gonna have to wait and see for sure, but I think there could be something there. Can you please take a look at my Enzork deck later? I want to change some things, but I don't know what to get rid of. I mean, you can DM it to me if you want on Discord, Frosty, but I probably won't. I probably won't end up taking a look at it. Look, can you do a list of Froslass Monkey Dory with these new sets? That is on my list of decks to get to eventually, but there's just a lot of decks to play. The way I pick the decks I want to play is I wake up in the morning and then I'm like, what do I want to play on stream today? And then that's what I play on stream today. I said Joltik was bad right now. What are you doing? Oh, true. Yeah. And I also said, what's it called, right? I said Typhlosion was broken. That's why I played Typhlosion a couple days ago. I said Typhlosion was definitely the next BDIF for sure, 100%. And then I played it a couple days ago on stream or last week, whenever. Got me. You caught me. Caught me. Gosh. Ludicolo is a wacky, fun Pokemon. I am pretty excited to honestly try the double Ludicolo in like a deck. I don't know what deck would play it best, but... Third boss? Can they do that? Is that legal? I'm pretty sure you can't play 3 boss in TeraBox. I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me. Pretty sure you can't do that, so... They're cheating. I mean, they just can't win, right? Like, like how would they? I don't know. They can't. All right. Use Mega Mall yet? We have not used the Mega Mall yet. But I also don't think we've played against the matchups. Well, I did play against a Golden Go. I think Mega Mall actually seems pretty good against Golden Go, but they donked us, so. Is there any possibility you may try the 17th place Greninja deck? No, but there's a possibility that I'll just work on a Greninja deck at some point in the future. And it probably wouldn't be like too crazy different from that one, but. I'm definitely intrigued to try Greninja again from the last time I tried it, but yeah. Azul here, guess that flavor text. Hot streak is insane. It's tilting chips so bad. Keep it up. Yeah. I did not expect to get Fion at all. I was like, well, I guess I'm just not going to get this one, but that's fine. We're still ahead. Sure, Fion. It was so sick that I got it, though. Even just for the 1 point. Even though it was just 1 point. So I did share ledge as you suggested. Guess what? Everyone decided to bring Dango. I could have farmed so hard. Oof. Unlucky this time. It's all right. Get him next time. I wonder how Lopunny would be in this deck. Probably awful to set up another stage 1. No, I don't think it would be that bad, PJ. Committing your early nest balls though to not Mew Latios or Fez would kind of suck though, because it's like. Miraidon finds all your lightning Pokemon, and then your nest balls get freed up to find all your other good utility Pokemon. Although, I guess, like, what would the Lopunny do for you? It would just be a 2-prize. It would just be a Chaos Fez. I mean, it would attack for 1 energy, right? That's what it would do. It would attack for 1 energy. Honestly, like now that you mentioned it, I kind of like it. And it kind of fills the same role as what Magneton did, where it's like, Magneton would set up your next attacker. But now, Lopunny just attacks for 1 energy, which is like the same thing. I don't know. I actually don't hate it. I can see it. The emotional damage was worth it. Definitely, yeah. That'd be a cool closer. Yeah. Or not, it doesn't have to be a closer, right? Like, it could just be as simple as, like, I guess it depends on what matchup it would be. But, like, you go Hands for 2, Lopunny for 2, or Ursaluna for 2, right? Or, I mean, well, that's assuming your Lopunny even gets KO'd there, right? It could just survive and then swings again. Definitely not. Doesn't seem terrible. It's so easy to fit into the deck. Well, I may be wrong, but do you think Moltres will be good in Polt Nor? Moltres will be good in Polt Nor. I have no clue. It's like it would be like it's like one of those things where it's like, well, no, the answer is yes, actually. The question is whether or not you play it, because it's not something you have to play to make a Polt Nor deck work. It would just be like, is it worth the inclusion? But the answer is yes. Moltres is good in any deck that plays Fire Energy. Already, and some decks will go out of their way to play Fire Energy to play Moltres, like Golden Go maybe. It's a pretty good hand. Just whether or not you want to play it. I don't know what Moltres hits that is relevant for Polt though. I mean, imagine if you just get to like against like, I don't know, like I can't think of like, but like you can literally just like KO Ogerpon on turn 2, right? Like now you can just go like Moltres, Fire, Illuminous, Countercatcher, KO Ogerpon, next turn, Neo Upper, Dragapult take a knockout, Ursaluna take a knockout win. You can play the game at like such a faster pace. I don't know if the matchups will come up where that's relevant. Or Golden Go, right? You need the tool though? No, you don't need a tool for the Moltres? No, you only need the tool to KO Golden Go. Or against Golden Go, because against Golden Go, they go Soul Rock Knockout, and then you go Moltres, Countercatcher, KO, Genesect into, I guess they would still be ahead on the prize exchange in that situation. Knockout for 2. No, because then they knock out Badoo, they knock out Moltres, and you go Pop Nor, another 2 prize KO. And then Ursula to clean up off the damage spread from your Dragapult. It would be only if they put Genesect in play, though, obviously. But even punching Golden Go for 240 sets up for a potential, like, 4-prize turn. Like, that's still pretty good. It's a lot of damage. I can see it. Just got here. What was the consensus on TeraBox without owls? The deck's pretty cool, actually. Definitely a deck I want to revisit for sure. Wait, actually, do I go Pikachu or Iron Hands? It's got to be Pikachu. No, actually, I think it's got to be Pikachu. Yeah, I think it's got to be Pikachu. But I need to fall. I'm just gonna play for a supporter here. It's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. That is true. Iron Hands could get 3 prize cards on the Ogre Pawn. They could also just KO it. They could literally just KO it off the bench though this next turn with double Noctowl. Peak, Crystal Energy, E-Switch. Oh no, they can't E-Switch off this guy. I'm just an Ultra Ball. I just want like a... I don't even know what I want. Something else. Because I'm convinced your Turbo Absol is broken. Definitely testing the list IRL soon. The deck did feel pretty good, for sure. More to be discovered, I think, though. I'm kind of scared of getting sobbed, so I don't want to grab something like Fez. I can just fail this, right? Dude, I don't. I mean, I can fail this one. I don't want to lose another nest ball though. Sure, I should draw 2. That's pretty good. Okay. I have a grass in my hand. Sure, seems fine. Look, can you recommend anyone for Vegas watch party since I think you're attending? I mean, I have no idea else who would be doing a watch party, but as of right now, I don't plan to attend. Iron Hand hits weakness, you could get 3. Yeah, but it's just the Iron Hands is so vulnerable. I don't know. I don't love the idea of going for Iron Hands, but maybe it was fine. Just load up hands. Like what is the chance that they get the KO on my Iron Hands on the bench? What would they need to KO my Iron Hands off the bench? They would need Parapagos full bench knockout, unless I was able to find Arvid, then I could Bravery Charm it. Or they would need. It's probably unlikely, right? I probably should have just loaded up. You told me yesterday 55. Yeah, but now it's like 30. Went 2-2 in playtesting with Bolt tonight. I'm ready for Vegas. That sounds like all you need to me. Do you think Bridge could run Genesect DX? No, it's terrible. It's a liability on your bench. Yeah, I don't know who would be doing a watch party, but I currently don't plan on going. Oh, this is kind of awkward. It's a little awkward. Dude, they have nothing on their bench, bro. If I did have Iron Hands here. I appreciate the 15 months there, Delonzer. I've gifted and I ban a random in chat. I mean, if I can KO their only Hoot Hoot here, I'm feeling pretty good, right? So I just don't want to do it with Pikachu, because that's like you know what? It's a decent investment. I don't want to make that investment if I can avoid it. Do I just boss right now though? I maybe just boss him up. But honestly, I would. Like, this Hoot is getting KO'd, whether that be through Pikachu, or I could have... I didn't get punished. Cool. I should have done this first. Oops. Actually, what would I even grab here? Another Peak? Iron Hands? Peak Hands? I could attach to Iron Hands if I whiff the lightning. Okay. Am I ever attacking with an Iron Hands? I guess what else would I gonna attach to? There's nothing else to attach to. Did whiff. Oh no, I can attach to Pikachu, so I can attack with Pikachu next turn, right? Sure. Dude, attacking with Pikachu here is miserable, man. There's just no way that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to do it though. It's so bad. I probably attached to the Pikachu. Okay. I think I have to. I priced two. Yeah, I priced 2 metals. I have to get rid of grass lighting here, I think. Grab leaves would have been good. Well, I couldn't get leaves, right? There's no way for me to get to leaves. Unless I'm missing something. Because we're always coming the Hoot. I already committed boss, right? Yeah, there's no out to leaves, I don't think. You had Nest? Yeah, but Iron Leaf's ability only works from hand. Discarding 3 energy for 1 prize. Pretty cringe. Yeah, it's pretty cringe. I'm not going to deny that. About as cringe as things can get. You drop Clefairy? There's no Clefairy, no. I think it's actually the exact same TeraBox list player we already played against. I want Latios here. If I didn't have to, if I could just like retreat to the Miraidon, I'd feel way better about my situation. Hang on, let me think. But I have no energy left. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this is what we have to do then. We have to, I could retreat to Pikachu and pass, I guess. Hold up, I didn't think about that. But then I should have gotten, ooh, I should have got Latios. Arvin for Latios, retreat to Pikachu, attach grass to Pikachu, pass. Or I can just do this, and this is like kind of fine as well. I don't know, this seems okay. So would it be crazy to build a Mega Zard deck for NAIC? Don't talk to me. Alright, we got a medal, sure. Yeah, I could have Arvin for Latios, just retreat to the other Pikachu and pass for a turn, to be honest. But a lot of energy on the Pikachu, man. I can't even deal with it. This Pikachu is just thriving. I have to Ursaluna punch this Pikachu? That actually might just have to be my play. Dude, this Pikachu is swinging. I could Bravery Charm him, though. Oh, wait, yeah. That's actually sick. Oh, wait, hold up. We got the moves. Okay. So we got one of each. So it doesn't matter what we put into play. I just don't want to put the metal in because I want to double up my metals. I'm going to double up my lightnings. So I guess I just do this. Always grass. We don't ever need to double up grasses, so I can always nitrogen for a grass if I need to. All right, 240. Punch. And we do play a switch, so we can reset the Ursaluna here. Why do they have the dark energy? Yeah, it's probably the Absol Hoopa build. How many rules you follow in deciding whether or not to bench? Just on whether it's correct or not, basically. There's one rule that you should think about. Is it correct? And if it's correct, you do it. If it's not correct, you don't do it. Which I know is like kind of a what's it called answer, but yeah, you either should or you shouldn't. So you have to figure out if you should or you shouldn't, and then you do or you don't based on whether or not you should or you shouldn't. But besides that, there's no. That's the only rule. The rule is whether or not it's correct to. There are a lot of factors that could go into whether or not you should or you shouldn't. Based on vibes. Yeah. I always just bench my favorite Pokemon. So like I make a deck. I make the optimal 60, obviously. But then once I look at my hand, if there's a Pokemon in my hand that I like, I bench it. If there's a Pokemon in my hand I don't like, I don't bench it. That's how I decide what to bench. I've been playing Zard without Nor. I've been enjoying Zard without Nor so much more. Might be the play for Vegas. No, it is your play. Dude, from now on, I'm just going to shut this shit down, bro. Whenever someone like brings up like this statement here from Glenn was like, I've been playing Zard without Nor. I've been enjoying Zard without Nor so much. Might be my play for Vegas. No. Vegas is next week. That is your play for Vegas. Lock the fuck in. You're going to start grinding games, and you're going to have the best performance at a major tournament that you've ever had in Vegas. No discussion. You don't have a choice. You don't have a choice here. We're locked in. Okay, what are we doing here? I'm not giving you a choice. I'm telling you what you're playing for the tournament, and that's what you're playing. No discussion. Punch it? That's so disgustingly stupid. Dude, this hand's... That's what I'm doing. All right, we're doing it. All right, get back here, Peak. I'm gonna bench this little guy, even though it's goes against my better judgment. And I'll air balloon this because I already have a pivot in this. I'm not gonna bench the Iron Leaves though. Latias. Fair enough. I've been locked in, but I should have worded that better. Okay, you're good, Glenn. I'm just messing with you more than anything. Well, kind of. If you weren't locked in, I wouldn't be messing with you. But because you say you're locked in. But chill. Are they allowed to have that? Was Iron Leaves plus Retreat with Balloon not better? Maybe. I didn't actually think about that at all, to be honest. That probably was better because it saves my Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher's pretty good. I didn't even think about that, but you were... Yeah, I think you're right. I thought about attacking with Iron Leaves, but I was like, I can't. I'm 1 energy short. But, yeah, we could have just retreated with the Air Balloon. That would have been pretty chill. We wouldn't have gotten our Air Balloon on the Iron hands, which is like a little bit scary, but we would have been fine because we had Prime Catcher still. So, yeah, you're cooked. You cooked. Also, I've been playing Ancient Box. It's been feeling really good. Should I lock it in? You know what? Yes, you should. I still haven't locked in for Vegas. Can't decide between Ceruledge, Dango, and Crustle. Well, if you want a chance to win the tournament, you can't play Crustle, but the other two are fine. I still have faith in Ceruledge, but the better overall deck... I don't know if I want to say that. There's going to be a little bit of Golden Go hate at the tournament. Honestly... Yeah, I actually wouldn't want to... There's going to be a decent amount of Golden Go hate at the tournament. I think I'd rather play Ceruledge than Golden Go right now, going into Vegas. Yeah, don't play Crustle. Ceruledge or Dango. I would go with Ceruledge. Drillbur. So I've been playing ADP Station. Should I lock it in for Vegas? Yeah, I would lock that one in. It's a good one. But if you lock that in, you're winning the tournament. Everyone else should, no one else should even show up, to be honest. You got this one on lock. So I haven't decided what to lock in for deck check in Vegas. Should I bring Zoroark or Joltik for the deck check team to use as a practice deck? Probably Zoroark because there's more one-ofs. I was kind of leaning that way after the Dango win in Gdansk. Yeah, they're definitely going to be... Like, I don't think Goldengo's like a bad play for Vegas, but it's going to be worse than it was for Gdansk for sure. That's not like a ridiculous... Like, that's not like a super big brain prediction or anything like that. Okay, so I guess if I get boss, I win, right? Dude. If I didn't misplay, I would have won. I don't even know what I'm trying to do here, to be honest. Oh, I have free retreat. Dude, what the fuck? I thought I needed this for mobility. I have free retreat, though. I don't need it for mobility. What do I have in the deck for energy? Oh, I think I can load up my Pikachu here, right? Not quite. I need 2 prize cards. This can be night. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna retreat pass. Sure, this seems fine. I could have put Iron Leaves down and punched the active with Ursaluna. Maybe that was better. I don't know actually. I don't know, but punching Kangaskhan doesn't even seem that good. I'm threatening the Kangaskhan KO anyways with like Arven for Night Treasure, right? So it's like the same thing. Yeah, so punching doesn't seem that good. I want to leave something that probably can't be KO'd in the active. That's Pikachu or Ursaluna. I mean, this seems fine, I guess. I don't know. You judge an okay replacement for Iono? I only have 2 Iono and need 3 for the deck. It depends on the deck, I think. It's definitely, yeah, it depends on the deck. Because like Judge is a hand disruption card, but there might be something that's better overall, to be honest. Is it better to leave Joltik in the active? No, because they have 3 prize cards. So that means they could leave Fandor in the active to KO my Joltik, and then they leave a 1 prize in the active, which is bad. I want to make it as awkward as possible for them to take prize cards. It's like makes it too convenient for them. As a pro player, do you think playing all regular, no hollow max rare is better to avoid warped cards and possible DQ? Not overly, no. It's just better to have your deck be as uniform as possible. So you could like hollow out your whole deck or hollowify your whole deck. Just to make it as uniform as possible is like... I think there's actually a good argument. There's actually a probably better argument to make your whole deck hollow or reverse hollow. Because you can't avoid hollow cards, but you can avoid non-hollow cards. But yeah, avoiding hollow cards it's impossible to avoid hollow cards, basically. So I think it's a good argument that actually everything should be reverse hollow, to be honest. Have I seen Dark Box? I have, yeah. We still have yet to use the small wild. Well, we haven't played matchups where I'm gonna use them all wildly though. I've already said that. Like, yeah, we haven't hit any matchups where I'd want them all wild. Okay, but there's no way they're punching my... Okay, they have boss. I mean, that's not good. Okay, this is bad. They're down 2 boss, though. So I might be able to just push Pikachu for a turn, right? Like, leave Pikachu in the active, and they might not be able to get around it. Let's see what we top deck. Super Rod's gone. They're down a ton of energy. I mean, I think it comes down to them having like Ursaluna plus Gust. I don't know, something like this seems fine, I guess. Grab this guy, sure. And I don't know. They have one prize card left. I mean, they might have another boss. I still have a switch in the deck. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this down. So I can draw another card off restart. This is the only thing that doesn't have free retreat, so I'm just gonna attach here. Alright. So I just retreat to Pikachu and pass, I guess? I mean, I'm trying to think of a reason. They play Dark Energy, so what if they play something weird like a Monkey Dory is like all I'm thinking. Like, they could, right? Like, so what, like, yeah, that's the only thing I'm thinking. Like, what if they play something weird like a Monkey Dory? I don't know. All the damage they have in play? Well, no. Like, whether or not I should punch them with Ursaluna. Like, if I attack them with Ursaluna, they could Monkey Dory. Although, I don't even know if they could have a play where Monkey Dory would matter. Or they could, like... Do they even have the energy left to do anything? Grass here, Accelerate Lightning, attach Dark. Bench Monkey Dory, attach Dark. Accelerate Grass here, E-Switch up, attach Knockout. I guess they could, yeah. That's why I didn't want to attack with the Ursaluna. Like, otherwise I would attack with Ursaluna, but it's like, well, they could have a Monkey Dory, so... I mean, they already played their Iono, so I'm not really afraid of hand disruption or anything like that, so... We should be good here. It should be a dub. If they have Monkey, there's a sub 1% chance they'd be able to attack with Pika. This is true, but we also have game in hand, so is there any point... There's no point in risking the 1%, right? Like, I'm confident they do not have a second Iono, but I'm less confident that they maybe don't play... Monkey Dory. Prime Catcher play is now a misplay? No, the Prime Catcher play was always a misplay. We definitely should have like done the... I just didn't think that... I didn't think we had another way to reset the Ursaluna. But yeah, we could have just done Iron Leaves, Air Balloon, Retreat, Attack, Knockout. That would have been perfect. Have I ever played Magic the Gathering? Very little bit, yeah. What do I think? I like Magic. I just don't, or I haven't played a whole lot. I do like the game though. I'm saying Promoter Pico is Prong. I think it's always better than Swing with Bear anyways. Oh, okay, sure, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that'd be like another thing. Maybe they could do, I don't know, how else would they do 10 damage, I guess? I don't know. Black Belt's Training? Maybe, possibly. Did I still have my Nitrogen left? I guess I could have won with Nitrogen as well, right? I don't remember. Well, yeah, because, well, the thing would be like, if I attack the Pika, I could just attack the Pika twice. So it like forces them to send something else up. But I guess like they could always just run to like a Noctowl anyways, right? Remote Bear and Pass was probably an option unless you know they have jamming. Oh, I didn't even think about them having a tool removal, to be honest. But yeah, yeah. Playing around Jamming Tower is definitely correct. Because that wouldn't be a shock. If I had to bet, I would say they probably don't play jamming, but it's worth playing around for sure. Just question, how do you learn / read what's going to be popular at a tournament and make a meta call? Not sure if I'm wording the question correctly. I mean, just like kind of base it off like what people seem to be playing or hyping up, or what seems to be getting hype in the meta or losing hype in the meta. And then if you're in a format that's already developed for a couple major tournaments, you just look at like previous major tournament results. Like going into Vegas, Guardian's gonna be the most popular deck. Second most popular will be like second and third. Probably will be close between Golden Go and Dragapult, and then stuff like Saraledge, Grimmsnarl will be under that. I don't know if I'm missing a deck, and then you can try and make predictions on what you think people will play in terms of like tech cards as well, or like what kind of cards they'll play in decks based on previous success of certain lists and tech cards, and what is predicted to be like popular or like has hype behind it. Like if something with Cornerstone has hype behind it, then more people are gonna play techs for Cornerstone, stuff like that. What do you think will be popular at LAIC? Guardvor, Holt, Golden Go. It's okay. Feels like an air balloon angle, right? Brave Charm, the big guy. Air balloon what though? Maybe Vessel? I get my energy attachment for next turn. Seems fine. This is a matchup where I could see the potential for the Mega Mawile. We'll see though if it actually comes up. I could see the Mega Mawile being a difference maker in this one. What version of Golden Go do you think is stronger? Lunatone or no Lunatone? I mean, Lunatone is the stronger version of the deck. The question is whether or not it's better, which I don't... Well, I think the Lunatone build is better. But yeah, the Lunatone, I think like, there's not really like a discussion on which one's stronger. Like the Lunatone is the stronger version. Question is which one's better, which I think I would say is... Like right now, yeah, it seems like the Lunatone build is just too good. Or it is the better play right now. It's a stronger play and the better play. Yeah, they kind of need a Ralts out here. Message you something on Discord if you get the time. All right, I'll check it out, Glenn. Is Dangarock's favored into Joltik now? I have no clue. It's possible. Them being able to attack like a turn sooner than they normally would. Like if they go second and like, well, you probably don't have a Joltik in your active, so that's not that big of a deal. And maybe it's not that big. It's just going second is just like a really... Well, now they can like... They can KO your Joltik with a one prizer more efficiently now than they used to be able to. So it definitely is better for them than it used to be. I don't know about favored, because I haven't played the matchup, but... It's better than it used to be for sure. They also have like a better like one prizer to like attack into your Pikachu with as well, which is annoying. One Kirlia or two Kirlia? Two Kirlia. I don't actually know if I want to KO the Kirlia here. I kind of like the idea of just removing the dark energy from the Monkey Dory as well. Well, no, but they retreat, they lose the dark. Yeah, I kind of just like KO them. And if I get boss, I'll probably boss KO the Kirlia, right? That's probably correct. Force them to have Candy Guardian next turn. They didn't have it out of this hand too, so they would need to pull it together out of the next hand. Oh, they are going to retreat. Okay, sure. They could just retreat to the Ralts as well here, right? Like that's probably the move. Or sure, why not? I mean, we could whiff. Hopefully we don't. Oh, actually, I don't even know what energy I want here. I want to be able to attack with the Galvantula, right? It needs... do I take Grass Lightning and just leave 3 metal? Am I using the switch here? I probably am burning this. Well, I could save the energy. Then I want like grass metal, actually. This would attack 4 with a grass. It would do 100, which could be enough. Well, I don't need to use the switch. I could just retreat the metal. Let's just do this. That's fine. All right, let's see what we get. Yeah, I think I just boss killed the Kirlia, right? If they whiff, that's a pretty big deal. I could still get mind bended, but then I would want to save the switch. Okay, so that's fine. So we go grass. And this would be a situation where we did get out the Galvantula, so if we were playing... See, now I wish I had the boss for... I don't know. If we were playing... We're playing something. I forget what the thing is, though. Dude, what is it? What am I thinking of? If we were playing... Oh, the Magneton. We could maybe get value out of Magneton. That's what I want to say. Also, now this is a matchup. We haven't played against this matchup or Dragapult, but these are the 2 matchups where the Iron Bundle is really good. I don't have Iron Bundle in this list right now, though. But I'm already kind of feeling like I'm missing it. Like, all they need to do is like put a Bravery Charm on the Monkey Dory. Or attack me with Gardevoir, and I'll be like, man, I wish I had a Iron Bundle here. Other than Dango and Pult, where even is Mawile good? I mean, Guardy potentially. Always thought it wasn't as good since it needs 2 manual attachments or a Crystal plus Steel in hand, already attached usually. But the thing is, like, those other matchups you usually win with Ursaluna, though, right? Like, you usually can go Pikachu into Ursaluna, but you can't do that in the Pult matchup. Like, and the question would be, like, it's more versatile than the Clefairy, but I don't know if it's better than the Clefairy, though. You'll preach the 14 months there, SG Chunky. So that would be like the question at that point then. Is it actually better or not? I could see it being better overall. That's like another thing we discussed or someone brought up earlier is like it survives a Dragapult attack, which can be a pretty big deal. Because like with Clefairy, they can go Counter Catcher Ion, KO your Clefairy. But with the Mega Mawile, they need a Dusknoir, and you can go out of your way to KO their Duskulls as well, so you're still high on Zard going into Vegas. I mean, not like in a sense that I think it's like some broken play for the tournament, but I would play I'm 100%, if I go to Vegas, I'm 100% playing Charizard. But I don't think it's like some extraordinarily broken play or anything like that. See, like this turn, I'm gonna Brock signing for Mawile, bench Mawile, and then I think I just can't lose. Right? I should be able to it should just be over. Like theoretically my Iron Hands has to get KO'd or I just boss KO that. But if they don't, then it should be cooked. Let's go Mawile Mew. And now they can't even go like Iono Guardy Punch my active. They have to go. I don't even know. What do they have? They have to. I don't know. It's just kind of cooked. I think they just lose. And this is what we wanted from Mawile. This is literally exactly what we wanted. We want to take away this turn from the Gardevoir player, where they just Iono us to 2, punch us with Gardevoir, hope we whiff, and then if we whiff, we lose. But now all I need is a Metal Energy. The fuck? Why is your bench so big? I feel like this is an average bench size. I don't know. Steven's Metagross using with Mawile now? No, that deck still sucks. Maybe in the future, who knows? Plus on Greninja and Eevee box? Greninja EX? I mean, it's just bad water pond, right? That's just like a really expensive water pond. That's like a huge investment. What about Zekrom? Zekrom needs a lot, like that one extra energy you need. Well, Zekrom also is dependent on your opponent. It's not dependent on you. It doesn't do what Mawile does at all. Because when you go up against Gardevoir or Dragapult, they can just draw 6 prize cards in a single turn. Are Pokemon animals or are they just creatures? I mean, I don't know. That's I don't even know what you'd Like if they really existed, what would they be classified as? I'm not sure. They're demons? Oh, okay, yeah, demons. So these are the kind of situations where Mawile is really cool. Whereas like Iron Hands carries you, but then when you get to the late game, Ursaluna's not like enough to KO their active to get your last 2 prize cards. Or it needs like, the thing about Mawile that's kind of cool is that it needs so little. Like if I draw a Crispin here, that's good enough. But usually like for Ursaluna to close out games, usually for like Ursaluna to close out games, you would need Gust. But Mega Mawile doesn't need Gust, which is kind of cool. Probably animals in the sense that humans are also classified as animals. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess they would just be animals. Very good point. I was thinking of like a life form like between animals and humans, but humans are technically animals, so it would also just be animals. Dude, they're really cooking over there. Dude. My Mawile? Are you kidding me? What did he do to you? Well, actually, he's about to do the thing to you. You're done, buddy. According to the Pokemon lore, people are Pokemon, so... That's build of Absol? I have no clue. You think one Mega Guardian is in a Guardian list is useful? Up KO Mega, seeing that some Megas are seeing more play. I mean, not specifically for KO and Megas, I don't think, but I think the card's like good. The card's like fine. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't really have that strong of an opinion on Gardevoir, to be honest. I don't have that strong of an opinion on like most things, to be honest, because I don't play enough with any deck to like have it like, yeah. I just like playing a lot of different Pokemon decks. I don't play enough with any one Pokemon deck to like be like, this is how you should play this deck, or like these are the cards you should include. Oh, does this KO me? What the rude? What the heck? I died? No, what? I mean, we should still be fine, but that is pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I know we're getting bopped like that. Bro's the only time he can use Mega Mawile and the opponent decides to destruct the Iron Hands. Yeah, I know, right? Like, the one time I'm like, okay, wait, what? Okay, I actually don't hate this play from my opponent. They're trying to just like buy a turn. They don't want to take a knockout, and then they're gonna try and draw like... Dude, I could have like a billion things in my hand, but the play does make sense. They're just gonna punch me, set up damage. Hope I just like completely brick. If they take the knockout, they give me the Fez draw. But now they do lose to Crispin here, but honestly, I don't think it's a bad play for my opponent. Thinking about it a little bit further, I don't think it's a terrible play. Because they really don't have a good play there at all. They have 0 good plays because Mawile's the GOAT. All right, I'm convinced. Mawile's broken in the deck. You have to play it. If you're not playing it, you're trolling. Chaos Knight, Mega Dancy. Yeah, there's merit to their play. There's merit to the play. It looks really bad, but they're in such a bad situation. It's like they gotta like pick some route where they think that gives them the best odds. And I don't know if that's the play, but I'm guessing Azul will play Mawile at Vegas. Yeah, I'm gonna show up, get DQ'd, and then go home. Yeah, there's a couple things I want. Well, I want to try. I guess that's like another thing with this deck. I do actually want to try. I want to try the Magneton. I kind of want to get Iron Bundle back in. I kind of miss Iron Bundle, to be honest. That's kind of my... Oh, yikes. That's my homie. Yeah, there's a couple things. Is Mawile genuinely good? It's a good card. I could just start arm pressing next turn, technically. I don't actually have to grab any of this, unless I was going to attach to Pikachu. That'd be the only thing, that'd be the only reason to do anything now. But I think I just like bench this, grab nothing, attach lightning active pass, and maybe I just like arm press next turn. Mawile is a good card. It could be good in this deck. I don't know though. I'm trying to come to that conclusion. I mean, this is probably Golden Go, right? Maybe it's not, though. They might be living off this lunar cycle. If they whiff a Gimme Ghoul here, we can definitely just go for an arm press. Also, Mega Manetric. The card is cool, but I don't know. The card's good, but there's just lightning, like, Miraidon decks like that just aren't good. Yeah. Card's good. There's just not a good deck to put the card in. All right, really weak follow-up. But I have to get a Crispin here. Gotta get a Crispy. I do want a Pikachu. Actually, no, it is Golden Go. So I'm gonna want a Pikachu no matter. Oh no, but I can get Joltik off the other thing. Yeah, we're chilling. If I get Crispin, cool. If I whiff Crispin, that sucks. My opponent's cheating and hacking. Okay, I don't guaranteed want the... Okay, sick. Actually... should I just get into Joltik and then Joltik load up a ton of energy in play? Because they are behind a turn. Maybe it's actually a misplay for me to do the Crispin play. Like the Joltik play might just be better. But I don't want Joltik in play in case I whiff. So maybe I check first. Okay. So yeah, now I commit to the Joltik. No, yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like the Joltik play, to be honest. Just get a bunch of energy in play and I should just be able to get ahead and stay ahead from here. Seems like it. Actually, I can Bravery Charm the Joltik so I can actually use Mawile later in the game. Wait, hold on. Do I even have... Okay, we have Latias because I prized the Switch. That's fine, though. It could get Vitality Band, but it forces the Vitality Band out of them, I guess. Well, I guess I always attach the grass because it could become Galvantula, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is still probably correct. I definitely... Well, I mean, I was thinking about not doing this, but... If they get the Vitality Band KO, that's fine. But I will force it out of them. I'm gonna have a backup Mon. Well, no, they have Artisan, so they guaranteed to have some kind of backup. Although that would like pressure them a little bit more, right? Because then this, like, if they didn't draw that well off that, so the Artisan would have to get them another Lunatone. Yeah, that's a good point. If I kill the Lunatone here, the Artisan has to get another Lunatone so they can draw with Lunar Cycle. So there's like more value to pressure. I mean, all right, this one's cooked. This is just over. Not sure about that. All right, we're definitely gonna be way too far ahead at this point. It's a misclick. Yeah, they must have meant to put a fight in there, right? Like. Yeah, there's definitely supposed to be a funny energy on that for sure. Mega Mawile makes Joltik favored into Tango. True. Yeah. This is the proof we were waiting for. Missing information. We have to play Iron Leaves in here right now. We can't afford not to, right? There's too many shenanigans. I kind of want to just like force the Magneton in here so I can just kind of try it. But so far, it hasn't felt like Magneton would be like a big game changer in the deck, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, so far it has not felt like Magneton would be a big game changer in the deck. So I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it. Alpha or Tatsu for Zard? I like Tatsu. Yeah, I would go Tatsu. Because like usually if you have Arven or Lily, you're... Yeah, if you have Arven or Lily, you're feeling really good. And the Tatsu has way better mid-late game potential. Also, the reason I also really like Tatsu is because like a lot of you'll push it 12 months there. Yulev. One of the strongest plays against Charizard Pidgeot is to KO your Pidgeot. So Tatsu is like more onboard draw support, which is nice in the late game, in the mid-late game. So I like that. Maybe I should switch accounts. What am I that high, right? I'm 1691. It's higher than my other account though. Hold up, I'm gonna switch accounts. So I'd say that's why I like Tatsu, yeah. I feel like Tatsu's better because you can get what you need and the turn doesn't end. You can draw from Cleffa what you need, but then you gotta wait for the next turn to be able to do anything. Yeah, but like in the same way though, the Cleffa can extend your turn basically, right? Where you can play Arven or play Lily and then Cleffa afterwards and get more resources for the following turn. Ideally, you'd play both, I think, right? Zard still full to pulp? No, not now that you have the Psyduck. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Checking in after a while. How'd you end up feeling about the Ogre box? It was cool. I want to work on it further at some point for sure. I was set on Armor Rouge box for Vegas, but my testing hasn't been going well. I used to play Eevee. I'm thinking either Eevee, Joltik, or the Owless TeraBox. What should I grind for the next 7 days? I mean, Eevee is the best of those 3 decks probably, so I'd say that. But like, you were gonna play Armor Rouge box, so it's like, I don't know if you think Armor Rouge box is good, but I think Armor Rouge box is terrible. So depends on what your goals are. Am I ending stream? Oh no, I was just switching accounts. Think it's worth playing Psyduck with Norin Zard? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't thought very hard. Like, I don't have a strong opinion on Zard Nor. I have opinions on straight Zard, but not Zard Nor. Would Mega Man Trick work in a Joltik deck? No, not very well. Not unless you played like... Nah, but even if you played... Nah, I just wouldn't. No, I don't think so. It's too much, too awkward. Because you have to like play some cards to like set up the Mega Man Trick, because you're not just going to set it up with Joltik. And then you also have to play... You have to like be playing like Magneton or Eel, and there's just better options, I think. I mean, this hand is not terrible, but the only thing I can load up is Pikachu, which against Pulse specifically is not great. Honestly, wait. Dude, we might be Joltiking to our Iron Leaves here. Well, maybe I Joltik to the Pikachu and then I Iron Leaves to get the energy off it next turn or something. I don't know. This is pretty bad. Oh, wait, what? Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. All right, I still don't know what the better attacker is here. I still actually don't know. Well, Iron Hands is still probably our best opening attacker, but... What's your opinion on straight Zard? I think it's pretty... I mean, I think Zard in general is pretty good. I would play Zard no Nor before I play Zard with Nor. Let me get Crunchy. Okay, that's fine. It's gonna supercharge this thing. Did you see the FCBC video? You mean Andrew Mahone's video, or is there a different video? Question is, where do I want to take my energy from? I almost want to take my energy from the Pikachu. Oh no. Where's my Iron Hands, man? We could maybe still top deck Iron Hands this turn and attack with it next turn. Because attacking with Iron Leaves and Pikachu is just not... This is the item lock guy, right? Item lock Tyranitar? That's got to be what this is. HREX for sure. Oh yes, but of course. But for sure, for sure. I was looking at old regionals for some reason and saw a top 64 list at Stockholm that had Baby Okidogi and Terra Garchomp EX. What the heck? Dude. Honestly, K-Wing, this thing has a reversal energy. So K-Wing, this is kind of cool, but K-Wing, their draw power is also good. I actually kind of like the idea of K-Wing their draw power the most, I feel like. I could just... No, I should save the boss, right? So it should just be a Crispin play, actually. I take it back. Sure. That's the main reason you prefer Zard without ghosts? I just like it more. That's it. I don't think it's better. I don't really care what's better. I just like it more. Is the 4th metal deck necessary because I've been playing with 3 metal, but with 2 stretchers? I would definitely play the 4 metal. Well, I play 4 metal because I play Mega Mall Wild, though. And I would definitely play... If I'm playing Mega Mall Wild, I definitely play 4 metal. Has the client been acting weird for you? Just had my second game where I couldn't select a Snorunt off of Poffin. I mean, that's just standard. 2 games in a row is just unlucky. But that's, yeah, that's just unlucky. That's not an uncommon bug, though, at all. Play search card can't interact with a card you want off your search card bug. Although sometimes you can interact with, like, it's like almost like a specific card. Like I played Cyrano the other day, and I was able to get Pecharunt. And all 4 Zoroarks are in my deck. I could get the first Zoroark, but I couldn't select the second Zoroark. So if my Cyrano got 1 Zoroark, 1 Petron EX. Or something like that. Maybe it was a Hoopa. But yeah, it's like I was able to get the first one, but not the second one. I had a game where I could have won with Counter Catcher Fez, and I could interact with everything except Fez. Yeah. It's weird. What are they going after here? Wait, this is just confusing. Why would they do this play? Isn't this just bad? They just reset my Iron Leaves for me, though. Like, what are they... They're just trolling. I could actually save my energy and get Air Balloon. When I play boss, I can play the Nest Ball. Bonkin. If they Lucid before, it'd be kind of hype. Oh, is that something I should be scared of? Do you think they play Halucha? Am I going to get KO'd off the bench? Back after 2 years, enjoyed your commentary at Milwaukee. How often do you still play in events? I think last year I went to like 4 or 5 majors. This season I haven't been to any majors yet. And I might go to Vegas next week, but probably not. I don't know. It could happen though. I appreciate the 6 months there, Happy Trees. We'll see. Possibly next. Yeah, possibly go to Vegas. And if not Vegas, then I don't know actually, to be honest. Toronto, I guess. That might be my first tournament. I'm not going to do LAIC. So considering Zard for Vegas. Dude. Yeah, if I do go to Vegas, I will be playing Zard. It's not a consideration. I will be playing Charizard if I go to Vegas. On Power Glass for this deck. I don't think it's great. It's like okay. I don't know. Maybe I guess if Golden Go's popular enough, maybe it makes sense. It kind of depends though. I don't even know how you open up against Golden Go right now because they have like the Soul Rock and Lunatone to kind of attack into. And so I think you like want to open Iron Hands in that matchup, or you're kind of like forced to open Iron Hands in that matchup. But I guess you could get into Pikachu after that, and then the Power Glass would be good. I don't know. I just have to like play the matchup more to be honest. Get a feel for how it plays out. Because it's also possible they whiff the first KO on your first Iron Hands, but it's unlikely. They probably will get the KO. I haven't been to any major tournaments yet, so are you becoming a local legend then? I guess. Latias. There's so many things it could be. Dude, see. Can't click it. Literally just happened. Dude, Horsey cursed us, bro. What the heck? Okay, I don't know. Dude, now I'm just kind of tilted. Yeah, now I'm just tilted. It could be Polt. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna do this. I'm actually not gonna take the Miraidon. I'm just gonna grab a Joltik. Sure. I mean, I guess we'll see what they're playing. I have no idea what they're playing. Anything stopping you from going to Vegas? No, it's just whether I want to go or not. Okay, it's not what I thought it was. I have no idea what it is, though. It could be Mirror Match, actually. Will they grab off that? Arvin? Good old Joltik box mirror. A classic. Nope. Absol. Sure. Well, now I actually don't even know. Well, though, they're going to load up Kangaskhan, and I have to get through Kangaskhan, right? That has to be how it goes. But if they set up Kangaskhan, how do I want to get through Kangaskhan, actually? I'm actually not sure. Are you watching LOL finals? I probably will, yeah. What is it, like on Saturday at midnight my time or something like that? 3 a.m. Eastern? I might try and watch it, yeah. Yeah, so they're gonna load up Kanga. So I guess I should just load up Iron Hands and then gust around it. Well, no, but they have the Lively Stadium. Are we assuming they get a Bravery on it before you get Pika? Yeah, that or Lively for sure. They'll almost definitely. I mean, if they whiff, that's pretty cool. But the thing is, Lively takes everything out of Iron Hands range. Maybe I just load up Pika and then I can like Pika one-hit stuff around. Maybe I just like chase around the thing, to be honest. Jesse is so hype. Why aren't you going to majors? Because I don't want to. Yveltal stays in range because of weakness. That is true. Yveltal would stay in range for my hands. I kind of like loading up the Pika though. Baker's my dad. What? There's a good chance they don't have Lively, so I could go Gust KO, then Gust KO, and then KO or KO to win. So maybe I will just load up the Iron Hands here. Tool Scrub ever consideration for Charmed Kanga or nah? I don't think so, just because they also play Lively Stadium. And if they just find Lively Stadium, it doesn't matter if we have the card. Hazel, hope you're good. I'm doing good, appreciate it. Would you recommend me picking up a deck for Stuttgart already, even though it's not in the current format? It's at the end of the month. Yeah, potentially. A lot of the good decks that are already good will still be good, so I think it'd be fine to pick up a deck right now, even, to be honest. Oh, they generated damage for their thing as well. Oh, that's so annoying. Pika's not safe. Where am I putting this extra energy from the Jolting Charge, I guess? Maybe I just don't take an extra energy. Leave it 2 and 2, sure. Just load up this guy. I guess I could have like set up 2 Pikachus and punched the thing twice with Pikachu, but then I'm like, that's like so much, I have like nothing left at that point. Yeah, for Stuttgart, yeah, I mean like picking up like any good deck, right? Like pick up if you play Golden Go or Charizard or Dusknoir or Dragon Ball, excuse me, or Guardy. Like if you picked up any of those decks, they'd probably still be pretty good. Like they're gonna be good probably in the next format. So, and I mean you could wait. No, but I would say like sooner than later is probably better. Yeah, I mean I'd say it's probably best to just pick a deck right now and start grinding. And then obviously you're gonna have to you might have to modify it a little bit. Like you don't have to lock in the 60 cards. Just kind of pick an archetype to run and start getting proficient with that. Any way to punch Kanga with something hard enough and amp it? Not really, I don't think, no. Yo, what's up, Chicken Nugs? Load up Mew to copy Kanga. I did think about putting the energy on the Mew. It seems kind of weak, though. Oh, I thought they somehow played that. I was like, what are they getting rid of? You think the Golden Go deck, that one Lil, is a good deck? Yeah, of course. I mean, it's not about, like, you have to change your mindset of it's not about, like, a certain 60 cards. It's about the archetype. Like, the question is Golden Go Solrock Lunatone good? The answer is yes. Like, you don't want to... You need to move away from the mindset of... what are they doing here? Can they trap one of my bench Pokemon? Yeah, the question is not... Well, the question is Solrock... Is Golden Go Solrock Lunatone good? Not is that specific 60 good? Like, that specific 60 just, like, does not matter, basically. It's fine to, like, copy it and start there, but... Well, they didn't put a Braver Charm. I mean, I could just like load up. Can't I just like Joltik to Pikachu now? And that Pikachu 1 KOs this unless they find. Like, I'm just gonna Jolting Charge on my Pikachu now. Like, I feel like they achieved nothing with this play. Oh, they can Monkey Dory over to it now? Okay, sure. What is this? Pokegear? Okay, I get it now. I get it. I get it. They did achieve something, technically. I am actually just like stuck. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that boss, actually. Well, I don't want to load up the peak too much. I think we should load him up with 2. I could have loaded up Mew there, maybe. I know this is a future question. I stopped reading after that. I do like the secret box, but would you find yourself missing Prime Catcher? After playing with the secret box, I actually came around on it a little bit. Initially, I had the same. When I initially saw it, I was like, and secret box doesn't feel that good in the deck, but honestly, I could see it being better than Prime, to be honest. But it's close. I would say it's close. Prime also is really, really good in the deck. But I thought the secret box would not feel as good as it did, and it definitely felt better than I thought I would. So there's that. This is getting pretty rude, I'm not gonna lie. My hand is also stuck because I only have... Well, my hand is just bad, yeah. Cruel arrow action, I guess. Yeah, so I like the secret box right now. Like, if I picked it, if I was playing in like a League Cup tomorrow or League Challenge, if I was forced to play the deck in a regional tomorrow, I'd play secret box. But it's close, I think, for sure. I've invested enough time to have like a die-hard, like a do or die opinion. But yeah, if I had to pick right now, I would go with the secret box. But I can say for sure it does not feel as good. Like, playing secret box in Guardy feels better. Playing secret box in like the old Reverend Room Golden Go feels better. Stuff like that. Like, doesn't feel as good as those cards. And you will 100% have situations that come up where you're like, man, I really wish I had Prime Catcher. Like, that will also 100% happen. Where you're like, well, Prime Catcher is sick here, and instead you have a secret box that finds you boss in the late game. That came up a lot, where I went secret box for boss, which feels pretty bad because it could just be a Prime Catcher. Like, and then you have way more aggressive options. But in the early game, and potentially off of Iono, it is pretty powerful. And it is still like a pretty cool combo card against Dragapult, where you can go Arven or Petrol for secret box. Secret box finds your Artisan to give you access to Air Balloon to then move your Genesect if they trapped that or something like that. So... Alright, things are still not developing over here on my side of the field. I mean, pass. I kind of like the rock, paper, scissors meta, or is it still Guardy on top? This is definitely not a rock, paper, scissors meta, but Guardy is the best deck in the format. Well, I guess that answers your questions. But it's not one or the other, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's not one or the other. Guardy's the BDIF. Well, Guardy's the best deck in format, but it's not like impressive. Or not impressive, it's not like winning everything. And then... yeah, far from a rock, paper, scissors meta. What does box mean at the end of a deck archetype? It just means that that's the base of the deck. No, box means like the deck has like a lot of options. That's about all it means. Like TeraBox, you have Pikachu and Ogerpon and Water Terra or Water Pawn and all that kind of stuff. Alright, it's pretty rough. Yeah, that the clutch plays went a long way. So that's what box decks are. But there's like no hard rule for that because like Gardevoir is obviously like a box deck in the same way, but nobody calls it Guardy box or Psychic box, right? Decks are named off their primary attackers, but box means you have multiple. Yeah. Alright, we're in big trouble. It is... I don't know, is this winnable? Well, if I get a Braver Charm on my guy, then it definitely is. Terrazard box? I mean, I would just call it Terrazard. Yeah, like in situations like that, I would just call it like Terrazard. I think I just go Braver Charm plus Prime Catcher, KO this Monkey Dory. And then hope they don't have the return KO, right? That's only if those cards are in the deck, because I actually don't know if they are or not. Okay. Do I even want to set up... Yeah, let me just like... Let me just play some cards, you know what I'm saying? Let me just like... Alright, that's fine. Black Belt training a good inclusion in Lucario? No. I could attach to the Pikachu for turn, so I could crisp and knockout next turn, I guess. But I actually don't remember what energy I have in the deck. So if there's any, it's a grass. Oh, well, this has to get a lightning because it's my last lightning, so... Still hope. Go favorable to Guardy. I actually don't know. I think it depends on the build of Guardy and whether or not the Golden Go player plays Tool Scrapper. But also, yeah, if you're like tech for Jelly or not, like if you play the Lana's Aid, like Lana's Aid's pretty good against Jelly, but stuff like that. Why the opponent decide to not use the Absols? Because Absols just gets 1-hit KO'd by Iron Leaves. Unless... No, it always gets 1-hit KO'd, right? Yeah, it just gets 1-hit KO'd by Iron Leaves. I think it was better in Guardy when we're playing Lenny and Lavencia. Yeah, for sure. But the thing is, though, like now you get like a knockout potentially one turn sooner with a Soul Rock, though, right? Oh, I guess you have to get it, though. If you don't get it, it doesn't really matter. Have a good one, Antonio. What is my opponent cooking over there? Oh, this is it. All right, well, they got enough. We don't just lose, though. We don't just lose. I can go Pikachu knockout. Well, hang on. I don't know if there's a grass energy in my deck. If there's a grass energy in my deck, I can go Pikachu KO. Let's see. Okay. Hold up. Now, if they have attach E-Switch boss, they do win. They can go Petch win. They have all their E-Switches left, so. We'd be in a really good spot if they did whiff that. I think we just literally win if they whiff that, to be honest. Oh, but they have Ursula. Well, no, but they would need Ursaluna Gust. Oh, but that's like so easy for them to have. Okay, we probably just lose because they can literally just win with Ursaluna Gust. I'm like actually just convinced we are gonna lose this game now. At first I thought there was like some hope, but no. Ooh, also my switch is prize. Okay, we can get it though. I'm just gonna put this here. Yeah, I don't have much faith here at this point, to be honest. So do you like playing Iono and aggressive decks? I like playing... Oh, I had Iron Leaves twice. I forgot about Iron Leaves, to be honest. I like playing Iono in decks it's supposed to be played in. If I think the card is correct to play in a deck, then I like playing it in the deck. Aggressive or not aggressive or whatever. If you want to learn to deck build optimally, your mindset should never be... Your mindset should never be, I like playing this kind of card, so I always include in every kind of deck. It'll lead to suboptimal inclusions. 70 cards in hand, they don't have it for sure. Okay, they probably have it. At first I was gonna say, I mean, they might not have the nest ball. They're playing trolley, so they don't have that many nest balls in the deck. They do just need Ursaluna Gust. Any tips on learning how to deck build? Get better at playing the game, and that'll make deck building easier. Things with deck building that you like struggled with or couldn't like realize before will become obvious once you just get better at playing the game. Oh, hold on. But now I need to find... Wait, do I have Prime Catcher left? Oh no, I just need to switch into Ursaluna and Knockout. Oh, we just win. Sick. Let's go. Did they really not have a... Like, I mean, they were down 2 boss, I guess, and they had 1 prize card, so we were tied. Dude, why did this game take so long? What the heck? I feel like I've been sitting here for forever. I just realized the Charm on You've told us matter because it's weak to lightning. Yeah, I think they attached it to play around Galvantula on the... Wait, does that even play around Galvantula? Maybe it did for the situation. Like they attached it on it in the early game. So I think they maybe put it on it in the early game to play around that. I can't believe they didn't have it. That's why you don't concede. Gotta make them have it. Alright, chat, that's gonna do it for me for the stream for today. I'll be back tomorrow. I am going to play in the Doom tournament tomorrow, so I have to come up with a deck to play in that, actually. As long as it's happening. I guess it's possible it's not happening. I kind of always assume it's happening. So if the Doom tournament is happening tomorrow, I will be playing in that. Oh. It looks... Oh, wait, no. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Oh, dude, I'm trolling. Okay, so I'll be playing in it on... Friday. Dude, today, I thought today was Thursday. What the heck? Why on Windows 11 can't you... Never mind. Dude, I didn't realize it was Wednesday. What the heck? Also, I am going to be hosting a money match between Emma and Henry. I think the plan is Friday as of right now, but I don't know the time. And they're going to be doing Gardevoir versus Flareon Box, best of 7. So that'll be on, I think the plan is going to be for Friday, but I'll confirm tomorrow. Chow or Brand? Chow. Henry Chow versus Emma Hagen. Flareon Box versus Gardevoir. I think the plan's Friday. I'll confirm. I'll have the details fully for you all tomorrow. But that'll be happening Friday or over the weekend. Yeah. Let me find something to write before I get out of here. Money match me, Azul? No, I'm good. What day's the money match? I think the plan is Friday. I'm going to confirm with them the date and time, and I'll have all the information available tomorrow. Yeah, I think the plan will be Friday. I'm not sure of the exact time, but I'll have all the information available tomorrow, and I'll probably tweet it out, something like that. Yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. I gotta get rinsed in 4K. I mean, yeah, I think it's favorite for Guardia as well, but I'm excited to see how it plays. With the Pidgeot, though, the Pidgeot does make a big difference in that matchup. No Pidgeot, you're struggling. But with the Pidgeot, if you can get it established, there's definitely some hope. But we have that. We have that coming up later this week as well. But yeah, I'll be playing in the Doom Tournament on Friday again. Dude, why did I think it was... Whatever. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.